Sure. All right. Larry, when are we at? Is there a clock running? Is it 3 minutes, Larry? Or did you announce that already? Yeah, just under 3 minutes. All right, just under 3 minutes. Thank you, Cameron. Nice jacket, Cameron. Gentlemen in the back, please change the screen to the scoreboard. Dennis Tan is our opener. Are you ready, Mama? Are you ready? Okay. 1 minute to start. Gino, introductions. Line up, referees, line up. Thank you. Referees, line up for introductions. Referees. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to introduce the individuals refereeing. We introduce us and their volunteers, their volunteer services. As I introduce each
Test.
Hello.
Let's ramp that up a
Hello.
little bit. How about now? Test. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. That's good
Hello.
stuff. You don't hear anything in yours? Yeah. Hold on. Let me see.
Hello.
See, I hear you fine.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking to the mic one more time.
Hello.
Okay, so it's picking you up. So then try.
Hello.
Hello. Try now.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Oh.
As long as the live stream.
Yeah. They can definitely hear you. You're up. Yep. So that is. This should be 3. That should be 4.
Okay.
Yep. When do you want to get started?
Now.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Alright, so if you're just tuning in with us, me and my buddy Nick here, we're covering platforms 3 and 4. We're currently cracking a nice juicy white monster to get this kicked off.
I do like it white, especially my monsters. Especially the monsters.
Oh man. And we chose these drinks independent of each other.
Mm-hmm. We
I
didn't even
came
know
in
we
with
were
a white monster. He
commentating.
came in with yeah, we didn't even know we were commentating together, so this is pretty rad.
Yeah. Well, what is going on, everybody? If you're just joining us, welcome to the 2023 Collegiate National Championships here in beautiful Arlington, Texas. We are on our second session today. We had a wonderful first session of our kind of lighter weight ladies and our equipped ladies. So now we're going to see some more equipped lifting, especially from our lighter weight men and some of our raw men as well.
Oh, we got renegades of powerlifting. The renegades of powerlifting. Check, 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 check. You're alive. Are we ready to hit it? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2023 USA Powerlifting Collegiate National Championships. Give me a round of applause for all the lifters. They're the renegades of powerlifting. All 4 bars are now loaded. Give me one more round of applause.
Bars loaded on 1, Brandon. Gastora.
Bars loaded on 3 and 4.
Broadway Chin, you're on platform 2.
Chris on 3. Chan on 4.
Test, test. How's that?
All right, y'all. We are getting ready to have our first squatter here on platform 4. Dennis Tan, 117.5 kilos.
And we've already got the action rolling over on platform 3. We just had our first good lift. It's 2 white lights.
That was a pretty lift from Dennis. See when those pearly whites pop up.
It's always especially good to see when you have, or especially on an opening attempt, because you know the athlete's confident in it. You know that that's something that they've hit before.
For sure. Yeah, especially with squats, you know, everyone, I don't care what kind of level you're at, you know, your opening squat is a little bit nerve-wracking, to say the least.
Oh, absolutely. I was telling my lifter earlier today, like, I'm nervous for you, and I'm not even lifting.
Yeah, the handler, they get up there and their heart rate goes up too.
That's right. Here comes Ahan over on platform 1, representing University of Texas at Austin. Looks like a very solid opener lift from him. That's 3 white lights.
Looks like the name Dennis is still up here.
Yeah, we might have a little bit of
we might have a little bit of a glitch. Maybe that was Dennis.
Maybe that was Dennis.
There we go, Dennis. Nice job. 3 white lights for Dennis.
We've got a lot of universities represented here today, or this weekend. We've got Midland University, U Texas at Austin, A&M, Georgia Institute of Technology.
Yeah, there's so many schools here, and you know, you've got some teams that have got a crap ton of lifters on their roster, and then
Right.
you've got some that just have 1 or 2, and you know, it's good to see them all represented in the same way.
Absolutely, and it's good to see that this level of powerlifting is, or that powerlifting is what it is at this level.
For sure.
At the collegiate level, because
sure.
it's not, like, most people get into powerlifting pretty late, and so the earlier you start, I believe, the better setup you are in your career for the future. So the fact that these lifters are at this level this early is huge.
For sure. And honestly, collegiate level lifters are some of my favorite to work with, being a coach as well. And I know you're also a coach, just because not only did I start when I was in college, but it's just very impressionable lifters,
Yes,
which is very
yes.
cool.
I've got a couple high school kids myself, and they're very impressionable, to say the
Yes.
least. But I like collegiates. They listen a little bit more.
They do, a little older. Got Brian here, an equipped lifter. So equipped lifters, you'll see squatting with knee wraps. Looks like he's got a lighter knee wrap on right now. 3 white lights for him. A really great squat.
We've got our raw lifters over on platform 3.
He is from the University of Hawaii in Manoa. Deadlift on 2.
Shreyas is going to represent Georgia Institute of Technology. He's going to take 297 for his opening squat.
John Wyatt coming up on platform 4 from Ottawa University, all the way from Canada.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Wow.
Got the wraps on.
And you'll notice, too, with these equipped lifters, they'll be wearing a lot tighter of a suit than
Yes.
most.
Specifically a squat suit.
Yes, so if you
Yes.
look, if you're on platform 4, you're looking at John, his suit's kind of constricting his legs a little bit, whereas if you're looking over on platform 3, Grayson's singlet fits a little more snug.
Right. And they're completely different singlets.
Absolutely.
And it's a different way of lifting, honestly, as well. Equipped lifters, it's not just the equipment aids you're lifting. You have to learn to lift in a squat suit and learn to lift in wraps, because things like depth and tightness and all that is very different in a squat suit and wraps.
Absolutely. I have always been one of those that's, like, I've always loved equipped lifting. I loved watching
Yeah.
it. Because if you can lift all that in a suit, you can 100% do.
Yeah. It's very,
You can do it raw. Like,
It's got to give them a lot of respect.
yeah. And
Yeah.
I know equipped lifting is kind of in contention right now with a lot of people. But
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
I'll
of
always
equipped
respect
lifting.
it, for sure.
Absolutely.
100%.
It's an art form.
It is. It really is. You got to learn how to do it well. It's not just the strength. It's strength and a lot of other things piled on.
Have you put knee wraps on?
I think I've lifted in them once.
Once. Yeah.
Yep.
Once.
and,
That's
and then I put my knee sleeves back on.
that's exactly right. Here comes Toby representing Louisiana Tech over on platform 2. Or 3, excuse me.
Chris Medina is on platform 4. Coming up here next, he is an equipped 56-kilo lifter. So we've got our really lightweight males over here competing today, session 2 on Thursday. He is from UTSA, University of Texas San Antonio. They've got a lot of lifters. competing.
Texas
Lots
is
of
just
lifters.
massive for powerlifting
It really
in
is.
general.
Looks like a strong walkout here from Chris.
And he is 56 kilos, so that's about 125
Oh, wow.
pounds. Absolutely blows up
Easy
385.
work. And honestly, like we said before, that's how an opener should look. Next up, we've got Abraham Diaz on platform 4. He is from Texas A&M, another Texas lifter. He's the weight class above our lifter we just saw at 67.5. Now he is wearing our beautiful Inzer Ergo Pro knee sleeves, so he is not an equipped. Oh, he is equipped. It might be for a different lift though.
He might
Maybe
be equipped in
bench.
sleeves, because you can do equipped in sleeves.
That's true. That's true. This whatever ply it is.
I mean, you're nerfing yourself, but no, because I feel like I would go a similar route if I were to ever do equipped. I would probably do it in sleeves, just because that's what
Yeah.
I'm used to.
That's true. That's true.
And wraps just takes
Wraps
so
are
much
wraps
effort.
are just a very different. It's just a really different squat. Oh my
That was
goodness!
beautiful from
I
Abraham.
have never squatted anything that fast. People who know me know that I am a very slow squatter. Unfortunately, he did not get that lift. He got 2-to-1 reds. You'll see a little bar underneath each of the lights, and it corresponds with a card. And refs, if they downturn a lift or they say it's a no lift, they have to give a reason. And there were 2 reds underneath the red lights, and that means he was called for depth.
That is correct. Yep. So the cards can range from red, blue, and yellow. Red cards, there's only 1 red card for each lift. Blues, if you see a blue on the bottom of the screen, it's almost always up and downward motion. Almost always. And then yellow lights,
Some
could
sort
be
of-
anything else.
Yeah, pretty much. I consider it technicality
Yes.
if it's yellow.
Yep. So maybe your feet shifted a little bit. Maybe you.
Or a failed lift.
Yes.
They just
yes,
fail it.
Failure to return.
Yep.
Mhm.
Next up, we got Jackson Morris on platform 4 from LSU, another 67.5 kilo equipped lifter. He is opening over 400 pounds here.
It's huge. And he's going to be joined by his teammate over on platform 3, Martin Knoll. He's going to take 363. So Martin is a raw lifter. Jackson is an equipped lifter.
That's cute, though.
Isn't it?
They get to,
And they at the same time.
at the same time.
Louisiana State University.
And they both got out of the bar at the same time. That's
Wow.
so cool.
They planned this.
They did.
Looks like Jackson is using more of a high bar here. Doesn't look like he's... No wrist straps. It's actually, so there's high bar and low bar. If a squatter has squats high bar, it's more up on their traps, not on their neck necessarily. It's a little too high. And if they squat low bar, it's more so, it's further down on their back. And it looked like he's squatting high bar today.
I'm always impressed by people that squat high bar in competition.
In comp, I know.
Just because, like, they've trained high bar for that long.
Oh, yeah, for sure. A lot of times newer lifters do. I don't know a lot of lifters that are very seasoned that lift high bar, but there are some. I mean, John Hack lifts high bar.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, Ray Williams for a long time, I believe, squatted. I mean, he wasn't high bar, but it was
I believe
pretty high on his back as well.
It was definitely higher than your typical low bar for sure. James Bush on platform 4 from Louisiana Tech, squatting same weight here, 408.
408 at 67.5, so he's probably about... He was inching... He was really inching towards that depth.
Yeah, and that's what you'll see with a lot of equipped lifters is, unfortunately, misses are a lot more normal in equipped lifting because you got all that equipment, and like we said, you lift around the equipment. You know, you have to utilize the equipment properly in order to make the lift, and so unfortunately, you'll see a lot more misses, but... hopefully, this is only the first attempt. He's got 2 more.
I'll say it looked very easy on the way down. I think he was just trying to inch that depth a little too far.
He squatted very deep. I think if he could maybe cut it a little higher.
And ladies and gents, when we talk about depth, we are indicating, and this is from the point of view of the judges, the top of your knee, so the top surface of your knee, or excuse me, let me reverse that. Your crease of your hip has to be below the top surface of your knee in view of all 3 judges on the platform. So if you, like Ariel was saying earlier, if you see a red light and there's a red card under that, that means the lifter did not satisfy that requirement, so the squat was high. Daniel Flores, he's going to represent U-Texas at Austin. He's going to take 418 for his equipped opener, and that was pretty. I wonder what they'll say on depth.
Ooh, all right.
That's going to be 2 to 1. So just like we were saying, with these equipped lifters, it's so much harder to get into the hole in a suit.
It is. I mean, the equipment is almost to the point of being restrictive.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, that was easy. Another equipped lifter that's in sleeves. 3 white lights for Gabriel. Can I call him Gabe? I feel like I don't know him like that.
I feel like, is he going to know who we are?
True. I'm always cool with a little nickname.
That's true. And, guys, we didn't even introduce ourselves, y'all.
Oh, my gosh, you're right.
We're awful.
We're just...
We just started talking.
All right, you go, bro. You go.
I guess I'll do my whole spiel. What's going on, guys? You know who it is. It's your boy, Gainendorf, a.k.a. Nick Stevens on the track. Follow me at Gainendorf on Instagram. I'm a powerlifting coach, competitor, handler, commentator, all the above.
Heck
and I'm
yeah.
joined by the one and the only.
The one and the only. Oh, what an introduction. I am the Flapjacked on Instagram. That's at least my Instagram handle. My name is Ariel Patra. I also compete, I coach, I announce. So maybe I've announced one of your meets or will in the future. And I have a cat that's the best cat in the whole world.
I don't have any pets. I think you would.
Dang. And I should say my cat's name is Alico.
Alico.
Which is
That's
the
right,
barbell
that's right.
company. The plates and the bar, that powerlifting company. Yes, it was on purpose. Yeah. So, dang, there's not really much else about me. Powerlifting has taken over my life.
I was just about to say, like...
That's it. That's all I have to say.
Say after coaching, after lifting.
Yeah,
what
I
else?
coach, I lift, I announce. Yep, I have a cat, and we're stopping there. That's me. That's me in a nutshell. Lift. I lift.
Yes. She is flapjacked with 3Ds.
4Ds.
on Instagram. And then I am Gainendorf. So, Gainendorf, Legends of Zelda. Just add an I in there.
I'm
That's your
waiting.
boy.
I'm very much so expecting some notifications on my phone. I mean, come on, y'all. Are we not so cool? Why would you not follow us? You know what I'm saying?
I've been trying to break the 2,000 mark on my followers for so long.
Yeah.
I'm such a weenie.
Come on, y'all. Today's the day. Go follow. Oh, he's checking now. Y'all better get on top of it.
Hey, I got one.
Hey, shout out, shout out.
We're getting there, ladies and gents. We are getting there.
Yes.
All right, moving right along. Eric Estrella is coming up to platform 3. He's going to open up 429 for his equipped squat.
And we've got Josh Trevino on platform 4, 220 kilos for a 67.5. I am thoroughly impressed from Midland. Now, Midland is one of those colleges that has a lot of lifters. They come in with their Midland swag on and all that. So
yeah,
let's see what he does.
You know who Midland is whenever they walk in.
Absolutely.
They've been basically a staple in collegiate powerlifting for years.
100%.
Yeah, but I know they're being helped out today by
Jen Thompson.
Yes, that's right. World record holder,
Benches
coach,
well over 300.
just genuine human in the
Threw
sport.
lights there for our Midland lifter, and when you have good coaches and a good program like that, you'll see a lot of these athletes be really successful today. So.
Absolutely. Like if you have a system, it works.
Yep.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep. Good handlers, the whole bit.
Yes.
All right, we are back to the top of the order here on platform 4. So we got Dennis coming back out for his second attempt squat. He is, again, one of our lightest weightlifters, not the lightest. I'm sorry, Brian. Brian is up next. I think sometimes we're having a little glitch here, but that's all right. Brian from California State University, San Marcos. He is taking his second squat attempt at 353.
And ladies and gents, if you're watching over on platform 3, you saw the biggest fight for depth I've ever seen. He was inching into the hole. It was a good lift, 2 whites. He did get 1 call on depth.
And this is not an equipped lifter.
No, he was equipped.
Oh, he was equipped. Okay. I was about to say, ugh, that much tension for that long. John Wyatt, for our Canadian friend. Well, who knows? Maybe he's not from Canada.
He might just
assuming.
go to Ottawa.
He might just go to Ottawa.
Actually, let me make sure that Ottawa is actually in Canada. I want to look this up now.
I
Ottawa.
am going to sit silently while we determine the answer. I mean, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, wow, we are so wrong. It's in Kansas.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We were thinking
I assumed Ottawa. Oh, okay. Oh, Ottawa University is in Kansas. Ottawa does exist in Canada, but it's not this university. Oh, man. Well, John's coming out. I remember his opening squat being, let's see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that was close on his feet. So, as we talked about before, Mr. Gainendorf himself talked about before, you can't have your feet move during the squat, and he rocked all the way back on his heels, and that's probably what he was called for on from the center ref, but two side refs called him white lights, so he gets the lift. Now, I didn't see foot movement. I saw him rock back on his heels.
Exactly, yep.
So that's probably why he was able to secure that lift.
Yep, that's a very important distinction to make as well. You are allowed to, you can rock back because you can go off balance.
Or go on your toes. Yeah, just go off balance in general, as long as they don't move from the position that the head ref gave you the squat command in.
Exactly. Yep, that's exactly right. Once you get the start, that's it. Chris Areza, he's going to represent Sam Houston State. He's going to take 308. I did not mean to rhyme, but it worked. And then Brian Pham, he's got 352 loaded up, high bar squatter. Good depth, I think.
That was a nice smooth squat. I'll always say it doesn't really matter how slow it goes as long as you maintain that position. I'm a very slow squatter myself, so I would.
I'm right there with you. I tempo all my squats.
I know.
All right, Chris Areza, that's going to be a no lift over on platform 3, but you see 2 reds, 2 red cards underneath, so that would indicate that he did not hit depth from our side judge's point of view.
Felipe is coming up next. Garza on platform 4 from Midland. 374 pounds on the bar. We've got a very, very lightweight lifter. It's actually my weight class. I'm a 52-kilo lifter, and this is a dude we've got here, so small but mighty.
I'll say, can you do that?
Oh, I was about to say, I cannot squat 385. 3 white lights. That was actually a very pretty squat. I like that. Us being coaches, we see the tech on that, and that was a nice squat.
Oh, I'm secretly judging all of these.
Oh, absolutely. How can we not, Saith Gravy. 180 kilos. We are inching closer to 400. If this goes well, he will absolutely load up over 400.
Oh, he's got to.
Yeah, absolutely. From Midland as well. Again, you're going to see a lot of Midland. You're going to see a lot of University of Texas. LSU has pretty good representation here.
Yep.
But Midland, I would argue, is one of the biggest powerlifting clubs in terms of collegiate powerlifting.
You look at Penn as well.
Yeah.
Or Pitt, excuse me, not Penn, Pittsburgh.
Pitt is big.
Yeah.
Penn State is also relatively not as big as Midland, but definitely got a.
Do we have any major New York teams here that you know of?
Well, my lifter this morning is goes to Fordham.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not widely represented.
Right.
Got 3 white lights on platform 3 from Shreyas.
There's Gino over on platform 4. You see he's got the pirate hat donned.
Yes.
Always love seeing Gino on stream. He's done so much for this sport.
So much. They actually, USA Powerlifting, I believe, that was the page, just released a part 6 on Gino.
A part 6?
A part 6, yes. We're following the man around.
Pulling that up right now.
James Bush coming back out on platform 4 from Louisiana Tech, another Louisiana school here. Over 400 on the bar for his second attempt, so he'll secure that over 400 squat if he hits this.
That's right.
160 on the bar. Charades on 3.
Not a bad squat at all. We've got 3 white lights on that. Hey, as long as you're hitting depth, that's what we like to see. Gotta hit that depth, because it could be a speedy squat. It could be the fastest squat you've ever done.
But if it
But
doesn't
if
hit
it
depth,
doesn't
it
hit
don't
depth,
count.
it don't count. So, Chris Medina Jr. coming back out from UTSA, University of Texas San Antonio, is the they call themselves UTSA as well. So I'm
UTSA,
using,
okay.
Yep. I'm using their lingo here. He's 56, squatting over 400 pounds. That's really impressive.
That's pretty impressive.
That's impressive. A 56 kilo lifter weighs in the low 120s, and he's squatting over 400.
This is over 3 times body weight, isn't it?
Should be, yeah. Oh, that was pretty.
My goodness.
Wow.
That was a fast second attempt. Like, all in
It
all, like
was.
these second attempts, ideally you want your first attempt to be super easy and your
Right.
second attempt to be a little bit more difficult. But these are
These
flying.
are doing well. And, there is that strategy, and we know this as coaches, but there is that strategy to really save it for your third, and then sometimes even for your third, we don't want an RPE 11 squat, because then that
still got
tires
the
you
whole
out. You got
rest
the
of the
whole
meet.
rest of the meet to go. So I think it's great, honestly, that we're seeing a lot of really, really solid second attempts. They're saving room for their third, and they're not burning themselves out early in the meet.
Just clean lifting. That's
Yes,
all we can ask for.
absolutely. Abraham Diaz up again on platform 4, 419 on the bar as a 67.5 kilo lifter from Texas A&M.
And then bars loaded up for Toby Latino, representing Louisiana Tech. He's going to take 347.
And you'll see a lot of these lifters have, this lifter, Abraham, looks like he's coached by Sean Noriega. He's got his Nori powerlifting shirt on.
I did say hey to him out there.
Yeah,
Nori
Sean?
Yep.
Sean's a good friend of mine. He's a fun guy. He coaches a lot of athletes. But yeah, you'll see some of these lifters, like my own lifter is registered under her university, but wore my shirt. So lifters can have their independent coaches coach them at Collegiate Nationals. They just register under a school.
Toby Latino with a big dump in the squat, and he was able to get depth for that
wow.
one. So
Very
that's
nice.
That's a good lift.
Oh, come on, Jackson. Come on.
Oh, no.
Man. Oh.
That's not one you see too often.
It's not.
You don't see too often lifters tilt to one side that much. But
Yeah.
Good job to the spotters and loaders for keeping him safe there.
Absolutely. Spotters and loaders have been doing a good job today, moving things right along.
I've heard they give great handoffs as well. From what
Yeah?
I've heard from athletes, they do great handoffs.
Beautiful.
So it's good to know we've got an excellent crew of
That is
volunteers.
good to know. And, you know, at a national level meet like this, you know, we're not playing around. So, you know, they're not going to just pull someone off the street.
Right.
They want to make sure that these athletes stay safe. You know, these are some of the top collegiate athletes competing at this meet. And you know, I don't know. I think depending on the program at the local level, you know, sometimes they're scrambling, but we want to make sure that with this many athletes, we don't want to scramble for spotters and loaders.
Absolutely. Yeah, there was a little bit of a situation. There was a spotter dropout situation at high school Nats, but luckily they were able to pull in some volunteers and it actually ran very, very smoothly.
People are very. Oh, I think I knew about that. People are very willing to help.
Absolutely.
And, you know, spotting and loading is, you know, you get better at it as you do it, but, you know, the principle of it, pretty much anyone can learn how to do it, you know? So it's great when people step up like that.
And I try to make it like a pseudo requirement for all my lifters. Like, if you want to compete, you got to know what the other side feels like.
Yeah,
you gotta
absolutely.
Know, you got to know the people that are loading your weights up, that are keeping you safe. You got to know all the responsibility that comes into that.
Absolutely.
Because that's just an appreciation that you just
For
you
sure.
have to have it.
At this point, I've done pretty much everything. Still need to take my ref test. Which,
Same.
Saber up in Virginia. I live in Virginia. Saber Schnitzer has been getting. He might be. Who knows? He might be listening to this right now. Saber.
Hey, Saber.
I am taking it soon. He knows that I do almost everything else, so it's hard to fit it in. We got Michael on platform 4, very close to 500 as a 67.5. Easily too. Very, very smooth lift.
Honestly,
from Texas A&M.
From a coach standpoint, I'd jump him to maybe 480, 491.
Yeah.
Because if you go 496, there's no reason why you just wouldn't go 5.
Right. Oh, 100%.
There's no reason. And, you know, that obviously that comes down to, you know, what the athlete's goals are for this meet.
For sure.
What they have for the rest of the day. So
for sure.
Definitely
and, you
a
know,
coach
so
call.
my best lift, I would say, is squatting. And it kind of sucks. It doesn't suck that my best lift is squatting, but it sucks that, you know, squats are kind of the thing that we don't want to put everything you have into because you have the rest of the meet. So, you know, we more so do that with deadlift, but it's sad because I wish I could go more balls to the wall in my squats and just empty the tank, but I cannot do that. That would not be smart.
And see, that's where I kind of differ a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm similar to you. Squatting has always been my bread and butter.
Mm-hmm.
And so now that I can't squat, it really, really messes with me. For those of you that don't know, I had knee surgery back in December. But when I'm competing, like, I always go balls to the wall on squat, and I always pay for it later.
Yeah. And that's something,
it's
very, very difficult to hold back. Because I'll have an amazing squat day, and, like, I competed at the Virginia Pro in December, and my last squat was 10 pounds less than the most I've ever squatted, and it felt really smooth, and we absolutely I probably could have PR'd that day. But it wasn't necessary because, you know, it was more important that I had an overall good meet. It's about building that total. And so you'll see these lifters just building their total. We don't want anything, maybe except for your last deadlift, to be too taxing because you need energy for the rest of the meet.
That's exactly right.
Josh is grinding out that second. Now there's that 496 we talked about.
So then we've gotten there's the 501 right up there.
Didn't quite hit depth on that last one. Got 2-1 called. So likely lifters, if that happens and they have more attempts left, they'll usually just retake the same weight. We'll see.
What are your thoughts on that? Because
retaking.
It's definitely
situational.
Absolutely
situational. If you know if it's your opener and you have a specific goal in mind, especially, and you miss a rack command, and it was really easy, I don't see a need to retake it. If it has anything to do with the lift, your butt comes up on bench, up and down, anything like that, I would not. I would retake.
Good. Great minds think alike.
Woo, holding my breath there.
I'll always kind of say, like if it moves well, and you get a no lift for anything technical, so
Right.
not counting depth, not counting up and
Right.
down motion, then it's probably a safe bet for you to move up at least 2.5.
Right.
At
Unless
least.
there's some very specific goal that you have,
Yes.
and you know that it was just a one lift type thing. That's very rare, though. I would say that's rare.
Right.
I don't think I've ever done that. I've always retaken if it's something like that.
Oh yeah, I always tell my lifters to retake.
Yep, yep.
We get on the board first.
Yep, absolutely. We got Brian coming out again from California State University. 353 pounds, is 67.5. He looks pretty tall. He looks pretty tall
He's
on the
almost-
live stream.
He's almost higher than the rack.
I know. Oh, that's a nice squat right there. That's the second attempt. It's interesting to see when you see those fast 3 white lights there. You see these fast second attempts, like, oh, what are they gonna put on the bar for their third? I have no idea.
It's going to be a no lift for Zaniel over on platform 2. It's going to be a depth call from both of our side judges.
We're back at the top of the order here on platform 4, so we're on to third attempt squats, which, if you know me, my favorite lift of the meet. Well, it's because I love squats so much, and it's the last one, and so I get super fired up. So you'll see a lot of these lifters really showing some emotion and some hype coming out here. Hopefully, you'll have some stoic lifters as well. But we've got 292 pounds on the bar for Dennis on platform 4, one of our 56 lifters, 56 kilo lifters.
Eric Estrella storms up to the platform for 207.5 kilos.
Oh,
That's
he is
457.
not playing around. I would back up if I were near him. I don't want to get involved in that.
I say anyone but the spotters, back up.
Yeah, right, exactly. Spotters stay right where
If
you
anything,
are.
spotters get closer.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what he does. Oh,
Absolutely
okay. Let's
bounces out of the
see where he
hole.
gets on depth. Yeah,
2-1.
Hey, let's go. 2 white lights. Dennis is walking out his. He isn't equipped with sleeves as well. Oh yeah, very smooth. 3 white lights for Dennis. That was a great lift.
I like it.
Easy
See,
work.
he's a dangerous lad. I'm not one to dive my squats like that.
Yeah, I definitely.
That's some good knee health he's
Yep,
got.
yep.
Savor that.
Well, hey, they're in college. We're old.
We're old and
We're
broken.
old. I'm 25. So.
Are we the same age?
Are you 25? I'm about to turn 26
Okay,
in a month.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, you're older than me. All right, Cordarius, he's going to represent Blue Mountain College on, oh my gosh, 523.
Oh.
See what I mean? See how slow he gets into the hole there?
Oh, beautiful work, though. Oh, you saw the head nod.
It's going to be depth, though. Oh!
3 white
I'll
lights.
I'll be wrong. I'm cool with being wrong.
Oh, wow. John Wyatt, really, he got out of that one. Ah, depth again. I think he got called on depth for his second attempt. But he's got that first attempt locked in, so. All good. Each lifter, if this wasn't already obvious, but each lifter needs at least 1 lift in each, squat, bench, deadlift needs at least 1 in each to register a total. If a lifter doesn't hit any of their squats, they can still complete the meet in the sense of they can still, bench and deadlift and, put in attempts and whatever, maybe try to PR their lift or whatever, but it will not, unfortunately, it will not count towards a registered total that, you could go on the internet and look up. Yeah, because you have to have at least 1 of each.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it won't count towards the individual lift, correct? So say
Correct.
you bomb out on squat and you still bench and dead, the numbers you hit on bench and dead won't transfer?
Correct. So if you go on open powerlifting, say if you meet PR'd your deadlift even after you didn't hit any of your squats, that number will not show up. Yep.
Right, gotcha.
But people sometimes finish out a meet for multiple reasons. For mental reasons, like, hey, I'm strong, I can still do this. Sometimes people finish out a meet if their coach wants to kind of gather that data, like what did we achieve on bench and deadlift from, peaking you and all of this stuff. So there are lots of reasons that someone might finish out a meet, and then some people don't, especially if it's injury related. If you kind of injure your back while you're squatting, and that's the reason that you.
I'll say in that case, there's no sense in risking
Yeah,
it,
there's no sense in completing the meet in that sense. We had a little bit of a hold up on platform 4. Not quite sure what's going on here.
Looks like either lifting cast or an attempt change. Those are when I've noticed on screen if they're just standing there, it's either lifting cast or an attempt change.
And 9 times out of 10, it is a lifting
cast.
So yes, that's likely what it. Well, it looks like the screen up there behind them shows a different name than what I'm seeing here. Maybe that has something to do with it. Not 100% sure.
All right, Ahan, we're top of the order now over on platform 3.
We're on
platform
the third
3.
attempts. Heck yes. Nice.
Oh, that was smoke. A little bit of a shift in the knees on the way out, but it was consistent. It was fast. And he's
still
on the board.
A smooth squat.
Yeah, on the board with 297. I mean, that's a beautiful squat.
Very nice.
Still working on getting lifting casts fixed up over here on platform 4.
All right, we have 147.5 on 1.
Looks like Brian is going to come up next here when we. All right, looks like we're back on the road here.
Maybe.
Bar is loaded? ? Yes, bar is loaded for Brian. Third attempt squat at 369 as a 67.5 kilo lifter. One of our equipped lifter that is wearing wraps, not a squat suit though. This is just a regular singlet.
So you know what I wish
Oh.
USAPL.
Oh man!
Honestly, if he was just an inch past that sticking point,
I think he would have gotten it.
He would have finished it through.
100%. I think the sticking point was less, or I think the the halting there was less of a sticking point and more of like a weird knee hip thing.
Oh yeah.
Balance thing that he just couldn't get out of, and that's kind of what caused that sticking point. It was moving though.
That's going to be a no lift over on platform 3 for Eric. Couldn't quite find his way out of the hole there, but he is on the board with 2 squats, so he'll come back for bench.
Saith Gravy coming out. He's got the wraps and the squat suit on from Midland. We are taking almost 400, not quite. 396 is on the bar. Look like a strong walkout. He's got a really pretty squat. Let's see this third attempt. Let's go, Saith. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
Looks like we're still working with some lifting cast
Looks like
debacles over on platform 3.
Here. It looks like it on platform 2 as well, unfortunately.
Oh, nice.
I've seen the refs kind of give a thumbs up or a thumbs down, but I've been seeing lights on here, so we're not sure what's going on.
Probably just some delays.
Yeah, something with they have little tablets. That's how. So if y'all on the live stream don't know, the refs, they actually, it doesn't look like they have tablets here, but they've got a little device in their hands where they're able to both pick whether it was a good lift or not, and if it's not a good lift, they can give a reasoning behind it. So each ref is kind of holding something, and they'll click it, and then once all 3 have put in, whether they think it's a good lift or not, it will show up. But sometimes it is not that simple, and lifting cast kind of messes up. But
that's going to be Chris Arrays over on platform 3. He had a phenomenal grind for his third attempt, and it ended up being a good lift, so he ends up finishing strong for squat. Grayson Wu is going to follow behind with 347 pounds.
Ooh, is this a Felipe on platform 4? Is this an American record? We're chipping it. 183.
It's possible. So, ladies and gents, if you're watching at the bottom of the screen here, the bottom of the screen will indicate the lifter's name and the lights and the weight that lifting, etc. So, if you are not privy to kind of how numbers in powerlifting work, also Felipe is storming up to this platform.
Oh, he's ready.
He's ready.
I'm quite sure this is an American record.
It has to be.
Yeah, because you're not allowed to chip numbers like that. Like 183 is not a normal number that you can register, and you can only do it. It would be either 182.5 kilos or 185, but since it's not that, let's pause, see what he does. Oh man.
That's going to be a no lift, unfortunately. But yeah, when you look at the weights at the bottom there, they're always going to be listed in kilos, in 2.5 increments. So 150, 152.5, 155, 57, so on and so forth.
Yep.
So if you see any weird numbers pop up on the screen that don't fall within those ranges, that could mean that that lifter is attempting to chip an American record, which means they can take the smallest weight increment possible.
Yep.
To secure the record.
Yep, and that's only possible at certain meets. Yep.
You can do it at state meets now.
State meets, but not local.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I'm
mean,
saying. Like,
okay.
there are some limitations. Like, you can't go to a local meet and do that. But state meets, regional meets, national level meets, you can. Oh, it looks like
That was a beautiful grind from Jonathan.
was.
He like dead stop and then kept going.
I see a thumbs down from the head ref. Not sure what that. Ah, okay. So it looks like that he got called on multiple things. There was a technicality. I'm not sure that I quite caught what that was, but he also got a red light for depth.
Yeah, I'm not sure I got what the yellow,
yellow
light
was.
for. Yeah.
There's also, I should mention, we can't really hear anything out there. So if someone like misses a command or something, like a squat command or a rack command, we can't hear it. So, and likely stuff like that would show up as yellow. So if it's like a missed command or something like that, we couldn't give you with full certainty the reason. But we got James Bush coming up 4:19 on the bar.
And I always like to say, whenever Taco and I are commentating, we're always like we're the backseat judges.
Right,
Like, we're
exactly.
sitting in the backseat. We're giving our best eye view.
Yep.
Ultimately, we're probably not right, but
All right, James, let's go. Oh, depth looks pretty good. Oh, grind it out. Oh, man.
That's sadly going to be a no lift.
You want to take that one? Why is it a no lift?
Well, he did a little bit of a step back after
Yes.
after he finished. So he did complete the lift itself. He did lock out the squat.
Right.
But as soon as he did lock out, he stepped.
Yep. And he stepped or he made movement with his feet before he got the rack command. So
right.
That is the reason.
Your feet can slide. They can shift. You can lean. You can do whatever. But so long as your foot itself stays in position, then you're fine.
All right, Jackson Morris on platform 4. 429. Oh, what a smooth squat. Oh, the nice smile. It's so precious when lifters smile, I'm telling you what. Looked great to me. Let's see what the judges say.
183 kilos. 403.5 pounds.
Lift is good on 3.
Rocco Diarco on platform 2.
Well, haven't seen anything from them yet. It's possible. Sometimes when lifting cast kind of buffers the lights, they'll just put in the lights really quickly and you don't really catch them, but got Chris Medina Jr. here, 197.5 kilos. Got Ryan, squat 3 on platform 3, 380 pounds. And like I said, you'll see these lifters really bring up the intensity here for their third attempts, which makes sense because it's the heavier of the 3. Oh, nice. Nice grind there out of the hole from Ryan on platform 3. Chris is about to go down into the hole. Let's see if he gets it. Nice. Let's see what the call says in terms of depth.
No lift. No lift on 4.
I'll lift on 2, not quite deep enough.
Not seeing the lights pop up. We're going to have to...
475
we're going to have to pull up Lifting Cast 2 on my phone. So I can make sure I stay in the know.
Come on, Midland.
All right, Zane Tyree over on platform 3. Unfortunately, not able to find his groove out of the hole, so he will miss 385. But he does come out with squat 2 for 3.
Update on Chris Medina. That was a no lift. That's what I thought. I had, unfortunately, an idea that he may have not hit depth, and that's what it looks like happened. Did get his first 2 squats, though, so we're rolling pretty. Just didn't get that third. But it's okay. We got 6 lifts left. We got Abraham up now. Texas A&M, 446 on the bar. Oh, yeah, nice.
It looked like he almost paused it. It looked like he
Very
almost
controlled
paused it
squat on the way down. You know, it doesn't surprise me that these equipped lifters have Inzer Ergo Pro knee sleeves on. Why does that not surprise me? Hey,
That's the closest you
I'm
can
not
get to
even,
reps.
I was about to say.
That's the closest you can get to reps
I
without
was
wearing
about
reps.
to say.
I love my Inzers. I love them to death.
I do too. I mean, both of us have them. I really like them as well. It's definitely a different feel than a regular knee sleeve, and there are pros and cons to each one. Sometimes people have a little bit harder of a time to hit depth in the Inzer knee sleeves, just because they are definitely tighter and a little bit different material than your, SBD, or I know A7 has made a similar knee sleeve, but yeah, they're definitely different. But some lifters really like them, including me, and some lifters would prefer something not as stiff. We got Cody coming up here, walking out. He had some really good energy walking up to the platform.
And then John Paul Acosta with what I would argue is probably the
nice.
most pretty squat we've seen today. And he unfortunately just hit his third attempt.
Cody gets 3 white lights. He is fired up. That was a pretty squat as well.
Dude, he's stoked about it.
He is.
I mean, the classic equipped waddle off the platform
Absolutely.
is there. But
Harder to walk in those wraps.
understandably so.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're
you're basically
restricting-
constricting your knee.
Yep. Michael coming up next, 220 kilos for his third attempt.
And then Martin Knoll with, again, arguably the best hair on platform 3 thus far.
Let me check this out, Martin.
Look
Oh,
at this
yeah.
flow.
The flow is there. Ooh,
So is the squat.
flow is there as well. I knew. I was like, we are definitely going to make the same joke on this.
I was gonna say, like, that was pretty. Yeah, he probably, I would argue, probably had another 5 key.
Absolutely. I would say at least 5. Maybe 7.5. May have been, like, quote-unquote, a little too overshot. He could have had it, but I would say 5 even. But,
Yeah, he safely had 5 keys.
safely had 5.
Here comes Michael over on platform
Also
4.
nice hair.
Honestly, like, I can always respect
curls.
curls. As one with curls, I can respect them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's happy about that. Beautiful squat. Actually reminds me kind of how my squat looks. 2-to-1. Got called on one side for depth, but all he needs is 2 white lights, and he's got them.
Oh, Rudy Morales, unfortunately, will miss this one. He did start squatting ahead of the start command. You saw the head judge bring his hand down. So that, unfortunately, will be a no lift. And you also, he has red lights at the bottom there for depth. So, unfortunately, that will be a missed lift.
Gabriel coming up next on platform 4. We are at 496. I want to say this is the lifter that you were like, come on.
Oh, really?
496, I think.
I wonder.
I wonder. Let's consult Lifting Cast.
And Zaniel Flores, he's going to take 446. He had oh, my goodness.
Oh
my goodness.
Oh, wow. And
Big
the spotters and
shout
loaders
out.
caught that.
Big shout out to the spotters and loaders on that catch. My goodness.
Wow, that's got to be scary.
Yeah, and he walks right back out, goes do it again.
Oh, I'm rooting for him hard.
That just shows how, like, sketchy these walkouts can be, especially in
I know,
equipment when you
yeah.
already can't move.
Come on. Oh, wow. Oh, I hope he gets it. I hope it's not depth.
I think he dipped right below. I think he's good.
Yes! 3 white lights. Oh, that's one of my favorite lifts I've seen so far.
I'm going to give a hand to the spotter that caught that whole bar.
I know. That back spotter.
He Zurcher caught it.
I know he did. Wow, I cannot believe that. Fell off his back, hadn't been given any commands yet or anything, so he re-racked it, walked it back out, squatted it, got 3 white lights.
From a mental standpoint,
absolutely,
I couldn't do it.
That's crazy.
That is mental fortitude. That is saying,
absolutely,
I'm not letting any of this get in my way.
Yep.
It's just me and the
He was
weight.
determined. He was squatting that.
That's right.
Got Josh Trevino, 225 kilos, another 496 happening over here on platform 4.
And Eric Estrella, he's going to retake 473, I believe. He did miss his second attempt.
A grind out of the hole from Josh on platform 4. Ah, not quite. Just missed on depth. And like I said, you'll see a lot of equipped lifters, have a little bit higher rate of misses than your raw lifters. And it is definitely harder to hit depth. You have to think about it more when you've got those wraps on and the squat suit.
That's a strong squat for Eric. That's 2 whites. He's on the board. He's going to be followed up by Cordarius from Blue Mountain College. He's going to take 545. Did I read that right? I did read that right. And he is a raw lifter,
60,
if I'm not mistaken.
60 kilos.
Is he? I can't tell. There's a little thingy in the way.
Robert Ellis the third. Third attempt squat, 518.
Nope, he's equipped. Very equipped.
Very, very equipped.
Very
The most equipped. Wow, easy. Just missed on depth on platform 4. That was it for flight A. I'm not sure if we're technically calling them flight C or not, though, since it's session 2. But yes, technically flight C.
Oh my goodness! Big shout out to the spotters and loaders there for Cordarius. Ooh, just the slightest misstep, ladies and gents, especially with these equipped lifters, the slightest misstep can cause a whole bunch of problems. So I want to make sure we're giving all of our props to the spotters and loaders as necessary. They are doing so much work to keep. Starting
off on platform 4, Akil. He is at Texas A&M. We're now starting flight D here on platform 4.
Or is it flight B? Are there 2 flights today?
So session 1 is technically flights A and B. And session 2 is technically C and D.
Okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
3 white lights here for Akil. It looks like I happened to notice. So my friend Nick and I here, we are both powerlifting fanatics as well as lifters. So, we'll try to, point small things. I noticed he had the cool Amazon water shoes on. I have started lifting in the water shoes. I bench in them, and I really like them. I squat, bench, and deadlift all in different shoes. I have different shoes for all of them. But yeah, they're only like $40 on Amazon, and they're grippy because they're water shoes. And a lot of lifters have, powerlifters said those are our shoes now. And
are those the what are the shoes that Sean Noriega really likes?
Those are the Vipers.
Vipers, thank you. Have you tried those?
I have not.
Interested.
I have not. I would try them if someone with my size rolled up to the gym.
Yes.
Yes, I would try them, but I seem to be doing well with my water shoes. So
I'll say I'm a notorious lift fiend.
Yeah.
I mean,
I still deadlift with notorious lifts.
The purple ones?
The purple ones.
That's what's up.
Yes, I got my bright like Eastery purple.
It's lavender.
Hey, lavender is an Easter color, so
it is.
No lift here on platform 4. Just missed it with depth. We have a lot of our raw collegiate lifters here on platform 4 now. Our flight D lifters are more so raw than our flight C lifters, and as you've probably noticed already, there are a lot more raw lifters here at Collegiate Nationals than there are equipped So we did our equipped lifters first, and now we're on to the raw. We've got Miguel Jimenez coming up on platform 4, 429, opening up well over 400 as a 67.5 kilo lifter from Rowan University.
We've got Julian Trinidad. He is representing Cal State. He is going to open up with 341. He's going to be I believe he's our second lifter in Flight D over on Platform 3. I like that Virus allows you to customize your singlets because
that is
he
really
not
cool.
only has the Filipino flag, Pinoy Pride.
Oh,
he not
nice.
only has the Filipino flag, but he also has his Instagram handle right above it.
Oh, really? Is it
Yeah.
his Instagram? Oh,
It's,
that's cool.
It's something .70 or 67, something like that.
That's cool.
We'll see it again when he comes back up, but. All right, Justin Reif's going to follow behind. He's going to take 363 pounds, representing Wisconsin University. Or is it Wisconsin University or University of Wisconsin?
I believe it's University of Wisconsin.
Okay.
I believe. We've got University of California, San Diego, Timothy Ochoa, 435 pounds. This man's got some quads. He's got some quads. That's all I have to say. Oh, no.
Goodness. It's interesting to see on a first attempt. So he's not happy with it, clearly.
No.
So we'll see if he can. Oftentimes it's a mental thing to be able to come back for the second. So he's just got to get real fired up for it.
He does. I mean, hey, it looked smooth. Like, the tech was there, you know. I'm not really sure what happened.
The tech was definitely there.
Yeah, it was a pretty-looking squat. I mean, sometimes lifters will not be able to get out of the hole like that, or they'll have a stickier point than normal sometimes if they water cut or they're dehydrated in any way. Yeah, because, you know, likely he chose that number for his opener because it's normally easy for him.
Right.
And that, speaking of easy, Jonathan Wynn, easy opener here, 3 white lights, 446 pounds. Preston Lee coming up next from University of Colorado, Denver. Same weight here, 202.5 kilos, 446. Walking up to the bar, calm and cool. Looks to be, I can guarantee you he's going to be one of our more stoic lifters here today.
I'm always a fan of the stoic
lifters.
Like I myself, I like to think I'm a fairly stoic lifter.
Yeah.
But if any of you were watching Carolina Primetime last year, clearly that wasn't the case.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, I don't know that I agree with you, but smooth squat there from Preston.
I'm definitely a stoic coach.
Yes, I am as
Definitely a
well.
stoic coach.
I am as well. I
You
more
kinda
so
have to be.
say the things that need to be said. Every decision is calculated.
Yes.
Not necessarily like yelling in your face or like anything like that. Maybe on a third attempt deadlift or something like that, but
Yeah,
not
maybe,
anything crazy.
Yeah, maybe
Ooh, we got
a wee trap slap on the back, you know.
right. we got a local here, Timmy Wynn from University of Texas at Arlington. So he just like woke up, rolled out of the bed.
I'll say he
And he probably walked here.
he got to sleep in today. Lucky.
He did not have to get on a plane like most people did.
I'll say, when did you fly in?
I
Last
flew
night?
in Wednesday.
Oh, you flew in Wednesday.
I'm sorry, Tuesday. Flew in Tuesday.
Good
Got here Tuesday night. Got my rental car. My rental car is a Dodge Charger.
Oh, I know you're whipping in the road.
I am
know
not
you-
actually. So I drive my cute little Toyota Corolla, and I get more acceleration off of that when I press the gas. I think it's because it's so
okay.
light.
Yeah. Yeah. that checks.
But the Dodge is, you know, I can't say I dislike it. It's fun. But yeah, flew in on Tuesday. Yesterday was still a busy day despite not competing, and I've got something going on every session. I'll be back here tomorrow morning commentating session 1, and then I'm commentating once more on Sunday. So if you don't like my commentary, I'm sorry. I'm doing it again.
I was gonna say,
later.
and I'll be back on. Unfortunately, we won't be together tomorrow, but I will be on for session 2
Session 2,
tomorrow.
yes, he
so,
will follow me.
Yeah, you'll get one of us.
You'll get one of us. You know, if you don't like it, we're sorry in advance.
We're not.
Nah, I was about to say. I said that. It came out of my mouth, and I was like, I don't think I am sorry. I didn't. That was a smooth squat from Hui. The name went away. We'll see it come back up again. Everardo Crispin. I like that name.
Stephen Matheson with the OG all black SBD. You never see those
the
anymore.
OG, the black on black OG. So for all of you other powerlifting fanatics out there, we had the newest Phantom release, but then there was a black on black release before then, years ago. But yeah, you rarely see that one now.
Rarely. Like it's a
collectible.
Yes, it's definitely a collector's item.
Yep.
All right, Ryan Christopher, he's going to get his belt situated for his opening at 407.
Got Everardo walking out here. He's got, it looks like, the new A7 rigor mortis sleeves on. I've heard good reviews about those. Easy opener at 463. 3 white lights.
I've also heard really great reviews.
Yeah.
And
they're like
a
out
decent
now.
bit cheaper, yeah.
Yeah.
The rigor mortis is especially, like, now that people are wanting them more and they see the demand, like, they're selling them here. Like, you can go to the A7 table.
Are they really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I might have to hit them up. I do like my Inzers, I will say, but I've been wanting to at least try the rigor mortis sleeves.
And that's I would love to try them.
Just try them, yeah, and see how I like them.
I might try it on my good leg.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't know if I could do it on my bad leg.
Yeah.
But when I was at high school nationals, they were selling them there as well, and
Yeah.
I almost bought them. But I'm not going to be able to use these.
Hey, well, as I told y'all before, I'm a 52-kilo lifter, so whatever the smallest size they have is, hopefully they'll still have them when I get around to the table. I like
sure
to.
They will.
Yeah. Is that a knock at my size? I'm sure they will.
Oh no! I just meant like they'll have
the smallest size available, because I'm smaller than the average person.
Well, I was saying they'll be here all weekend, so like
That's
the odds
true.
of them running out,
Yeah.
pretty low.
We've got.
Also, yes,
Gavin.
you are tiny.
Oh my gosh, he waited for the end. He's like, no, I wasn't coming for your size. It got quiet for 1 second. Filled the void with it. You are small.
It's okay. It's okay.
We're very different in sizes. What weight class are you again?
I'm a 120.
Okay, yeah. So we're on opposite ends.
Completely.
Yes, literally completely.
Gavin with a beautiful
That was
462
great.
on platform 4.
Smooth.
2-1.
I will say though, I can't squat, venture, deadlift anywhere near. Only in my wildest dreams, what you can. No, he's shaking his head.
I can't even do that now.
Right now, but I first of all, I do hope that your recovery goes smooth.
Well, thank you.
Because again, I'm commentating with someone else that truly loves the sport, just like I do.
It's
and
killing me to not be out there.
But yeah, hopefully you have a speedy recovery.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it's PT's tough, but we'll make it work. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. I'm on the timeline.
Brady Price, I've actually been seeing him around the venue.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's. I don't know if he's the president, or I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more research, but he is one of the Midland people, and I've just been seeing him bop around the venue. It's like an easy squat.
I'm glad it's not me that sees it. Like, you go to these meets and you just see 1 or 2 people just constantly. And you're just like, you know what?
Chi Meng.
That's cool.
That was a very, very nice squat. 3 white lights on platform 4. Peter coming out next on platform 4. University of Massachusetts Lowell. I don't think we've seen that school yet, at least in this session. He loads up 430 as a 67.5 kilo lifter.
All right, here comes Jericho. He's going to represent University of Tennessee. 424.39 pounds loaded up for his opening attempt. It's interesting to notice we've got a lot of just really good coaches in the venue, like who I consider coaching royalty. I mean, we've got Marcellus Williams, Swolfesser. We've got Sean Noriega. I saw Eric Lapointe back there.
Oh, okay, I haven't seen Eric yet.
Game Day Barbell is here in
Yep,
force.
yep.
Nico Flores and his team, Flowers, they're
Yep.
out. So a lot of this is a national level meet. So
Yeah,
you can only
absolutely.
expect such.
Any sort of national level meet, you're going to see lots of quote-unquote well-known coaches for sure. We're on to second attempt squats now on platform 4. Again, these are all the people in this flight are our raw lifters. We've got Timothy Ochoa, University of California, San Diego. We had some pretty good openers on this platform. So
Oh, yeah.
nothing too crazy. We did have that one lifter that just couldn't got about a third of the way out of the hole and couldn't finish it. So we'll have to keep an eye on him. This man is muscular.
Oh
Timothy,
my goodness!
I mean,
You can just tell the vascularity.
I
in
know
his
the
arms.
vascularity is just. Oh, there we go. Smooth squat there.
I'll
3
say
white
that's
lights.
pretty. That's going to be a no lift on platform 3 for Colin. He's going to get followed up by Jonathan Ortiz representing Trinity University.
Akil is coming back out. The big 200 kilo squat, 441 pounds. Texas A&M. It must be kind of fun to have a national level meet
In your home state.
In your home state, yeah.
Well, next year I believe CNATS is going to be in Atlanta,
Okay.
I believe.
Okay.
Which, hey, shorter drive for us.
Yeah,
but
fair enough. Still not in either of our states, but definitely closer than Texas.
I'll say I like Georgia too. I like to between Tennessee, North, South Carolina, and Georgia. That's Southern powerlifting right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Atlanta's got a good powerlifting community down there.
Yeah, and we'll be there for the Atlanta Open next month, so we're super excited for that.
Austin Sue on platform 4. Another 200 kilo squat from Auburn University. He's got nice hair too. Got the man bun, rocking the man bun.
These kids have way better hair than I did at that
I'm
age.
saying.
I didn't grow my hair out
I
till
didn't
after
brush
college.
my hair this morning, and there's some of these dudes walking out here with flowing, can flip their hair, and I'm
I'll
like,
say, I pulled my hair out of my
"Whew."
bonnet and tied it up. That was it.
Oh man, I have some of my athletes. They'll go through the whole makeup and all the stuff, and I'm like, for the Virginia Pro, I did not brush my hair. I just put it in a bun, and it's crazy. Same thing with primetime. I don't think I brushed my hair that morning. But you know what? That's really cool. I have my other things. I have a specific necklace that I wear only on meet day. And
yeah, you've got your.
I've
you've
got my
your
own things. Yeah, but just I don't do the makeup and the nice hair and all of that. But I've got my things that a lot of lifters are. We're all a little bit superstitious. So.
Oh, I'm very
Yeah.
stitious.
Yeah,
What do you
very,
mean?
very
I am
stitious.
Extremely stitious. Yeah, if I don't, for me, I do a weird thing where if I don't take my shorts off and just wear my singlet for my last 2 squat warm-ups,
Yeah.
I just feel like I'm gonna have a bad session. I have to do everything in a system. It's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, there are little things like that I'm the same way. I always put my left wrist wrap on before my right.
Yep.
Come on.
Gotta have different colored headbands.
Gotta have-
for
yep.
each lift.
Yep. I'm more of I always buy a new junk headband for each meet. So and I
Nice.
don't wear it until meet day. So you never know what I'm gonna come out with. But yeah, that's we all got our little things, and as if we weren't a niche sport already.
Yeah, really.
I'm like, oh well, I have to buy a new headband for every meet. We're all like this. This guy Timmy Wynn right here. He has a really pretty squat. I look at that. Come on, look at
I'll
that.
say that was
Come on.
way too easy.
He seems to be pretty happy with that as well. 3 white lights for
Yeah.
John.
And powerlifting is just it's a sport that's purely repetition.
It really
And
is.
The more you repeat, the more you get the system down, the easier of a time you'll have altogether.
And it's it's repetition, but somehow it never gets boring.
Ever.
I have ADHD. I am an adult with ADHD,
Same.
and I don't get tired. And funny enough, lots of lifters have ADHD or OCD or things like this, just to tap on that mental health. And, it's It doesn't get boring. I mean, there's always something. I just figured out how to bench 3 weeks ago. I just figured out how to bench.
I just figured out how to bench yesterday. So
Crazy.
And like powerlifting is just so great. There's always something to work on, and there's
Absolutely.
always something to fix. You're never satisfied. Which,
Absolutely.
as cheesy as it sounds, it's true.
Yeah, yeah. I don't care how elite of a lifter you get. You're always striving for something more, and that's what makes the sport so cool.
All right, Justin Reif gets the squat command over on 3. Excuse me. Sunk it nice and deep, representing Wisconsin or University of Wisconsin. That's a good lift. He's going to get followed up by Nathan Alexander, representing University of Michigan. My voice just cracked. Goodness gracious. He's going to take 391. And then Wee is getting locked and loaded under 473 pounds. Big chest hit to the bar. I used to do that. I used to do the chest hit. I used to do like the headbutt.
Okay. All right. I hear you.
And then I grew up because I couldn't do that anymore.
Yeah.
That's concussion.
Also, I have just been informed from a very reputable source. It is University of Wisconsin for all Wisconsin schools.
University of Wisconsin.
So there we go.
Thank you, reputable source. Appreciate you.
All right, Preston Lee coming out next on platform 4, 479.
Nathan Alexander with a beautiful grind and beautiful hair to match. That's a good lift.
Respect the curly hair. Gosh, Preston just, he is a very stoic lifter. But see, the thing is, a lot of people think, if you don't get super hype and stuff, you're not experiencing emotion, and that's a lot of times
highly
not true.
Untrue.
That's not true a lot of times. Like these lifters are still experiencing the same hype. They just express it in a different way.
Exactly.
Oh, nice. Okay, very smooth squat there from Preston on platform 4. 3 white lights. Andrew Windhorst coming up next from Murray State University, 217.5 kilos. Same weight here at 479.
175, and Ryan Mercado, 167.
All right, Stephen Matheson walks back in 402. What are they going to say? He's also representing University of Texas at Arlington. And that is going to be a no lift from our judges, so that is going to be 2 red lights for depth. McKendree University is going to get Maxon to represent them over on platform 3.
Ryan gets 3 white lights.
And Andrew with a very beautifully controlled
great.
squat.
Looked like really good depth too.
Yeah.
3 white lights. And that's the thing with depth is, you want to get deep. I personally, I will admit, I squat pretty deep. Sometimes if you squat way too deep, you can waste energy. So you don't necessarily want to do that. I don't almost sit down on the ground, not necessarily that deep. I will say I do squat pretty deep, though. So, some people might not want to. It depends on a lot of things. It depends on leverages. It depends on how much you can grind, things like that. But that squat that we just saw from Andrew, I think he hit kind of a perfect depth there. Like, he didn't go too deep, and he obviously hit depth because 3 national level refs said it looked good. 3 white lights. Gavin from Louisiana State University grinding it out.
I imagine that's going to be a little bit of an up and down motion from the head judge.
3 white
Never
lights.
mind. I'll be
3
wrong
white
again.
lights.
I'll be wrong.
It looked like he just really struggled, but I personally didn't see up and down motion. But it sometimes can be very slight.
I'll say I'm also a very hard, very, very strict judge, even though I'm not a judge at all.
Right. I feel that.
There's my credentials.
I feel that. I think, you and I, how long have you been in the powerlifting scene?
Let's see. 2017 was my
Okay.
first meet. November
2018 was my first meet. I became very serious about it right after COVID. So it hasn't been that long since but technically my first meet was in 2018.
Right.
But yeah, like we've seen a lot of lifting, and so it's pretty easy for us to just generally look at a squat and see even the slightest thing on it, because just, you know, Nick has commentated more meets than I could possibly keep track of, and I've announced more meets than I could. Announcing is what Gino's doing, so
Yeah, I can't announce.
I really like both, honestly. I think they're extremely different feels. I've commentated once and I've announced countless times. Very, very different feels. This is more of an analyzing, conversational type of vibe, and announcing is more of a hype type of vibe, and trying to get both lifters into it and hyped up, and then the audience also hyped up. So you've got that. You're breaking the wall there with the audience. Whereas we're sitting in the little booth right now.
I say, this is my first time commentating in a booth.
Yeah, I haven't commentated in a booth as well, or either. I've done it just kind of out, looking at the platform.
And it's weird because once you take the headphones off, it's just still silent.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, I
just
know.
Dead silent.
Oh, misstepped on there from our last lifter. He did get his first squat, and it was really great. So again, it's a depth issue. I personally would retake it. Because, you know, it's just not worth it to risk not hitting that depth. He took a 10-kilo jump from that opener. Didn't quite hit depth on that second. I'd probably retake it. Let's see what they do. They haven't put the number in yet.
I would also say to retake it.
Yeah. It's a good 10-kilo jump. I don't really see the need to go any higher than that.
Yes.
And plus, it's depth, and it's different. The weight is going to feel different when you go deeper. So,
and
don't want to introduce a new variable of a different weight as well.
There's still 2 more lifts.
Yes.
There's a whole bench and a whole deadlift.
Absolutely.
So we got to make sure we're keeping...
Third attempt squats here on platform 4. My absolute favorite, Timothy Ochoa, University of California at San Diego. He is the very built lifter that we've got here. Some of these powerlifters look like bodybuilders, honestly.
They probably could do both.
Yeah. Oh, up. Oh, man. Got a little too stuck there. Good job to the spotters and loaders.
I believe Timothy was the squatter that missed it on the first attempt.
Possibly. He did get his second, though,
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, he got his second.
So he's in it. As long as you get one. I mean, you know, of course, we all prefer to get all 3 of everything.
Absolutely.
But the most important thing is at least getting one.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Peter coming back out. He is the UMass lifter. 452 on the bar. Looking very confident, getting his feet set. Pretty low bar here. Very speedy. I'm a little questionable on the depth. Yeah, I was going to say. See, we've been watching powerlifting for too long. Or I guess a good amount of time to be able to make the right call. But, yeah, that was actually a pretty quick three reds from the refs. It did look a little high.
And then over on platform 3, Colin Murillo, that was going to be a missed lift as well. But he got 2 reds and 2 yellows underneath that. And I imagine from what I saw, we did see the head judge kind of bring their hand back towards them after the lifter had already started walking the bar back into the rack. So he probably did miss that jump command. Here comes Jericho, representing University of Tennessee. And now I remember competing, not me personally, but one of my lifters competed against Jericho at a meet in North Carolina back in January. This kid is an absolute freak.
Heck yeah. Is he a North Carolina lifter?
Tennessee. So he lives in North Carolina, but he goes to U10. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
And I mean, making 435 look like that, I mean...
3 white lights.
I was way
Happy
too
about
easy.
that.
Way too easy.
Austin Sue on platform 4. That is a nice squat. I'm telling y'all, slow squats are good squats. 3 white lights. He controlled that entire squat the entire time.
There's just so much less that can go wrong.
100%. Now, of course, quote-unquote dive bombing squats does work for some lifters. Take Jamar Royster, for example. That's his style of squatting, and it works really well. He's one of the best squatters in the world. But a lot of lifters, and again, it's so individual. It really depends on how well you can maintain position throughout the lift. Oh, yes. I knew he would get through that.
I was going to say, he had too much speed coming up
He
out of the
did.
hole.
He had a lot of speed, and that little bounce and momentum kept him going, even though he started to hit his sticking point.
Ooh, Brady Price with a monster second attempt. He took 440. Same deal we were talking about, kind of taking it fast down into the hole, but it works for him.
Yep. Got one red on a different. Timmy Wynn is. I love to see it. I'm pretty similarly on my squats. I pace the bar, look at each side, get really hyped up. It looks like Timmy did that as well.
Oh, he's yelling at himself.
He's got to make this.
I'm going to be very sad if he doesn't.
I know.
I'm going to be sad for him if he doesn't.
I know. This is our local University of Texas at Arlington lifter. Come on, Timmy. Yep.
No question about it.
My goodness. Wow. Oh, he's happy about that.
Yeah, he walked off. He said, "Oh my
lights.
gosh." I wonder where he's putting the placings. I'm going to have to take a look at that.
Yeah.
We won't know placings, obviously. We won't really have a good idea of placings until after bench, really.
Right. The predicted dots will start showing up on deadlifts. We can't really tell. So I guess we should explain dots.
Might as well. Probably a good idea.
So dots, basically, just to put it simply, we won't go too far into it, but dots is basically a metric where you take a lifter's body weight and you take however much they lifted. So you take their heaviest squat, heaviest bench, and heaviest deadlift, add them all together in kilos, take their body weight in kilos, and do some magic math.
I'm going to say it's a random coefficient thought of by some science guy.
Yep. And there's a number that comes out of that, and that's your dot score. So say if this has actually happened to me before, I had back-to-back preps with Carolina Primetime and the Virginia Pro, only 8 weeks apart. And my goal was to at least PR my dots. So I was a much lower body weight for the pro, but I actually totaled the same thing. So my dots went up because I was a lower body weight. So that's just kind of, I mentioned that to say that, that's it. Your body weight does definitely make a difference in this. But obviously the goal is to lift the most or lift more because the weight actually on the bar is more heavily impacts your dots
100%.
than your body weight. So always a better idea if you can to Gavin, man, hit that sticking point a little too sticky.
That squat looked a lot like my last attempt at primetime.
Oh man, really?
It looked a lot like my last attempt. I stuck and then I went up just a little bit more and then I died. Then all I had.
Oh no. You were given that little false hope of like the quarter of an inch that you got out of the sticking point.
Yep, it was the wait.
That sucks.
And then the immediate heartbreak. All right, Julian Trinidad. He's going to take 374 over on platform 3.
Our calm, cool, and collected lifter. I feel like I should have had sunglasses on when I said that. Calm, cool, and collected. Like I'm on a radio station.
There's a lot of people with, look, he's got sunglasses. There's a lot of lifters with sunglasses, or coaches with sunglasses on today.
Yeah?
For some random reason.
Yeah. I don't know. It does make me feel more cool. Come on, Preston. Oh, yes.
Beautiful.
Nice work there from Preston. 3 white lights.
Now, as a coach, there's something I like to say just up front, and you can argue with your mama on stream. I don't care. And this is not you, Ariel, but anybody watching who wants to disagree, argue with your mama. Knee valgus in squat isn't bad.
Amen.
Knee valgus
Amen,
on
brother.
squat is not bad.
100%. Now, are there exceptions?
Absolutely.
Yes,
Absolutely.
there are exceptions, but just because you see, well, I guess we should say what knee valgus is. It's,
Sure.
you see some lifters, they say they come out of the hole and one of their knees kind of caves in. It's basically another fancy term for knee caving. But yeah, you're right. It is not always bad.
Because a lot of times lifters can't control that knee valgus. Because a lot of times that is just what their body will allow for the squat and the aspects that you need to maintain for the judges' standards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh crap! I lost what I was about to say. I just completely lost it. Oh yeah. So if that's all that they can do, then it would honestly do more harm than good to try and train them out of that.
Yeah.
Than it is to just strengthen where they're most comfortable. And
Right.
if it's pain-free,
Right.
that's the biggest thing.
Right.
As long as it lives pain-free.
Right. Yeah, it's and it's very, like most things in powerlifting, it's very situational. I mean,
Very
I have
much.
had lifters that have the knee valgus that I have had to try and correct. There might be some other issue. It might be some sort of weight distribution thing. It might be a balance thing. It might be something like that. But if I can tell that that is what their body naturally wants to do and they're not experiencing any pain, like I said, it's just situational.
Right.
And so coaches have to make that call when it comes to it.
And that I'll second that. That comes down to the coach's eye.
Right.
And it comes down to
So get a
how
coach that
well
knows what they're doing.
Yes. Yes. That.
That.
That part.
Oh, Andrew is happy with that.
I would be too.
Two white lights.
He grinded the
He did.
nutting out of that.
We are actually nearing the end of squats here on platform 4. We've got Everardo, Crispin, UTSA athlete. I know one of my really good friends, Gabby Martinez. We're commentating live stream together tomorrow morning, which I'm really excited about. She is one of the UTSA coaches. I'm not sure if she's here yet. I don't think she's flown in yet, but final attempt squat over 500 pounds for a 67.5 kilo lifter.
Do I know who Gabby Martinez is? Am I being silly?
She is the 67.5 kilo national champ.
That's what I
From
thought.
last year.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So I am thinking of the right person.
Yep. Also coach.
Yes.
BDA. Built different. Just miss on depth here on platform 4. Chi Meng coming up next on platform 4. 5'18". University of Oklahoma athlete.
And then Brandon's over on 3. He's going to represent University of Houston. He's going to take 418 pounds for his last squat. And we're finishing. We're rounding out squats on platform 3 as well, actually. And I believe they're going to take a 10-minute break in between squat and bench, or they should.
Yes, they are. Absolutely.
I would hope
But
they
won't.
do.
They won't wait. It's as soon as it ends and they get the platform set up, the clock will start, and
That's
then when each one is ready. So they won't necessarily wait for all platforms to be done squatting before they start that 10-minute timer. Not at a meet this big. That'd take forever.
Oh yeah, we'd be here for forever.
Absolutely. I'm already on my second meal here of my monster. No, just kidding, kids. Go eat food. It's just been a long day for both of us.
We just about to say
we both that is not a meal. I will need to get some food. I would love some chicken and rice right now.
Definitely
that
need
sounds
some
great.
food.
No, we will find food, I assure you. But it's been a long day because we both handled athletes in the session before this, and then we came to commentate. So there wasn't really much time, but we'll.
Do you have anything to
scavenge for
do
food.
third session?
There's
or
no
you-
third session today. 2 sessions today.
I knew that.
That's all right.
I knew that.
What did I tell y'all? It's been a long day.
That's how today's going. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Yeah.
3 sessions tomorrow, though.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yep, because I'll be commentating session 2 and I'll be handling session 3.
Nice. Yep. I'm.
And then I fly back to Charlotte at midnight.
Oh, tomorrow?
Tomorrow night.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, I land at about 5 a.m.
Wow. I'll be here all week. I'll be here for the entirety of Collegiate Nationals. Yeah, actually, I got an Airbnb to cook all of my food, which has been nice.
Nice.
Because I don't really like eating out, but I like staying on top of my nutrition, my chicken and rice, and yum.
See, I also don't like to eat out a ton.
Right.
I mean, I'll eat out every now and then, but like I like to cook all my stuff just because I know what I'm eating.
Yeah, exactly.
And so, but one thing I do, like whenever I go to big meets like this or I travel out, I like to just see like what restaurants are around, just to see like
for sure.
Get a taste of the
I'm
local
more
feel,
getting in the coffee. What coffee shops are around? That's my thing. Don't say that.
This is my second monster of the day for obvious
Oh,
reasons.
man. I had a coffee this morning, and Miss Jazzy Pepper West gave me an energy drink. And now I have another
Love
energy
Jaslyn.
drink. Love Jaslyn. We're both in the same weight class. Jazzy and I have competed together before. It's always fun. But yeah, speaking of that, I am platform 4 is we're on the bench now. We're done squatting. So we're on third attempts here for platform 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Steven,
we've only got a few more left. So I'm about to pull up the lifting cast and confirm. Platform 3. Just gonna keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling.
3 minutes to change openers platforms 1 and 2.
Oh, I was on the wrong platform. I'm
3
silly.
white lights on platform 3. Ryan is up next with that 200. 200 kilos, 441 from Michigan State.
Yep, we've got, after Ryan, there's going to be 5 more lifters before we
Nice.
close out squats. So running a little bit more on time
Yeah.
than the last session.
Yeah. Last session we started about 10 to 12 minutes late.
But then platform 3 finished well ahead of...
Oh, did they?
Oh, yeah. Platform 4, I think, was on first attempt pulls.
Oh, wow.
By
When
the
they
time
finished?
platform 3 finished,
No way. I was really paying attention to platform 1. That's where my lifter was.
We're really
so.
only paying... That's the only reason I know. Marina was
Right.
on platform 3.
Right,
so.
exactly.
All right, here comes Ryan Christopher, and that's a good lift for 440.
Nice.
He'll finish strong. He said,
Talk
give me
to
more.
him. Nice.
I'll say, give him the... Oh, wow.
Oh. The camera... the camera was like, all right, they're dealing with something over there. Let's pan back over to the...
Let's pan back over to the lifters. Logan Streetman, he's going to represent Army West Point. He's going to take 446 as well. Or, I'm sorry, he's going to go up to 446. Do you have any Army Navy fans in the audience? I wonder who's watching us. These are all streamed on YouTube, yeah?
Yep.
So
So,
we
yeah, I
can
was
check
just-
the chat if we wanted to.
That's true. I was just thinking, like, it's funny how, so, like, we've done this quite a bit, right? Like,
Right.
our voices have been out in powerlifting meets in some form quite a bit. So I've just become, like, used to it. Like, I'm very aware that, like, likely, I don't know, I guess we can check, but so many people around the entire nation can hear my voice right now.
Yep.
Yup.
That's a lot to think about.
Let's
a lot.
unpack that.
That's a lot to compartmentalize.
Yeah,
in,
exactly. No, but it's fun. We're in our little booth. It's just the two of us in here. And
this booth is sick.
This booth is cool. I will say it's not that little. We got 2 huge screens in front of us.
And
like I got a room.
I'm a large human.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
the fact
same,
that I've
same.
got room.
I
chill.
also am a large 5'2.5".
67 or
52.
52. I don't know why I thought
52
because 67 was
kilo.
just on the screen. Yeah, 52 because you're one below Marina. You're one below.
Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
yeah.
Yep.
All right, Brady Price. He's going to take 451. Gets the start command from our judges.
He's gotten 2 nice lifts here. Oh,
that's
he grinds
clean.
it out.
Shakes his head. He knows it.
Let's see. Make sure that depth is there. Oh, I got caught on depth. Now, he did have a little bit of an issue with depth. Not a big one. on his first two. He got a call from the head judge and a call from the side judge on his first and second attempts respectively. So I was kind of not worried, but looking for his depth on that third, and all three said.
And that's
no
something
go.
too, like from a referee or a judge standpoint. Like if you already ding a lifter for one of those technical issues,
right? You're looking for it at that
point.
point.
You're looking for it, right?
Yep.
Right. So the odds of you getting that mistake again are a lot higher. So it's just that much more important to execute.
Right. Absolutely.
All right. Jericho is going to take 451 pounds. I believe he is our next to last lifter in this flight. Let me confirm. He is third out from the end of the flight. This will be a big squat for Jericho. I remember him barely making it to 440 in January. So the fact that he's up to 451 for a third is massive.
Nice. Oh, man, he really fought for that one.
Say when they start shaking, you know they're working.
Yep. He stayed in his sticking point.
Yes.
For a good 2 to 3 seconds.
Yes, a lot of people.
It wasn't sticking point and then drop back into the hole. He just stayed there. That was great.
And that's a very lifter dependent thing as well.
Yeah.
Because I know me personally, I'm not going to give it up unless I absolutely have to.
I think it's people get startled by the sticking point. So I always tell my athletes to expect it, expect that it'll happen, and be prepared.
Yeah, be comfy in the suck.
Yep, absolutely.
Be comfy in the suck.
Don't get there and be like, oh crap, it's heavy, and then people usually just get startled by hitting their sticking point.
Yep. Yeah, like if you ever my first 3 meets ever, I stuck my deadlift sticking point. I was there for probably 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Each lift.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't have been, but
Colin,
he is stoked about that.
He is happy about that. Nice work by Colin. And we've been talking about weight classes and stuff, right? And people's sometimes chosen weight classes. And I like that powerlifting has started to move in a direction of let's not cut weight if we don't have to.
I love that.
I really, really like it because it's true. Powerlifting is about being strong, right? Like, you should be eating. You shouldn't be, cutting food out by a large amount, just, unless it's a lifestyle choice and you're just trying to lose weight. But I like how powerlifting has moved in a direction where it's actually, coaches are telling their athletes, don't cut weight, eat, fuel yourself, fuel your lifts. Because that's really important. Yep. You don't want mental health issues down the road. Because
it's me. I'm coaches.
I don't let my athletes cut if Let's just fuel yourself unless it's a lifestyle change, and that's the reason you'd go down a weight class. You got 2 reds, unfortunately. For Gaurav? No.
Oh no, that was
that
was our
previous lifter.
Yeah. So now we're gonna move on to benches over on platform 3.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So we're gonna take a little bit break. We're gonna run to the bathroom, and then we will see you.
Daniel Houston, 85 kilos. Lift is good for Brandon. Barat, you are up on platform 1 at 80. Bars ready on 2. Good lift on 2 for Daniel. Barat gets 3 white lights. Diamond Chow, you're up on 1.
No more changes. Lift on platform 1 and 4. No more changes to your openers.
Nicholas Kurtz, 85 kilos. Good opener for Nicholas. Jackson Schultz, you're up next. Diamond Chow gets 3 white lights. Matthew Ewald, 87.5 on the bar. Bars loaded for Matthew. Jackson gets 3 white lights. Colby, 90. Good lift for Matthew. Aiden Cusack, 95 kilos on the bar. Bars ready for Aiden. Colby gets 3 white lights. Ronway Chin, 90 kilos. Bars ready. And Aiden gets 3 white lights. Craig Hoagland, you're up now. Easy bench for Craig, 3 white lights. Boulay, 95. Good lift on 2. Tito Martinez, you're up. Bars ready for Tito. Well, that looked like an opener. 3 white lights for Boulay. Tito Martinez gets 3 white lights as well. Tyler Morrow, you're up on 1. Bars ready. Rutok, you are up on 2.
All right, here goes John Wyatt on 4. Audio Spectrum, turn the music a little lower. We're benching now. Audio Spectrum, turn the music a little lower. We're benching now. Thank you.
Left is good for Tyler. Kenny Wong, 105. Good lift for Rutok. Austin Ha, 105.
Hey, Tony, how you doing, Tony? Tony Walsh, how you doing, Tony Walsh?
All right, ladies and gents, we got the action rolling back over on platform 4. We've already started bench.
Ready for Austin.
Any cheesecake left?
In just a few more minutes before we start bench over on platform 3.
Good lift for Kenny.
All right, here comes Dennis Tan. He's going to get under 181 pounds. He's going to open up with that.
On platform 1.
Dennis looking for more of a close grip on bench here. A lot of that is variable for the lifters, you know, depending on what they're most comfortable with or what their body will allow. They will either opt for a more wider grip or a close grip, just depending on what's most comfortable for them and what helps them move the most weight. Seth Gravy over on platform 4. He is going to open up with 198 pounds, representing Midland University.
Good lift on platform 1. Jalen Jimenez. Align Moore.
Gravy. All right.
110.
He's got 0 for his weight. So he found out. Is he not coming back? All right. All right, Seth found out. Can we 0 him out? DC. Technical controller on 4.
And it looks like there's going to be a slight timeout for Seth over on platform 4. We see the clock at the top running down to 0. So he is going to, looks like he's going to scratch that attempt, and we're going to move up to Brian. He's going to represent Cal State University of San Marcos. He's going to take 203 pounds. And they're getting that bar quickly loaded up for him. We want to give a quick shout out to all of our spotters and loaders and really all of our volunteers that have been helping out with this weekend, from the referees to the spotters and loaders, to us on the commentary table, to everyone else working all the... Oh, it looks like we've got a little bit of a lifting cast issue here. So that is not Brian Fan coming up to the bar. That was a good lift for him. Unsure of the exact name of this lifter, but it looks like they are taking 215 pounds for their opener. And it moved as an opener should. Nice and easy, nice and crisp. And they're working on getting lifting cast fixed up for you here now.
Good lift for Ian. Technical department, we're frozen here. $67.5 on platform 1.
Did you find food? Ariel did not find food, y'all. I hopped on the stream. I was like, all right, she went and got some food. Let's see if she comes back with some rewards. And
Nothing.
Nothing.
A disappointment. Nah, I mean, they have stuff at concessions, but...
I'm trying to go to concessions, Dan.
But see, like, I want my chicken and rice. So I think I'm just going to wait till I get to my Airbnb. I've got some cooked.
I'm really, really craving just the most disgusting burger right now. Like,
I know exactly what you mean.
I haven't. I don't know if I haven't eaten yet today, ladies and
Yeah.
gents, and it's almost 3:30.
Oh, no.
And I've been up since 6.
My dude.
Oh, my gosh.
My dude, you've got to eat.
Just realized that. Yeah, everybody listening on stream right now, if you're a power lifter, don't be like me.
No.
Please eat your
don't.
food.
Please don't.
Please eat your food.
Eat lots of food. Fuel yourself.
Please. And sleep. Oh, my God. Go to sleep.
Yeah.
Go to bed. Get off your phone. Go to bed.
Biggest things in lifting: eat, sleep, recover properly.
Stay off your
All that good
phone.
stuff. Yeah. We're on to bench. Bench is.
Yep. So
I'd say squats are my favorite. I love bench though. Bench is a close second. Today I'm putting on my professional voice now. Today we are using the new Texas Strength Systems rack that was released in March of 2022. It's a great bench. It's honestly my favorite bench to bench on.
My lifter got to use this at high school nats as well. So they had
yeah.
all those for high school nats.
Pretty much any high level meet at this point, we're using the new Texas rack. It's great.
It's
and
a beautiful rack.
yeah, it really is. It's so nice. We've got lifters on platform 4 here. Equipped. So if you're an equipped lifter for bench, you bench with a bench suit. It's kind of like those little slingshot things, except way more. Like a lot more.
You ever try to put on a t-shirt that's like way too tight for
like
you, but you're trying
tighter
to put
than
it on?
you've ever probably even tried before.
Right. So if you're looking over on platform 4 here, you see our lifter. He looks like he has kind of like his arms are kind of protracted forward. He's kind of hunched over. That's because of the shirt. That's because of the shirt material. It's forcing his arms forward. And it's forcing his chest and upper body into a position where it is assisting in that movement in the way a squat suit would for squat.
Right, exactly. And, you'll see a lot of times he actually has... Oh, so see... a lot of times, even on lighter lifts, it's very, very technique driven. You have to learn how to bench in the bench shirt. So a lot of times when people first start benching with bench shirts, it's hard to actually get it down to their chest.
Yep.
And then you saw that just now. It flew off his chest, and then he had a little slow up, and then he easily finished it. And that's just kind of like almost like a little misgroove in the bench shirt, but it's definitely a lot different benching in a shirt as opposed to just benching raw.
I'll agree. Yeah, and it's, if anything, similar to squatting in a suit. I mean, it's a different art form. It's a different, just complete technique.
Absolutely.
And if not, I mean, I've worn a bench shirt once.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of it personally, just because I'm very claustrophobic and I don't.
It's very, very restricting for sure.
But I mean, I benched 4 plates like it was nothing, and I've never done that raw.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it definitely helps, and it's definitely worth it. But
I've never benched in one. Yeah. Yeah.
I would.
I've never been driven to
do it.
but
I would do it to do it.
Just try it.
Yeah. Here comes Grayson Wu over on platform 3, representing University of Hawaii.
Brian up on platform 4. Just over 200 pounds. He is also so this is our equipped lifter flight C, or, the first flight of session 2. I always keep wanting to say flight A and B, but he is California. I'm sorry. That was the last lifter, just now updated. We've got Gabriel Chavez from UTSA, 237 pounds on the bar. Another lifter with a bench shirt. You'll see it's like super, super tight to their arms. That's kind of how you can tell that they're wearing a bench shirt. Nice lift there.
That was clean. So that's similar to what we saw on that previous bench there. We saw very fast off the chest, a little bit of a sticking point, and then a very clean finish. So a lot of that, you'll see like that first bit off the chest for equipped lifters. That is like that's the suit doing its work.
Right.
Like that's the suit allowing you.
Then
to get
you
off
start
the
to
chest.
feel the weight a little bit.
Yep.
Yep.
And then the higher you go, the more you feel it, and so that's where we may see that sticking point, and then they'll just be able to finish out clean.
Right.
Chris Areza, he's going to represent Sam Houston State University. He's going to take 187 pounds on opening bench. He's on platform 3. Jackson Morris on platform 4, taking a swift 110 kilogram opener.
He's got to prove that to you first.
I believe in him.
No, it's okay.
I believe in him.
Jackson, Nick believes in you. I do too, to be fair.
With hair like that, I can't not believe in you. Come on, Jackson.
He's all matchy. His headband, his belt.
Very, very pro-America.
Yes. Oh, a fast descent there.
See?
Oh, wow.
See? Call me a prophet. Call me a prophet.
I'm thoroughly impressed, Jackson. Very nice
That was
job.
very fast. Good work. Here comes Martin Knoll. He's getting under 203 pounds. The flows are out in force today, ladies and gentlemen. I got to know what conditioners you kids use.
Oh, man.
Y'all's hair is shiny.
I'm telling you what. You got nice hair.
Thank you.
My hair's fine, I guess. Not like these people's, though.
And that's a good lift for Martin.
All right, we got Abraham setting up now on platform 4, 259 on the bar from Texas A&M. So you'll see a lot of these lifters have arches, and that's something that we definitely want to touch on because a lot of people think that the arch is not a good thing.
It's a very contentious thing.
It is. It is,
right
absolutely. Arching is actually really good for you. Not only, of course, the obvious, it shortens your range of motion, but a really big thing that the arch also does is it also puts your shoulders in a lot safer of a position to handle the weight. If we want to get super sciencey with it, putting your shoulders in that position and having the arch creates more space for that glenohumeral cavity, and you just have more space in general for your shoulders to do its thing, and it is definitely safer for especially your shoulders, but other parts as well. In to put yourself. I'm sorry. Ooh. Oh.
You're doing great. You're doing great. You got it.
I'm tired today, boy. All right. Let's try that again. It basically just puts your body in a better position to handle the weight than benching flat wood. And that's kind of the gist of it.
I.e., it's safer.
It is safer, absolutely. And not only is it safer, but it's not bad for your back, as a lot of people think it is.
Right. A lot of it just comes down to your mobility.
Yep.
In your thoracic spine.
And
region.
some people could arch more, but it's not advantageous to them. So it just depends.
Right.
Yep. It just depends. Robert Ellis III getting set up here on platform 4.
You better say the third.
The third. He's the third. He is not just Robert Ellis from Xavier University.
And Rudy Morales with a good opener, 2-1.
Some sort of technicality on that one red light. Not sure what it was. So in general, these lifters have to get it down to their chest. They pause it. As the head ref will call press as soon as the bar on their chest is motionless, and then they have to wait for the rack command. So there are 3 commands for bench: start, press, and rack. Your butt cannot come off of the bench. Your head can. That is a newer rule, not super new, but a little bit new. Your head is able to come off of the bench just a little bit. Your feet in this organization, so USA Powerlifting, have to stay on the floor. Like your heels, they have to stay down. Your hands can only be a certain width out, so you couldn't like have a super wide grip.
Yep.
There are rings on the bar, and actually, funny enough, the lifter on platform 4, Cody here, has the widest grip allowed. So his pointer fingers are covering the rings. As long as the head ref cannot see the rings on the bar, it is fair game. And that is a really pretty opener from Cody from University of Louisiana.
That's 303.
303. That was beautiful. I mean, no sticking points. Easy. Looks like he's happy with that as well as his coach.
I mean, that's nearing around my opener numbers.
Yeah. At
Like
what is he, a 67.5?
I think I opened at 319 at prime time. That is wild. These kids are strong, man.
They are. Crazy.
Here comes Zane Tyree representing William Jewell College. He's going to take 225.
We're on a second attempt bench here on platform 4. John Wyatt, 176. Long way down. He's got a
Very
pretty long
way up.
Yeah, long way up, long way down. Super long arms. Well, he's just a tall guy in general.
Yeah. That's 3 whites for Zane. We're going to move it down to Zaniel. He's going to go 231 pounds.
Lift is good for Zaniel. Loading the bar for John Paul. On platform 3.
All right, and here comes Dennis Tan. He's getting under 192 pounds. He's about to get the lift off from our head spotter. Again, a long way
Nice.
down, but a long way up.
Nice work from Dennis. That'll give him 3 white lights. Easy.
I always am admired by these kids that go close grip and low arch.
Couldn't be me. Could
Because
not.
that's just such a long way to go.
I got literally on social media the other day. I got flamed
Oh?
for my close grip. That's your close grip. That's like my norm. I mean, multiple people. Sam Calhoun DM'd me and said, "Go closer." That's all she said. That was all the text said. Move your hands in closer.
Oh.
I am one of those. I have the widest grip allowed. So my close grip is like 2 fingers further in. Should I be going closer than that? I don't know.
If you don't need to, don't.
That's what I'm saying. I might though. I got flamed pretty hard.
I have a pretty mid grip, I like to think.
Yeah.
So I have my pinky print on the ring.
Okay.
But I've actually slid that out just a little
mid.
bit to now where it is mid.
Mid.
I brought it out a little bit, so now my ring
Yeah.
finger is
Okay.
on the rings, which
Yeah.
you wouldn't think would be a big difference, but it 100% is.
Yeah.
Just moving a finger length in, and I just feel way more stacked that way.
Right. And if an athlete has a wider grip, it definitely uses a lot more of their lats and their back in general. And a closer grip, an athlete that uses a closer grip, it's definitely recruiting more of those triceps, pecs. And again, no matter what grip you have, it's going to be utilized. That lifter on platform 3 has a very close grip.
He also lifted the bar before
he did.
lifted the
He did. It looks like he has a lot of control over that bar right now.
It shows.
Very nice. You can see his triceps really working there. Closer grip. And, it doesn't matter what kind of grip you have. You're going to be utilizing all of those muscles, of course, but it's just what you're utilizing
The emphasis.
more. Yes. Oh, Chris has a nice finish here on platform 4, 231. 3 white lights.
All right, we've got 264 loaded up. That's 120 keys for Eric Estrella over on platform 3.
Michael is setting up on platform 4, 237, Texas A&M. He is one of our equip lifters that hasn't completely done a lot of equipped things.
Right. He's not wearing a bench shirt, is he?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not really sure what that's about, but maybe the deadlift suit, maybe the last one is what makes him equipped.
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah.
He squatted in a suit?
I don't think so.
Was he in sleeves or wraps?
He was in sleeves. That was the one where he was wearing sleeves, but it said equipped. I guess we'll have to see if he deadlifts in a deadlift suit.
We'll definitely have to check it out.
Yeah.
One thing I was saying, I wish USAPL had a Raw with Wraps division, because
Yeah.
I would 100% compete Raw with Wraps.
Yeah.
It's like the happy medium between equipped and Raw.
Right.
I'd love to do it.
Jonathan Garcia. I was about to say Garcia, but there's the R before Garcia. 110
yeah.
kilos.
Good catch.
Yeah.
All right, Josh Wong, he's going to open with 270 pounds. Representing UPenn.
Ooh, a nice little pause halfway up bench from Jonathan. Again, due to the bench suit here. 3 white lights. Gabe, since I know him like that, I guess. We're
I was like, y'all are homies.
We're homies. You know, I met him.
They dapped each other up in the warm-up room just now.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You saw that, right? I love dabbing people up. That's my vibe. If you couldn't tell by I don't know. I feel like just my voice sounds like I would dab people up when I see them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
chill
vibes. Yeah, Gabe here from UTSA, 112.5 kilos, 248 pounds for his second attempt. Now we're on openers here on platform 3 and already on seconds for platform 4.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay, nice grind there from Gabe. 2-1. And I will say, jumping back to this Texas rack that we're using here, if some of y'all out there that lift and are familiar with the Texas rack have not benched on one of the new Texas racks, the biggest difference is the pad, obviously. The new Texas rack is a little bit softer than your previous rack, and it is a little bit wider. So the quote-unquote old Texas rack, or what you're probably used to, is a little bit more narrow, and it's more slippery. This one has a little bit of the feel of the Rogue rack, so that, you know, the really sticky bench here. And it's just a great bench. I love it. It's probably other than the Rogue rack, which isn't used in comp much.
I was just about to say.
Yeah, Rogue rack is my favorite. I will say it's not used in a lot of comps. It was used at Carolina Primetime last year. It has been used at the Arnold before, but it's not used typically in competition. It's more so the Texas or the ER rack. And Texas wins for me. This new Texas rack, I love it.
Now, I'm an ER guy.
Yeah.
Personally,
I love the ER. I do, but I like this one better.
Well, only because we train with them.
That's true.
Like, I train in a gym that has ER
I do too.
racks,
I go to the shop in Northern Virginia, and we have ER racks. So I totally get that. I think it's just having benched on lots of different types of racks. This
and
is
now
just
having
great.
benched on the Rogue rack, nothing's better than
Yeah, the Rogue, I mean, it is a little bit wider as well. Very
It's a cheat code.
sticky. It's great. I mean, I can bench quite a bit more. Like, my regular bench is just over 200, and on a Rogue I can bench like 15 pounds more. I mean, legit. So it definitely helps you out a little bit. I do like the Rogue rack, but in terms of your
Feels great on your shoulders.
It does. It really does. I feel like I can sit even more naturally higher up on my traps. It's a great bench. Lots of people like the Rogue. Very heavy-duty bench is probably how I describe it. But this Texas rack is close. It's a second. It's a second. I like it a lot. That looked like a really nice. He's been benching very well today. Felipe from Midland gets 3 white lights. And he stands up on the bench for his second attempt. Gino's got his arm up right there.
If I'm not mistaken, that was probably an American record.
I
Because Gino
believe
has
so.
only done that with American records.
He only does that with American records. You're right. Speaking of Gino, his suit's on point today. Got Abraham Diaz setting up here on platform 4. 275 from Texas A&M. Again, this is the lifter. We're kind of waiting to see what his deadlift looks like, because he is in the equipped category, but I don't believe I have seen him done anything equipped yet.
Right.
But, you know, if you do wear a deadlift suit, that is considered equipped, and you're in the equipped category, so I guess we're waiting to see. Very technical bench, though. Absolutely beautiful. So, you know, not only as a coach, but a lifter that's very technical in her bench. He's got a very, very good bar path. He utilizes his lats very well. It's just a very clean bench, and he's able to get a pretty fast press command because, as we said, you know, you get the press command the moment the bar stops on your chest, and he's able to do that really, really cleanly and easily. My thoughts exactly.
I'll say I was watching that attempt from Grayson over on 3. Unfortunately, it was a no lift. I imagine. So one thing that is especially true for bench that we really can't see from our angle, but it's a lot more common than people think. Butt rises.
Yeah,
Butt
I was about
rises
to say, it's hard to
are-
tell from where we're sitting.
Yeah, because we're looking directly at the lifter at the
Yep.
platform, so we can't really see what their legs look like. But if butts up on bench happens a lot more than you think.
Yeah.
And it might not even be like complete, like it's just the slightest
Yep.
little
Oh
bit.
yeah, if they
And those judges
basically
are watching.
if they can see light through. So if they're looking at your butt, and basically if there's any upward movement, they'll look to make sure that like the butt doesn't completely come off, because
Right.
it can like rise a little bit as long as it stays in contact with the bench. That's the most important part. And you're right, it does happen more often than we think, and sometimes, people will say, what? Like, the bench looks good, no up and down, and it's usually we just couldn't see the butt, and the butt came up.
Mm-hmm. I think we as a society are so used to football benches.
Yeah,
We're so used to big benches
Yeah.
with butts up.
very true.
Robert Ellis with a big 308.
That was great.
He was a little shaky at lockout, but aside from that, he moved it well pretty consistently.
Through it lights. Now we're both on second attempt benches. Platform 4 is a little bit further ahead in their second attempts. Oh, and that uneven lockout. Now, you are allowed to have an uneven lockout on bench, so if your left arm locks out before your right arm, that is still okay. You just can't have any downward movement. So if you have you start to have an uneven lockout and one of them dips down a little bit, that would be a call for a downward motion, not for an uneven lockout. That is allowed.
Lift is good for Jackson Schultz.
All right, Ahan's walking up to his second attempt, 97.5. That's 214 pounds. Cody,
Oh, nice. Easy work from Cody.
I was going to say very slow to the chest, which you almost kind of have to be with the suit.
With a bench. Yep, with a bench shirt, for sure. Now, Nick, we see a lot of these lifters coming up, and they look a lot more calm than they did with their squats. Why is that?
Say that one more time. Sorry, I was looking at something. What was
No,
that?
if a lot of these lifters look a lot more calm for their bench than they did their squat. Why is that?
My personal opinion,
Sure.
bench is easier.
Okay.
And I'll elaborate. I'll elaborate
Okay,
on that.
all right,
I'll elaborate
all
on
right.
that. So, and I think a lot of it too. I mean, it's mental, 100%.
Yep.
I think a lot of it
For
comes
sure.
down to the mental aspect. When you're benching, you're not looking at anybody.
Yeah,
When
very
you're
true.
squatting, you're looking at the entire crowd.
Very true.
When you're benching, the weight is in your hands.
Yep.
It's not on your whole body,
Yep.
right? So there's that risk. There's that mental. There's that mental part to it as well.
So
I'll say what
yeah.
are you getting at?
What
I'm
am I
interested.
trying to get at? So,
Yeah.
For me, people know if you know me or have seen me lift, I am a very hype lifter for sure. But the moment my hands touch the bar, I become a lot more calm because I have to make sure that I execute it properly and I don't mess something up silly because I'm too hype or my heart rate is too high,
Yeah.
right? Well, with bench, it kind of stays that way for the whole lift because of how technical it is for me.
Yes. Okay. I see what you're getting
Yes,
at now.
it's
Yeah,
a very
yeah.
technical lift. There's a lot of, you'll see these lifters having lots of different setups, feet up on the bench, which is allowed in this organization. Where you can use your feet up on the bench to help yourself set up. You're really tight. You're thinking about your lats. You're thinking about pushing, all these things. You're thinking about it has the most amount of commands of the three lifts. You have 3 commands you have to listen to. So it's very technical, and you have to have a little bit more of a clear mind when you bench as opposed to the other 2.
Gotcha. Okay. Yes. 100% agree.
Yep.
I just didn't necessarily know. What you
Yeah,
were
yeah,
saying.
no, that's
works.
fair. That's fair.
No.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, 100%. I mean, you bench obviously has the most commands.
Right. And the
you-
ref is behind you, so you can't see.
Right. And another thing too, like bench, obviously, like there's just more components to the bench, and by that I mean
Absolutely.
there's more points of contact.
Yep.
With the bench, so the more points of contact you have with the weight, the more technical and the more
Absolutely.
locked in you really have to be
Yep.
for your technique. Otherwise, the risk of something
Something small.
going out of groove.
Right. Something small can really misgroove it, whereas you might be able to correct it a little bit more on a different lift.
Absolutely.
That was smooth there from Brian on platform 4. He looks pretty happy with that. He gets 2 white lights. Good lift.
And then where are we at? Oh yeah, Zane's walking up to.
We're on second attempts, platform
237.
3, right? Yep. We are on thirds now on platform 4. Chris Medina Jr., UTSA athlete, 242 pounds on the bar as a 56-kilo lifter.
Must be nice.
Must be nice. All right, let's see what he does here.
Here comes for who? Tito? Here comes
All right, Chris gets the lift off, or is about to get the lift off. Here it is.
Great liftoff. Oh, come on, Chris. Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris. Oh, very nice. That was great.
See, and that's the thing. You, with equipped lifting,
He
the
was
descent
patient.
matters.
He was patient on that descent. Absolutely. He, you know, kind of got this way, that way, whatever, but he was still able to have a very good general overall control over the bar, and it ended up being a great bench. James Bush chipping that number there, 248 from Louisiana Tech.
And Zaniel gets the unrack over on 3. He's going to take 242. He gets the start command. And the press.
Oh,
a little bit of a bobble. A little bit of a bobble, but he clean lock. Let's see what the judges say if there's any up and downward motion. Head judge saw it. The other 2
Yeah,
didn't.
I was about to say,
a good
I
lift.
think it's possible that one judge could have seen that up and down.
Yes.
That's a tricky one because to me, even with a trained eye, I thought it could go either way.
Oh, absolutely.
So, because there was that sticking point, it's whether or not, based on the angle that you're sitting at, whether it looked like the sticking point caused you to have downward motion or not.
Now,
So,
one
it's a tricky
thing, one thing, especially with bench, that I like to kind of just as a frame of reference for me, whenever I'm looking to see if there is any downward motion, I always look to see the center of the bar of the knurling as opposed to the ends of the weight.
Yeah.
Because I mean, squats. I mean, really any of the big
Jonathan's
3.
grinding it out here on platform 4. Wow.
Oh wow.
Wow. I have to say, I do believe I saw downward motion on that.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. They all caught. It was pretty. Well, again, to a trained eye, it was very clear.
Right. And so, like, whenever I'm looking at this, like, I always try to see the middle of the bar because the middle of the bar more accurately represents the whole of the weight.
Absolutely. And that also rings true with press commands. So a head ref is trained to call the press command when the middle of the bar stops moving. So if they were to be looking at the sides of the bar and the sides of the bar are moving, that's not technically where they call the press command. They call it when the center of the bar is motionless on the chest.
Right.
So it makes sense. Michael on platform 4, 253. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on, Michael.
A little
come
slow
on,
off the
come
chest,
on.
but a lot faster
that
at
looks
the lockout.
clean. Looks good to me. 3 white lights.
All right, Ryan Maldonado out of Tarrant County College. He's going to take 259 pounds. You might as well call it 260. A close grip lad locks it out very cleanly.
Close grip lad.
Yep,
Gabe
that's the words.
Chavez, UTSA, 259, 117.5 kilos. A lot of these lifters are getting liftoffs, but you also have the option to self-liftoff if you wish. It looks like a lot of people are getting liftoffs.
That's another thing that I wish USAPL had, that
You can have
quote
your own
unquote other
person.
federations. Yeah. Because for me, like, if you're in the gym with somebody and you're in the gym with somebody consistently, like you go to the same time,
Right.
they know how you want your liftoffs. They know how it's supposed to feel. So having that extra variable taken off would be nice, but you know, it is what it is. It's the sport.
So for those of you that don't compete in USAPL, you have to have a spotter and loader give you a liftoff. It cannot be someone you know, whereas there are some other organizations where you can have your coach give you a liftoff, or you can have your friend give you a liftoff, or someone who knows your training and has given you liftoffs before. And that can definitely be invaluable because, giving a liftoff is pretty it's pretty specific to the lifter. Different lifters like it different ways.
Absolutely.
So you'll see a lifter a lot of times, at least for the first attempt or more, kind of talk to the person giving a lift off to explain to them, I'll count down from 3. This is about where I want you to place the bar, things like that. And it's just easier if you've had that person already give you lift-offs in the gym before. But it looks like these spotters and lifters are doing a great job of giving lift-offs.
They've done a great job.
Yeah.
From what I've heard from the athletes in the warm-up room, and especially from the last session, like the lift-offs have been very great.
Yep.
So long as you tell the lift-off person what you want for your lift. Yeah, that's a very huge thing. If you don't tell the lift-off person exactly how you want it, then it's not going to come out exactly how you want it.
Unfortunately, Jackson jumped a monster 12.5 kilos from his second attempt here, which is a little bit more normal as an equipped lifter. But he got called for downward motion. He did finish the lift, but he dipped. One of his elbows dipped down, and the bar traveled downward. So no lift on that. Abraham Diaz, 292, dangerously close to that 300-pound bench here as a 67.5.
That's going to be a no lift for Josh over on 3. He had yellow cards underneath, but I wasn't exactly sure what that could be. Again, ladies and gents, if it's a yellow card, it could really be anything. For bench, just a quick rundown. For bench, the red light is failure to touch the chest. That's what the red under the red means. If you get blue under the red, that indicates up and downward motion. If you have a yellow light, that could be anything else. So your feet could come off the ground, your butt could come off the bench, uneven lockout, failure to acknowledge commands. Any of those fall under the yellow card umbrella. And let me actually confirm what that second blue light is for bench, because I know there's two reasons that it could be.
Up and down.
Yeah, up and down, and there's one more.
Oh, is it heels?
Heels is white. Yellow, excuse me. Elbow's not locked. That's
okay.
the other blue.
Okay.
Yep. So, and that's at the start and at the at the finish.
Josh, interesting bench there. Very, very slow on the descent. Got caught up about 2/3 of the way up, but ended up completing that lift. And another thing that, bench technique-wise, and again, we're talking about technique a lot just because a lot of lifters use very different techniques. Also, a really big thing that I've actually experimented with a lot is foot placement on the bench, where you actually put your feet down. I've had mine a little bit closer to my head and a little bit closer to the bench, and it's allowed me to sit higher up on my traps. So a good idea for lifters to experiment with where they put their feet. We've got an American record attempt here on platform 4 from Felipe. Oh, come on. Looks like the butt's coming up, though.
Oh, he's giving it all he could.
Oh, man. That was a great attempt.
He fought for everything on that
He really
rep.
did.
You see head coach over there very proud of that attempt.
Yeah.
All right, we're moving into third attempt benches over on platform 3. So we are cruising right along, very well on time for these platforms.
Yeah, absolutely. Can you believe we only have one more left? One more lift, just deadlifts.
There's another flight of bench, isn't there?
Everyone disregard what I just said.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, right? No.
Because now my head hurts, so now I don't know.
Moment of truth.
I'm pretty sure there's one more flight.
Really?
Yeah, we got a whole other flight.
Okay. Everyone, don't pay attention to what I just said. Most times, pay attention, I guess, but don't pretend I didn't say that.
Oh, that's going to be a no lift for Streyas over on 3. As soon as he came off the chest, he had a little bit of downward motion, kept trying to fight through, but unfortunately could
nice
not fight
lift
it.
there from Robert Ellis the third. Specifically, 3 white lights on that bench. Very nice job. Cody. Cody on platform 4, going for 155 kilos, 342 pounds as a 67.5.
Yeah, that's nutty. That's absolutely nutty.
It's crazy.
got
Gino's
Grayson.
getting the crowd all riled up.
And we've got Grayson over on 3. He missed his second attempt at 87.5, but did go up to 90 keys.
Do we know why he missed his second?
I'm hoping it was for a technique or a
Right.
yellow card issue. Let's see what happens
Hoping
here.
for a yellow card issue. Let's see. Oh,
Okay,
looks
that was like a
pretty-
very clean attempt
yeah.
from our point of view.
3 white lights for Cody. And
So you know what
3
it
white
was? I imagine it was probably a
Like
command.
rack, a command.
Command, yep. Which happens more often than you think. Like you get fully into the zone in your lift and you hit it, you're psyched about it,
Yep.
and you rack it. You completely forget that there are judges
Right.
that tell
It's
you when to do that.
it's a great idea, and sometimes emotions can be heightened at a meet, but it's a great idea to get those commands in training. So leading up to a meet, it's a good idea to have your training partner give you that lift off, step back, give you the start, press, rack commands.
Especially for newer lifters.
Yep, absolutely.
Newer lifters. I have a fair amount of true novices
Yeah.
on my team, and whenever they get ready to gear up for a meet, we include like the start of the last block is commands.
Yep.
Every lift with commands, even if
Absolutely.
it's multiple reps, just because they need that practice.
Absolutely. Oh. Okay. Oh, that was an opener. Woo!
I
I
was
thought
saying
we were still
we're
on
down-
third attempts.
Yeah,
and
no,
I was
we're
like,
down to
wait a
second
minute.
flight.
Yes. 3 white lights there for Preston. Akil George, 67.5 kilo lifter, 264 pounds from Texas A&M.
And we are kind of at the top of the order of third attempt benches over on platform 3. So we're a little less than halfway through before we go into our next flight. That's going to be a no lift for Toby, unfortunately. Dang it, I keep dropping this can. Good thing it's empty.
Well, because you dropped it the first time, and most of it spilled out. Let's just tell the audience what's up, okay?
Yeah. All right, we got to be truthful, I guess. Yeah. You know what's funny? I spill my drink every day in the gym.
Oh, I do too. There was a running
time.
joke where I couldn't ever drink an energy drink fully because I'd spill it every time.
Are
Yep.
we the same human?
I think we are.
There's a tally at my gym for how many times I've dropped my drink.
Oh no! Another thing I do is lose my AirPods in the gym. I have to use Find My almost every time.
Oh, I got to be sure I have my AirPods on me at all times.
Oh, I do too. But in the gym, I'll lose like my right one, and I have to use Find My to find the right one specifically.
So annoying. When you lose one of them.
Yeah. All right, Gavin up on platform 4, 264 pounds. No lift on platform 3 here. Unfortunately, we've got Martin Noel from Louisiana State with 231 pounds on the bar here for his final attempt. Smooth lockout. Smooth bench for Gavin. Judges say 3 white lights.
And the lift is good for Mark Lopez.
Martin with the nice hair. I remember this kid. See, like he's benching with some Nikes on. Interesting.
Rocking the cross trainers?
Wow. Okay.
That's bold.
We've got 2. I don't know why we keep talking about hair, but the 2 guys on platforms 3 and 4 having the nice flowy hair. Easy bench for Andrew. 270. 3 white lights.
And unfortunately, it's going to be a no lift for Rudy. He came off the bench really psyched about it. Oh, wait, no. They're getting the bar loaded for Rudy now. I apologize. So, but even still, that last lift, he came off pretty excitedly. Unfortunately, it was a no lift, 2-1.
Jonathan Wynn coming back out on platform 4, 270 pounds. Super wide grip here.
110 on the ball.
Nice. Beautiful job.
Fernandez. You're on.
I can tell the kind of how he's holding the bar and how he's set up and all of that. It actually reminds me of my bench. Not set up similarly, but the actual bench itself looks pretty similar. Very nice, very technical. We got Timmy Wynn from University of Texas, Arlington. 275, opening with 275. He's a 67.5 kilo lifter. The nice 2 reds. Oh, he's the dude with the really pretty squat.
Oh, the really vascular arms. Was
I
it a
believe
Timmy?
so. I believe so.
I could be wrong.
Yeah.
At one point, all these lifters start blending together.
Yeah,
so.
no, I agree. I agree. Especially there's so many.
Yep. Zane Tyree.
Ooh, his feet are slipping just a little bit.
That's
on
that
platform 4.
pure leg drive.
There we go.
Might need some
So
grippy
by
shoes.
the time, yeah, so his feet were slipping a little bit, but by the time he actually got the lift off, his feet had stayed steady. So that's important, and he was able to keep his arch pretty well. So Timothy Ochoa, 281 pounds, from University of California, San Diego. Zaniel Flores on platform 3, another University of Texas Austin athlete. Finishing out, chipping his second attempt, going for 112.5 kilos, it's about 248 pounds.
Timothy Ochoa blowing up 281.
Absolutely. Nice and smooth. Pretty close grip.
And that's a successful third for Zaniel. He's happy with it. Big celebration coming off the bench there. He's going to get followed up by John Paul Acosta. He's going to go 259 pounds, but we'll call it 260.
We are nearing 300 pounds for our opener now. The shoes that Everardo is shoes.
Are those the Vipers?
Yes,
Okay.
these are the Vipers. So,
Do they only come in that navy blue?
Nope, they also come in white.
Okay.
We know too much about powerlifting, don't we? So, what is this specific shoe that everyone uses for bench? Does it come in a second color?
I'll say, what are the colorways?
yeah. What are the colorways? So, if you're watching platforms 3 and 4 live stream, you just got 2 huge nerds on the live stream. Not a bad thing, though.
I'll say, I'm a freaking weenie
I'm
when it comes to powerlifting. What do you mean?
Oh, man.
I'm on Lifting Cast when I'm bored.
Oh my! Wow. No, lifting cast is our Instagram. Okay.
It kind of is. All right, John Paul Acosta. He's going. Here comes that 259. Gets a start command from the head judge. Very
Nice
slow on the
controlled
way
descent.
down. He's an equipped lifter, so you got to expect that control.
Oh, I've already seen. No.
Not enough pop off the chest there,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Only lost about 5 keys on that, so.
Yeah, and he's still finishing out 2 for 3 on bench.
Absolutely. You know, third attempt benches, I don't have the statistics to say this, really, but in the amount of powerlifting that I've watched, third attempt benches get missed the most.
Can't confirm.
Out of any other lift. Out of all 9 lifts.
Can't confirm.
First, second, third, squat, bench, deadlift, bench, third attempt bench.
I don't know what the rate of failure is overall. I mean,
Right.
I'm pretty sure I could calculate that. It's just a math problem I don't want to go through.
Right, fair enough.
But no, you're 100% right. Third attempt bench is easily the most often missed.
Yep.
Followed by third attempt pulls.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yep.
And then for squat, it's kind of like you'd think it'd be third attempt squats, but it's really kind of a mix between second and third.
Yeah.
Because you get a lot of people that do a really good
Miss
job
their
on their
third,
opener. And
Get
they're like,
angry, come back for their third.
Right,
Yep.
right.
Next up on platform 4, we've got over 300 in the bar at this point for our 67.5 kilo lifter, Chi Meng Lor, University of Oklahoma.
And then Eric Estrella, he is going to go up 2.5 kilos. So very, very small 2.5 kilo jumps across the board. So that's about 6.6 pounds per bench. Which is pretty normal, all things considered, especially when you're at this young of an age, because a lot of these kids have very, young training ages.
Yeah. Chi Meng, he definitely has he sets into his lats a lot. So he's got a really large, or he's got a really wide, his hands are really wide on the bar.
Mm-hmm.
And when he gets the lift off, he almost sinks down further into his lats. It's actually pretty similar to what I do. His lats, he keeps his lats really big on the bench and is able to use, I mean, your lats, it's a big muscle, right? And so being able to use them properly is really, really advantageous, especially to lifters that have that wide grip.
Right.
You don't have to necessarily restrict your lats as much, which is why a wider grip, you're able to use your lats more because they're just bigger on the bench. And so that was a good example of that from Chi Meng.
All right,
Wow.
Josh Wong really stepping into the seat here over on platform 3.
You got to reattempt here.
Yep.
Come on, come on, come on.
A little too much wobble in that right
Yeah.
elbow.
He gets 3 white lights on platform 4. Miguel Jimenez, 325 as a 67.5. Raw. He's
Yeah.
raw.
And if you're watching over on 3, Mr. Wong will he still does post a total. He did make that first attempt, so he as far as I know right now, there's no one at risk for bombing out. That could be. Oh no, there was one lifter that did bomb out. I believe on platform 4. I can't remember the name, but
Yes, yes, there was.
all right. Corderi is getting under
Miguel gets 2
325. It's. I always catch myself be like, oh, I can bench more than these guys. He's a 60-kilo college kid.
Yeah, I mean, like we said before with the dots conversation, like the body weight absolutely makes a difference.
Oh yeah. The
That was
fact
really
that
smooth.
The fact that I can bench 325 is way less impressive than this kid doing 370 or 325.
But, you know, one thing that I'll always say about powerlifting, and it doesn't matter what level you get up to, is, you know, our goal is to be stronger. That, I mean, if you strip it down,
Just be stronger.
Our goal is to get stronger. Like, my goal at my next meet is to PR my total, or PR my dots, my dot score. And, you know, obviously you have tiny goals, like, if you're a lifter that wants to win their pro card, or if you're a lifter that wants to place first at nationals or something like that, that is absolutely a goal. But at the end of the day, we just want to be better, right?
Yep.
We want to be stronger. We want to lift heavier. And so I think that's what's really, really cool about powerlifting, is that is generally everyone's goal. And so, yeah, like, you know, competing with yourself is kind of how the sport runs. I pay way more attention to myself than anyone else.
Oh yeah. Like if you asked me who the top 120s are
Yeah.
in USAPL, I probably couldn't tell you
Yeah.
because I focus so strictly
Yeah.
on just my own lifting and
Yeah.
how I can improve.
Absolutely. Nice and smooth from Gavin here. 3 white lights.
So we are on first attempts of our second flight on platform 3, and we are rolling into second attempts of our second flight, platform 4. Here comes Timmy Wynn. He's going to go up to 286.
Bars ready for college.
Ryan Mercado, 97.5. And the lift is good. On platform 1.
All right, Timmy sliding up high onto his traps here. Oh, beautiful bench. Very nice job from Timmy. And, you know, you'll see a lot of times through 8 lights, you'll see a lot of times these lifters that have a really technical bench, like not overly technical, but extremely technical bench. You'll see that a lot of times all of their other lifts are also extremely technical. It's really a mindset. His squats were absolutely beautiful. Timmy's was, or his squats were. His bench is also very technical. I guarantee you're going to see a technical deadlift. We've got Logan here setting up on platform 3 with 237 on the bar. John Wynn. Oh, wow. That was easy. 3 white lights for John. In the 280s as a 67.5 kilo lifter. We've got Preston coming up. Now, I believe Preston led the flight on our first attempt, so the bar with successive attempts until we get to the last lifter in the flight, and then it'll circle back around. But the order can change. So if someone makes a larger jump than someone else, they might move down in the order. So it looks like that is what happened with Preston. 292.
Good lift for Andrew.
Oh, very nice.
The lift is good for Preston.
Beautiful bench from Preston. He will get 3 white lights.
Mark Lopez is benching 115.
We got Jericho on platform 3, 107.5 kilos. Same weight here, 237 for his opener. Andrew Windhorst from Murray State. Three white lights for Jericho on platform 3. We want to see those 3 pearly white lights for our openers, especially, just because it really helps us. It really helps give us confidence as we go to our successive attempts. Oh, come on, Andrew! Come on, Andrew! It's looking good. It's looking good. It's moving. Oh, wow! Now it did look a little heavy for a second attempt, so you might not be perfectly happy with that. Oh, and there were 2 reds, so it's a no lift. Now, from the angle that I saw, it did not look like there was downward motion, but just as Nick and I were talking about earlier, it is possible that his butt lifted up. We did see quite a bit of a grind, and sometimes when there's that much of a grind, the butt can come up, even if just a little bit. We got Nathan Alexander here on platform 3. I'm sorry, that is the next lifter is Nathan. Timothy Ochoa. Very, very close to 300 pounds on his bench here for a second attempt. So, I say if this goes well, we got to load over 300. That is the next step. Our next number is 303, so let's see how this goes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Way to control that bar, not allow any sort of downward motion. He will get 3 white lights. Richard Wynn on platform 3, setting up with 110 kilos for his opener.
3 whites to Ed Zane.
Emirado on 4. The win on 3. Lift on 3 is 3 white lights. Here comes Justin Rife on 3.
Everardo about to take his second attempt. Oh, nice. Nice and smooth all the way to the top. 3 white lights. Wearing those Vipers himself. So people are really into the Vipers now. You'll see a lot of lifters wearing them. They are pretty sticky on the bottom. This is another lifter with the Vipers. They're becoming pretty popular. Maxon Kames on platform 3. 248 pounds, 112.5 kilos for his opener. Peter on platform 4. Come on, Peter. Come on, Peter. Aw, man. So he started to grind, and it looked like one of his feet kind of slipped. So he wasn't able to quite push that out. Justin Rife from University of Wisconsin on platform 3, 248 pounds, 112.5 kilos. Austin Sue from Auburn with 319 on the bar on platform 4. You also see a lot of these lifters. Some of them will take the lift off with their butt off of the bench. Some of them, the butt will be on the bench when they get the lift off. I find it a lot easier to stay high on my traps, which allows me to keep my arch better if I have my butt off of the bench when I get the lift off. However, some lifters don't find that very advantageous. It's possible that they might lose tightness as their butt comes down to the bench. For me, it does the opposite. It allows me to maintain tightness better and stay higher on my traps. But, again, bench is one of those lifts, as we talked about, that's very, very technical, and a lot of lifters find better technique in different setups and different ways of benching. So bench is the one that you kind of experiment with the most, I would say. We got Chi Meng Lor. This is the lifter I said had a very similar sort of bench to me. Very different setup to get into that position, but similar bench. And we've got Oscar on platform 3 with 117.5 kilos.
Oscar Garza on platform 1. Order for getting on 12.5 kilos, 240 pounds, representing the University of Houston. On 3 with Joe Stanek.
No lift for Chi Meng on platform 4. It looked like he lost control of the bar a little bit. Very, very shortly after locking it out, and the bar kind of went backwards towards the rack, and that was considered that he jumped a command, even though I don't believe it was intentional, but that's what it looked like. So, and I think he knew it as he was getting up off the bench. We've got Steven on platform 3 with 117.5 kilos. Hui on platform 4. So, y'all, I mean, Hui is a raw lifter, collegiate, 67.5 kilos, benching 343 pounds. Easy work, and that is a new American record. Absolutely wonderful. Very, very nice job. So you could see it because it wasn't one of our stereotypical jumps or our normal jumps. You know, for example, 100 kilos, 102.5 kilos, 105 kilos, 107.5, and then the next one up. And if you see anything different than that scheme, it's likely an American record because someone's trying to chip it, which you are allowed to do with American records. Miguel has a great-looking bench. You could see his head came off the bench a little bit, but that is allowed now, so a lot of lifters are utilizing that. He is very, very happy with that bench. I mean, it moved very well. I would be, too, if my second attempt looked like that. Brandon getting set up on platform 3. Gavin getting set up under 130 kilos. A pretty sizable jump here from our last lifter. 130 kilos is about 287 pounds.
Brandon on 3. The lift is not good because his...
Gavin had a pretty good first attempt. It was pretty smooth. Not insanely speedy, but again, as we talked about, you don't necessarily have to be super fast for the lift to be good and for the lift to be controlled. So we'll see what Gavin does here on his second. I'm sorry, this is his third now. We are on third attempts for platform 4. Oh, yes. Oh, come on, Gavin. Come on, Gavin. Oh, man. As I like to say, well, I don't like to say it because that means the person missed the lift, but as I always say, sticking point was just a little too sticky. He definitely fought after that a pretty good amount, though. He stuck with it until it was kind of clear that he wasn't able to get past that sticking point. We've got Ryan Christopher Curriman from Michigan State. An absolutely smoked opener at 122.5 kilos, about 270 pounds. That might be the fastest bench I've seen today. Next up, we've got Brady Price from Midland. Andrew Windhorst from Murray State University on platform 4.
Brady Price on 3. Dylan for Andrew on 4. Here, a kill.
I'm back, y'all. What's up?
He told me that I got annoying and he had to get up and leave so he didn't hear my voice for a little while, and then he came back when he, had enough time away.
No, I just had to pee real bad. I haven't been in the bathroom all day either.
Oh, goodness gracious, son.
Yeah, don't be like me, kids.
Yeah.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah. Oh, come on, come on.
That's a beautiful bench
It really
from McHugh.
was. Third attempt, too.
I was gonna say like that
Third
was
attempt bench. You know what, Nick? Here's my thing.
Go
I always
ahead.
say it. Third attempt bench has hands.
It does.
It has hands.
does.
It wants
It'll
to
fight back. It'll fight
it
back.
wants to fight. Are you gonna fight back? I always tell people. Do you have hands too?
Good lift on one for Jackson.
He fought back. He had hands. We got Timmy Wynn.
Yep, and that is, I believe that's Anas in the background there.
It
as
is.
his
It is
handler,
Anas. Yes.
the great and mighty Anas Ambar,
Yes.
pro card holder for the USAPL.
Yes.
Came in second at the Arnold.
Yes. I believe you're right.
No lift for Ryan.
Yes,
Cannot
yes.
confirm. Not 100% sure, but that sounds right.
Andrew now, 112.5 on 2.
Nice. Wow, these are some really great
I was
third
gonna
attempt
say,
benches.
these are
He's
great
happy with that
calls.
too.
These are great bench calls.
Absolutely. he had a little hop and a skip off the platform there.
I would have.
I would have too. That was a pretty third bench.
Lights for the longest bench press.
Go Steven Matheson. He's gonna go 3-0. I can't tell if that's 303 or 308. I'm gonna say that's 308. Whatever it was easy. That's gonna be 3 whites for him. All right, Timothy is getting locked and set for 303. That was a good lift over on platform 3, followed up by Julian Trinidad. He's going to take 95 keys. Very even 7.5 kilo jump from his first.
Now I have to tell you this, Nick. I can't let it get to your head. But someone just asked me if it was Leo that was commentating with me. Leo, like the one that commentated at the Virginia Pro.
Oh?
So nice job.
Am I like that? Y'all,
I mean,
am I like
now that someone said it, I'm like, I kind of
Hold
hear it.
on. Wait a minute.
I kind of hear it.
I mean, I can put on my...
I can't unhear it now.
Let me put on my actual commentator voice.
All right. Oh, he's putting on his commentator. Everyone, hold on to something near you.
Julian Trinidad with a beautiful
Oh
platform.
my gosh,
It's
how
on platform 3 with a
different.
beautiful second attempt. It's like that got a little too after dark.
Wow.
Hold on. Let's bring it back into
After
the light.
dark, Steve, where are you?
All right, Colin Murillo, he's going to go 110 kilos. That is 242 pounds for his second attempt bench over on platform 3. Preston Lee.
Preston,
Unfortunately, not able to Preston the bench.
Oh,
off his
he did not
Oh,
just
God,
now.
I'm awful.
He didn't.
I'm terrible.
He did, y'all.
I'm terrible.
I wonder, do I have a commentating voice? I have an announcing voice because I announce a lot more than I commentate, but
You have a
I
you actually
wonder.
have a very good commentary voice.
yeah?
Like it's something you
bro, I
have to
appreciate
kinda
that,
be-
especially since you've done a lot more than I have.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's definitely. I would say like I know that I can announce,
Right.
but I can't keep that energy for that long. I
It's-
get tired fast.
I honestly, like, the headache
yeah.
that I get after. But you know what? I love it. And I'll do it every
Oh, yeah.
time. And I do it all the time because
Oh,
I
yeah.
love it and I love the sport and will do anything to give back to it. Peter, come on. Ah,
no.
man.
That was an interesting sticking point, but that was probably the truest sense
well,
of a sticking point I'd ever
Yeah,
seen.
I agree. And at a certain point when he was just pushing too hard, his feet just slipped out from
Yep.
under him too. So,
I mean, he was stuck. He didn't go down. He didn't go up.
right,
He was
just
stuck.
stuck. Yeah. All right, I'm going to try my commentating voice on this.
Let's hear it.
Jonathan Wynn with his third attempt bench at 140 kilos, 309 pounds from Texas A&M. Let's see what he does.
So that's a little.
A nice touch. Wow.
Oh wow, that was actually really clean.
That was.
That was very golf.
Oh,
That was very golf. Like
interesting.
not in a bad way. Like
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
very like it was smooth.
consistent
It
and
was
smooth. How lifting should be, am I right?
Right,
So-
right. Here comes Jericho. He's going to go 112.5 kilos, 248 pounds. Big press off the chest.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, that's his second attempt.
I hope and pray that he puts on 120 for his
Yeah?
third attempt. I hope and pray. He's got between 157
What
and
did
a
he
half
just
to
hit?
1
112 and a half?
112 and a half. That's
Okay.
248.
I mean, I
So-
think he's got 120 for sure.
Because yeah, I mean, if he took a 7
If he wants to play it very safe, he could play. He could do 5, but he definitely has 7.5 without emptying the tank for sure.
Exactly.
Everardo, speaking of, yay, 2 white lights. Nice work. It was a little bit of a grind, but hey. I'm telling you, third attempt benches, you know, the hands that it has it's a lot. So if you can grind through that sticking point, more power to you. We got Shi Meng Lor, 319 on the bar is a 67.5.
Are we already on thirds?
Yeah.
Ooh, child.
Moving right along.
Let me see how far behind platform 3 is. I imagine not far at all. We're probably only just a few lifters behind there. Lifting cast.
Something tells me middle-ish on platform 3 of the flight.
You'd be kind of right.
Yeah.
We're like just above halfway.
Yeah.
Just above half, or just before halfway, excuse me.
Yep, that sounds about right. No lift on there for Shi Meng. Now, he has a really technical lift, but a lot of times, if you have a super, super technical lift, again, as we said before, we were talking about equipped lifters, but, you know, it's the same thing with raw. You can't, you know, if one small thing happens. Also, a lot of times, very, very technical lifters are really, really heavily dependent on their back. So they're heavily dependent on their lats, and if their lats can't push and they haven't worked on their chest as much, then it can cause them to not really be able to push with your chest. So I used to be like that. I could not grind a bench. My coach programmed a lot of Larsons, which taught me, look at the grind. I'm worried about his butt, though.
I'll say it wasn't uneven lockout.
I'm a little worried.
Uneven lockout's good.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, I had to really learn how to utilize my pecs on the bench, and now I'm still a very technical lifter, but I've worked on it so much that I am able to more grind a bench now.
Right.
And so, you know, I do heavily utilize my lats, but I am able to recruit my pecs if I need to.
Where's your big sticking point?
At this point, maybe.
Because I'm gonna add on to what you're saying, but it kind of. So for me, and the reason why I asked what your sticking point is because I'm kind of the same way. Like I was never able to grind a bench for anyone.
Right.
Well, actually, here, let's take a quick pause because Wee's about to take an American record of 354 pounds.
Oh, very nice. And
Let's just pause in our action.
Yeah, absolutely. He took an American record for his second attempt, so he's just chipping that.
Yep, you see down at the bottom, 161 kilos.
Yep.
Normal conversions would be 160 or 162 and a half.
Come on. Oh, man.
Yep, and that's a good example of you give everything and then your body just stops.
Yep.
Just stops. But no, kind of similar the same way. Like I was never able to grind out a bench, no matter how hard I tried, and a lot of that came down to how we addressed my sticking point. And so, and this is everybody on stream, and I know you'll probably a little about this too. But everybody on stream, again, argue with your mama. But I am a fan of boards.
Okay.
I am a fan of board presses to an extent.
There is a school of thought behind that. Absolutely. I've seen very high-level USAPL lifters use boards. I'm not totally against them. I don't really program them myself. I will say, before you continue, I will say that the top end of the bench is probably the least looked at in coaching.
Oh, yeah. And now
lots of people don't program boards. They don't program floor press, all of that type of stuff. And training the top part of your bench is really a good thing that a lot of people overlook.
Absolutely, and I think, and it's kind of, and I'll piggyback onto that point in just a second. But
also,
for me,
really quickly, we are done with bench on platform 4, so we're moving on to deadlifts. 10-minute break.
Yeah, take 10 minutes, grab you a drink, grab some fruit snacks and a Monster, and we'll see you for deadlifts. Don't go anywhere. But for me, my lockout point or my sticking point was always like halfway.
Right.
Like, or just under halfway, and so by adding in,
you're pushing
like
for your
low
sticking point.
Right, like adding in low board press and adding in floor press at that point, like just eliminated that almost immediately.
Yep.
And then kind of go back to what I was saying, like on the flip side, you know, you think about the top end of the bench or the top portion of the bench is what a lot of people don't often think about.
Right.
And that is, I mean, that's absolutely correct. But the one way that I've found to train that is by actually assessing strength off the chest.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like you were saying, going into those floor presses, going in and doing Larson press, long pause, any
Right.
of those to kind of force
Right.
anterior delt pec activation. Super great. So,
Yep,
anyone on
absolutely.
stream, I'm looking at like there's a laptop here.
I
Anyone
have-
on stream, you don't
Yep.
like boards, fight me.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the thing that allowed me to utilize my pecs more and not just so heavily depend on my lats, especially, you know, after squats, my back becomes very fatigued. And so after I squat, you know, you bench after you squat in competition. And so I don't want to as heavily rely on my lats. So we did the long pause, we did Larsons, we did long pause Larsons, and that definitely helped.
So you got to get your chest big.
Got it?
That's my thing. I got to get my chest big.
Absolutely. It's just a byproduct. Benching more is just a byproduct, right?
Yeah. I mean, no one ever asks how much you squat. They always ask how much
How
you bench.
much do you bench? 100%.
Always. That's going to be a no lift for Stephen Wynn over on platform 2, 2-to-1 red lights. Actually, no, I lied
Previous
again.
lifter,
Previous
yep.
lifter, yep.
So on our screen, it changes really fast. Like
Yeah.
almost the moment they're done lifting, it changes the name. So that's why occasionally we've done a little slip up, but that's all
Yep,
right.
Yep.
Steven is now setting up with 125 kilos. It's about 275 pounds. San Jose State University.
That's what I weighed before the weight class changes. Dang, I was chunky. I was kind of large. Very slow and controlled. Perfect dead
Oh,
stop.
wow. That looked like an opener.
I was going to say like that.
That was fast.
All right, now here comes Brandon. He missed his opener, but is still going up 11 pounds for his
Now,
second
how did he
attempt.
miss it? Do we remember?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I could pull up the lifting cast. I know there's a way you can look in lifting cast and see what the call is.
Yep.
I imagine it wasn't for strength if
Right.
he's going up this
right.
much.
Right. He couldn't have just flat out failed it.
So it was probably, I believe it was probably a miscommand.
Right.
It's my very basic assumption, so don't quote me.
I know there was one lifter that they grinded out, or no, that wouldn't be this one then, because the grind would probably warrant reattempting. Okay, that seems very normal.
So yeah, my guess for that would probably be either a miscommand
Right.
or maybe his feet slipped. Like
Right,
you never know.
right.
You never know. Or maybe his butt came up just the slightest bit on that one, but clearly he fixed it for that second. So.
Right.
And that's one of those situations we were talking about earlier where,
Yep.
you know, if it's not that bad and maybe you have a certain goal number you're trying to hit for that lift,
Right.
just go up as normal.
Yep.
Ryan Christopher, he's going to take 286 pounds.
Ryan Christopher.
Representing Michigan State University. That's a bit of a trek from Michigan to Texas. Oh, so Ryan Christopher did get the start command, but I want y'all to watch his elbows if you check the replay. Wonder if the judges caught it. Okay, looks like they didn't. That's a 3 white light lift, so that looked good. But you want to be careful. It looked like he took a little bit longer before he started the descent. And so what that could mean sometimes is maybe his arms aren't fully locked. And so when you are benching, your arms have to be completely locked at the start and at the finish. Anatomically, of course. So if barring any sort of anatomical issues or injuries, you should be able to lock out completely. And so if the head judge sees that the lifter isn't fully locked out once they've unracked the bar, they could make them wait until they do lock it or have them replace and restart. All right, here comes Brady Price. Going up to 297 pounds, representing Midland University.
Platform 1, 45 minutes to showtime. Seconds.
That's better.
He's got a lot of leg drive behind him. His feet are slipping just a little bit.
Make it 45 minutes, Larry.
Feels like 40.
So they
Very
lock it out
stacked.
pretty well.
So that was a very stacked press.
3 white lights. So we're not too far from the platforms. We're definitely not in front of them. We're in a booth, sort of like diagonal behind them.
We're in a
far
completely,
enough-
we're in a
yeah.
completely separate.
We're in a different room.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we can still hear sometimes. Like
Oh,
if
yeah.
Gino yells on the mic, we can hear it. Jonathan Ortiz. Jonathan? Yes.
Representing
On
Trinity.
platform 3, Trinity University. Jumping 7.5 kilos.
Ortiz.
Okay. All right.
And the lift is good.
Little wobbly, little shaky, but it was consistent. It didn't really slow down at all, so that was a solid lift. And Steven Mathison's going to come behind. He's going to do University. Pause. He's going to do 145. He's out of University
He's
of Texas at
actually
Arlington.
going to bench the University of Texas.
He's going.
Arlington.
He's going to bench Texas.
Come on. But just bench Texas. Do it.
Everything is bigger in Texas, so it must
Absolutely.
be in the lifts as well. God, that was cheesy. Dang, that was cheesy.
You didn't even give me a chance to like respond to that. You were just like, say your bit. Wow, that sucked.
Honestly, I
thought
know how
it
it
was
sounds when I
alright.
say it.
You have 3 minutes to change your openers on
I keep looking at the other screen like there's a meet going
Yeah, I
on.
know.
but-
Well, there's some lifting going on
Yeah.
in the background there. Ooh, Steven. Oh, man. I mean, you could, like, blink and you'd miss his descent. That was a really fast descent. If I had to put it in a sound, it would be like...
Meow.
Oh, man. You guys were nerdy and tired. And so that's why
Honestly,
we
it's
just
getting-
said sounds over
So
the mic.
it's getting late, so it's
It's
getting weird.
getting late.
Whenever Taco and I are on stream together, and if those of y'all don't know, Taco's my normal co-host.
Yes.
Whenever we go out to meets together, it's always a pleasure.
It just
having
so
her,
happens
yeah.
that Nick and I already know each other. Like, we're already friends, and we didn't know that we were going to commentate together. But
Yeah.
yes, Taco is the normal. Him and Taco do PSP Productions commentating. He's even wearing the shirt.
But like, when it starts to get like the end of the second session or the third session, it's gonna be like we start off and we're like, hey guys, it's getting late, so it's gonna get weird.
All of a sudden, someone
Straight
opens
up.
the booth, and they hear you go, meow.
Just hear random noises.
Yeah, right.
All right, Julian Trinidad. He's gonna start us off on our third attempts over on bench platform 3.
Only a 2.5 kilo jump here.
Which not always a bad option
Right,
if you're just trying
absolutely.
to build onto the total.
Probably the right call.
That was probably the right call.
Yep.
Yeah. So what happened there? What I imagine happened there was he probably gave a little bit more than he wanted to on his second,
on a second. Yep.
and was like, "Well, let's go up the least
Right.
amount
We don't want
can
to
and see
scratch
what
it.
happens."
So
Yeah.
I will say for the audience again, those of you who may not powerlift or have competed before, or just generally don't know this rule. If your second attempt is really grindy, or maybe you cramp up on your bench or something like that, you can actually do something that's called scratching your third attempt. So scratching just basically means you zero it out and you say, I'm not going to go on the platform and attempt this just because of whatever reason. You could also be wanting to have more time, because the moment you scratch your third attempt, you're done, and you're able to start resting for deadlift. So there are different reasons to scratch. You wouldn't normally do that, say, if your second attempt went super easily. Again, sometimes you do. I know a lot of times Jen Thompson does that. She scratches her second and goes for her third to give herself more time. But, you know, that's it's up to the coach. It's up to the lifter. It depends on how the second one goes, usually.
Yeah, and oftentimes too, you gotta think like for one, consistency in the meet, and two, just making sure like clean meets all the way around.
Right.
Like I would much rather have an 8 for 8 day.
Yep.
Like 8 for 8 is still 100%.
Right.
8 for 9 is not.
Right.
So
And
there's
plus,
always
if
that
you-
possibility as well.
And plus, if you go for something that, you know, you're already cramping or you're really fatigued and you want to save it for deadlifts or whatever, if you go for it, it's going to fatigue you more.
Right.
And then you're going to get to deadlifts and you're going to be more fatigued by just attempting that. I've done that once for an athlete. We took a very normal, regular jump to her second attempt and cramping pretty badly. So we decided to scratch her third. She ended up coming out and PRing her deadlift. And I think a big part of that was because she had the energy to. We didn't, you know, possibly injure her or waste any more energy.
Right. Here comes Maxon. He's going to retake 260 pounds. Ooh, very strong off the chest. A little bit of a bobble. A little bit of an up and down, I reckon. but I think that may be okay. Let's see what the judges say. That's 2 whites. He's on the board, and he is happy with it. He is happy with it. Coach Stacy Burr, very happy with that performance. Logan Streetman's going to follow that. Same weight. He's going to represent Army West Point. Making sure he tells the head spotter exactly how he wants that lift off. Oh, did you see the post about the Nats cap?
You're asking me? Yes, I did.
You signed up yet?
Oh, yes.
Okay, good. That was the reason why I was asking. I was like, did you see the cap?
I signed up months ago when Collegiate Nationals cap happened. Nobody was expecting it, and my first thought was this could happen for Raw Nationals.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And lo and behold. So,
yep.
Yeah, I just got the notification. USAPL posted a Nationals cap. Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, so if you want to compete at Nationals and you haven't registered yet,
do it now.
Do it now.
Do it now. All right, Justin Rife, same weight. Really making it easy for our spotters and loaders. Not even having to work. Ariel's checking to make sure she signed up. She's pulling up the email confirmation now. Justin Rife with an absolutely beautiful third attempt. I'd say that's probably the smoothest third attempt we've seen thus far. 3 white lights. That was consistent. Now, the thing I want to kind of talk about, especially with bench, or really all the lifts in general, it can move slow, but as long as it doesn't slow down during the actual lift. It can slow, and it can be a slow, very consistent lift, just like we saw with our previous lifter, but much better to have it slow, controlled, and consistent than to have it be really fast and then immediately slow down or anything similar to that. Here comes Jericho. He's going to go up to the same weight. Spotters and loaders taking a break for this round. They're going to go. He's going to take 259. This will be a big third attempt for him. His second attempt was a little bit of a little bit tough. So we will see. We'll see how this goes. He gets a start. The press. Oh, very big off the chest.
Nice.
That's major tricep work right there, friends. That's 3 white lights. That's a big bench. He's happy with it.
Update. Ariel is registered for Nationals.
Sick.
I knew I did it a while ago, so. But, you got to check when stuff like this happens.
I'm in a group chat with 3 or 4 of my friends, and they're all freaking out.
Yep. My own athletes in the group chat, I just glance down, and they're like, oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
So.
The only lifter that I would have competing at Nats competed today.
Okay, fair enough.
She signed up
a while ago. Yeah,
so
same.
We're good.
I just knew something like that could happen, so I just went for it.
Yeah.
We are on to deadlifts on platform 4, which everyone loves deadlifts.
The party
John
starts.
Wyatt. Easy opener there at 374.
I'll say the weight's on the floor, so you know the party's starting.
Yep. Christopher Medina Jr., UTSA, University of Texas San Antonio, 182.5 kilos, opening over 400 pounds as a 56 equipped lifter.
That's wild. Nathan Alexander over on 3. He unfortunately missed his on some up and downward motion. So he will come out. That was 2 reds to 1 by the side judges. So now he's going to follow that up. Oscar Garza, excuse me. I'm so sorry for pronouncing your name wrong, Oscar. Oscar Garza, he's going to retake 275 pounds.
All right, so y'all can see on platform 4 we've got our equipped lifters. So the lifters that you've seen so far, including this lifter, they are in a deadlift suit. It looks like I think he put it down before he got the down.
Yeah, that was a no lift. I think a lot of it too is he came off balance.
Yeah.
And instead of fighting it, trying to go to upper and downward motion, just drop it and save the effort.
Yep.
Oh, came off a whoa.
Oh, interesting.
So that's going to be an uneven lockout for Oscar, but let's see how the judges fare. 2-1.
2-1.
That is a good lift, Oscar. Excellent work. I'll say that not only came up opposite up and down, but side to side as well. That was different in 2 different axes of motion. Pulled some physics out on you kids today.
Kids. I love people that like call anyone they're talking to kids. I do that.
I do it all the
I say it
time.
to my
What?
athlete. I'm like, I'm proud of you, kid.
Oh, all my athletes
I
are
just
my
feel
kids.
like I just feel like a dad when I say that, and I love it. Kid. The fanny pack.
My fanny pack says Daddy-O on it for obvious reasons. But no, I call all my lifters kids.
Yeah,
Even my
kid.
30-year-old client.
Yeah, no, they're
That's
my children.
That's my child.
Yeah. Cody on platform 4, 419. Oh, man. Easy work.
You was stoked about that one.
So if you're wearing a deadlift suit, the easier part is right off the floor rather than the lockout. So a lot of times you'll see people wearing a suit, or, yeah, a deadlift suit will, it'll move really fast off the floor.
Now, one thing you'll always notice, too, I'd be willing to bet that all of these lifters pull sumo.
Very
All of
true.
these
Well,
lifters
yeah,
pull sumo.
with when they're equipped, absolutely.
Yep. Because when you are in a deadlift suit and you try to pull conventional, it's almost impossible.
Right.
And it's not necessarily assisting in that sense.
For the even like the range of motion, getting down to the bar,
Right.
like just reaching down to it.
Right.
It's definitely a lot easier to do with sumo.
All right, Stephen Wynn, he's going to go 286 pounds. Third attempt bench. I believe we only have a few more lifters left over on platform 3 before we finish out.
Left is good.
And Jackson Morris is walking up to 451 pounds.
Bouvet, 162.5.
He is not equipped.
This is Paul Herrera.
Very interesting. I wonder why they put him in the equipped category then.
Yeah, that's the lifter that we were kind of waiting to see.
Or Brian, excuse us. Brian, not
Good lift.
All right, here comes
Interesting.
Brandon over on platform 3.
Colby A.
All right, so Brian on platform 4,
Brian and Brandon.
California State University, San Marcos, 452 as a 67.5.
Lift is good for full leg.
Oh.
Did you see that too?
Yeah, they're not going to give him that, I don't think. Bar left the ground.
Oh, did it? I didn't see it go off the ground.
Not sure if it was.
Because I thought at least that right side kept on the floor. I don't know what.
So
Either
it
way,
looked like he started the motion of the pull, and then went again. So I've seen it happen, like according to the rule book. If you get set up and the bar leaves the ground, and even if you're pulling slack out, if the bar leaves the ground in any sense, and you didn't complete the lift, you didn't lock it out, it's no lift. So that's what it looked like to me. I saw the head ref give a thumbs down. So I don't believe he got the lift. Joshua Trevino up next on platform 4, 474 as a 67.5 equipped lifter.
I was gonna say it's something to be able to completely misgroove your attempt and then just have the balls to retake it again
Yeah.
before you
I don't
go
know
back
what
down.
happened there. I truly don't know what happened. It looked like he
It looked like he
didn't
just
get
Yeah,
it.
it looked like he just misgrooved it.
Right.
Like it
And then
like, you know how you pulled the
and then
bar
he,
too
like,
far out in
pulled-
front?
Yeah.
That's what I thought happened.
It just, yeah, and it looked like he was too rounded over, and I'm not sure.
It looked pretty out of whack, but from the backseat judge's standpoint, at least this backseat judge, he made the lift, and he
Yeah.
should at least go up a little bit for a second.
That's okay. I see that.
I
see
would
that.
say no more than 5 kilos.
Right.
No, absolutely no more than
I
that.
would not, add 10 kilos to that by any means.
No.
I would agree with that. I would agree with a 5 kilo jump from that. However, if he did feel like it was super heavy off the floor,
Oh, then we're retaking it.
then we're retaking it. Yep.
That's, as you say that, it looked like it was a little too heavy off
Yeah.
the floor for Gabriel Chavez. That's going to be a no lift. And Brady Price, he's going to take 303 for his last bench over on platform 3. Ooh, elbows flare a little bit. Can he finish out? Unfortunately, he is not able to, so he'll finish out with 135. And then Jonathan
2 for
Ortiz.
3.
Yep.
Only missed out on 2.5 kilos. All right, we got Abraham Diaz, 220 kilos, 485 pounds, as a collegiate equipped 67.5 lifter. Looks like he's going to have a very technical sumo here. Hook grip as well. Oh, wow.
That was clean. That was
Speed
confident.
on that. So the way that he did that, the bar wasn't directly on his shins when he started. It was a little further away. But he wedged so hard into the bar that by the time he broke the floor, it was at his shins again. That's how hard he wedged. For those who are watching,
That's the strength of his slack pull as well, to be able to
Yeah.
maintain that into the wedge.
absolutely. For those who are, listening and listening to, the different like kind of terms that we're saying, a slack pull is, I'll kind of explain what it looks like. It's when a lifter, they're reaching down and they're starting the pull, and you see a little bit of, especially if you look at the middle of the bar, you should see it. You'll see the middle of the bar kind of move up just a little bit, right there. He actually pulled slack really well before the actual plates come off the ground. And it can kind of resemble like almost a floating feeling off the ground. A lot of times a good slack pull can be achieved by just wedging really well and having enough, and I'm not going to explain everything, but creating enough tension with the ground, for those of you who are well-versed in powerlifting, creating enough tension with the ground and slack pulling and wedging can almost create a natural slack pull. That's at least how I like to coach it.
Yeah, I'll coach it in a very similar way, because you see kids, like, you tell them, like, hey, pull slack, and then
And they
their
just yank the
main
bar.
goal is to they'll
Yep.
yank the bar, they'll lose positioning, they'll have no tension, no
Yep.
maintenance of position
Yep.
in their spine at all.
Yep.
And so, yeah, I'll kind of especially if they're a newer lifter, they don't have that
Wow.
immediate knowledge of how to carefully pull slack. Then
Right.
I'll always start it off like that.
Patience with the deadlift off the floor, especially for sumo.
Sumo, yep.
It's that way with conventional as well. A lot of people think conventional is just so much more simple than sumo. It's not necessarily the case. You can have a lot of technique with conventional as well. You can wedge in the conventional deadlift. A lot of people think you can't. You absolutely can, and things like that will help you have a much better deadlift. Now, what you see the spotter and loader doing here on platform 4, which we've finished benching on platform 3 at this point, is wiping off the bar. So you can, or brushing off the bar, excuse me. He's brushing the chalk off the bar. So you'll see 2 different types of like powders, I guess you could say, on the bar.
White
on lifters.
substances.
Yes. And the one that goes on your hands and your back, like if you see, if you're squatting or whatever, that's chalk. So that is grippy and it helps you hang on to the bar. And the white stuff that you see on a lot of people's legs, is that it is not the same thing. That is actually baby powder. Like if you go to Walgreens or CVS and buy baby powder, that's
Or if
baby
you
powder.
have a baby,
Yeah, exactly. And it's smooth, and it actually helps kind of slide the bar up your legs. Sometimes people's quads can get in the way. Sometimes their legs are sticky, and it just helps create a more smooth surface for the bar to go up.
Yep. One makes it stick, one makes it slick.
Yep. Oh, that was slick.
I am trademarking that now.
Have you ever said that before?
Never in my life.
You haven't. You
Never.
came
I
up with
thought of
that
that.
just now.
That's off the dome. Wow. Oh my God.
Oh man.
If y'all, by the way, if y'all
what?
have been watching these streams all day and y'all haven't followed us to this point, bro,
I
I'm
don't
hurt.
know what you're
I am
doing at this point.
hurt.
I think we're followable people.
We
Listen
definitely
to
are.
us.
Flapjacked and Ganondorf? Come on.
At
now.
Flapjack 4Ds, Gainendorf, gain on Dorf.
That's it.
That's how you spell it.
Say it how you spell it.
Oh man, I haven't even looked. I wonder if people are following our advice.
Probably none.
I probably have no new followers. You know what? I don't even care. I don't even do this for Instagram.
No,
so I don't
100% do this for Instagram. Are you kidding me? I only lift for the clout.
Absolutely.
162.5, Alex Tran.
I'm interested to see what that call for John is. Oh, 3-8 lights. He must have gotten... I saw a possible downward motion before he got the down command. By the way, there is only one command for deadlifts. It's just down. So as soon as the bar is called loaded, the lifter can just walk up to the bar and lift it. Also, this is more for athletes, coaches. You can ask spotters and loaders to wipe down the bar every single attempt if you want to. I literally just did that with my athlete in session 1.
Oh yeah, no, wipe that bar down.
Yeah,
100%.
absolutely. Just get the ref's attention. Say, can you please wipe down the bar? And they will. And then they are required to wipe down the bar between every 3rd attempt. That's in the rule book. But they can wipe it down for every attempt. James Bush with a pretty smooth pull here at 185 kilos. He is locked in that over 400 deadlift here at USAPL Collegiate Nationals 2023 in Arlington, Texas.
No lift on floor, 2-1.
Chris Medina Jr. coming out next. Very close. Honestly, if this goes well for this UTSA lifter, he'll pull over 200 kilos today. As a 56. Wow.
I remember when I was 56 in middle school.
Hey, I mean,
I remember those days.
These kids are in high school.
These kids.
Oh,
they're in college.
I'm sorry, I meant college. It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
No,
people are not going to follow me now. They're like, well, she's dumb. I don't want to follow something like that. You know?
Well, the last time I commentated was at high school nationals. So at first, my first thought was, these kids are in high school. They're not. They're in college.
They're
like kind of our age.
They're like junior-ish.
Yeah, they're between the ages of 19 and 23. I think.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Somewhere around that range,
there might be some lifters that are in like master's programs, PhD programs. By the way, this does not have to be undergraduate. There are some of these lifters are graduate.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yep. John Gracia hitting his 2nd attempt deadlift easily. Also for the audience and for me, we are in flight C right now. So we.
Oh, we are in flight C.
We are
like
in
it's
flight
official.
C.
Okay.
This is not the end.
Now Cody.
Like I thought it was with bench.
Oh yeah, no.
No.
Yeah, Cody making sure he's getting the crowd up and ready for this 2nd attempt.
Oh yeah. Oh, I definitely, unfortunately, saw downward motion on that.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you are on stream and you want to go to Raw Nationals to be a competitor, hate to tell you, we have just reached the cap.
Just now?
Just now.
Just now.
Just now. The cap for Nationals has been reached.
Yeah, no, the moment they announced that. Wow.
People are going to be mad.
This feels like the Arnold.
People are going to get mad.
Yep. This feels like the Arnold.
Not us, because we're good. But
we're good. I signed up for this a while ago because I knew something like this would happen. I apologize if you did not get a spot at Raw Nationals 2023 in Memphis, Tennessee. But, you know, I guess the one bright... Oh, okay, our lifter that... did he go up? 205. Brian?
Yes. Yeah, he went up.
He went up. Okay, cool. And he hit it easily, so... Good stuff. But, you know, Nationals does technically happen every year, so...
I'm just saying, like, it happens every year.
Yeah, it happens every year.
I mean,
I get it. I would be upset. You know, I would be very, bummed is under exaggeration.
Especially
is that a word?
I'm pretty sure.
Under exaggerate.
I don't think it's not a word.
Well, over exaggerate is a word.
I don't think it's not a word.
Not.
Yes. It is 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon,
Arlington,
yo.
Texas. I've been going since 4:30 this morning. My alarm went off.
Oh, man. Jackson Morris, 479 pounds, is getting loaded up. Representing LSU.
Yo, this is I mean, I will say, got a deadlift suit and stuff on. Or is this our lifter that doesn't have, he's randomly equipped even though. No. Yeah, no, he is equipped. He's got the deadlift suit on there. Deadlift suit, a lot of times you can recognize, like the neck is a lot lower.
Yes.
That's a good way to recognize. The neck is a lot lower and the back is a lot lower. He has got that lift there. It's 2-to-1. 2 white lights. It's a good lift. Josh Trevino, 225 kilos. Very, very close to 500. I mean, this just only has to go mildly well, and he'll load up over 500 today.
I like how you put it. It just has to go somewhat okay.
Yeah.
And he's
I mean,
already
to
loaded
be
up.
fair, like the very next jump is over 500, 502. So
That's phenomenal. I'm going to use that from now on. That's fine. He just has to do
all you
okay
have to do
and
is
he'll win.
okay at this, and you'll get a really great number. He does better than okay, though. Better than okay. That was a beautiful lift. I think he's happy with it. 3 white lights for Josh. Abraham Diaz. We're just
518
sorry,
pounds.
y'all. We're just talking about Raw Nationals filling up as we speak.
I was saying, I'm getting texts from people that didn't make it in.
Yeah.
Some people are not happy.
From my knowledge, you have to have registered a qualifying total by a certain date, but you don't need it to register.
That's correct.
Yep.
That's correct. You do not need to keep.
I used my total from the pro. But,
I was gonna say,
so
I imagine-
already had it, but
I imagine how many of these lifters
have something.
don't have the QT
because
yet.
you can put a new number in. You could
Yeah.
compete again and change your number to put you in a different flight or prime time or whatever you want.
Right.
But
The people that register that don't even have the QT yet, there's a lot of them.
yeah,
There's a lot of them.
yeah.
So
I imagine
Hopefully,
that a lot of the people who don't have their QT that they want to use yet haven't registered,
Yep.
and those are probably the people that are going to be affected.
Mhm.
I'm probably, as long as it goes well, I'm probably going to use my Carolina Primetime
Yep.
total, so I'm going to switch it, but I do technically have a total in that I achieved in December, so. But anyways,
Spicy times in powerlifting right now,
It is
guys.
spicy in powerlifting right now, and we are on a live stream while this is happening.
Right, you're getting it as
You're
live
getting
as we
it.
are.
You're getting our feedback and our thoughts as this stuff comes out. Robert Ellis III, 545 pounds is a 67.5. Let's see what the judges say on that. He looks happy with it. Holding my breath.
I'm also holding my breath.
All right.
Looks like a good
lifting
lift.
cast is
Head judge.
being silly again.
Head judge gave up the little white sheet,
Yep.
so I'm going to say that's a good lift.
I'm going to say that's a good lift.
Autumn Green is not going to nationals. That is insane.
Wait, really?
Yes, she didn't get a spot.
Autumn's one of my good friends, too.
I have always wanted to meet Autumn
Autumn is one of the sweetest people I've ever met.
because she's
And I love her son. He's so sweet.
an outstanding lifter
Absolutely.
and a phenomenal presence to watch on the platform.
She's great,
I
especially
would
when
love
she
to meet her.
squats.
I would love to meet her. Her squat is everything I want,
It's incredible.
but
Wow.
that's gonna really
I'm
hurt.
not ready to fully get back to looking at my phone after this.
That's why, I kind of want to put it down, but there's so much happening right now. Oh, the roster just got posted? Oh, jeez.
Michael has a pretty phenomenal lift right here on platform 4. I'm sorry. See, this is...
It is not good. Not good.
501 for Ian McGarry. Brandon pulling 200.
Yeah. Hey, turn it up a little back there. Audio spectrum, turn it up. Turn it up, audio spectrum. Yeah, yeah.
Brandon pulls it. He is.
Bottom the boys from YouTube Elevation.
Say how many of your athletes are texting you?
I currently just opened one. It's not the best situation. I feel bad.
Yeah.
Like they made that post and then you couldn't have counted 10 minutes and it filled up.
It's a really tough situation.
It's
and
tough.
I mean, there's no if ands around it. I mean, the meat can only
That's
be
why
so
I
big.
think I'm still wrapping my head around it.
Right, like
actually. I still can't. Like I'm a little bit in shock right now. Like I really am.
And you gotta think, this wasn't the situation in 2019.
No, absolutely
2019
not.
Raw Nationals.
You just sign up and
you just
that's
sign up
it.
and you're there.
Yep.
This just goes. I'll put this straight up. I mean, meats can only hold so many lifters.
No, for sure.
I'll put that straight up.
And
meats can
especially
only,
if you want it to be a certain level of
right, and meat, especially
quality
at this point.
Yep.
Where, big meets like this, you need a lot of volunteers.
Yep.
You need a lot.
Absolutely.
You need a lot
I'm
of
telling you,
referees.
the quality of the meat, the quality of the production, all of that. It can't be as high if there are a ton of lifters. The warm-up room can't be as nice. You won't have as good of an experience as if there are a ton of lifters.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm such an empathetic person. I feel kind of sad. I mean, I registered a long time ago, but I feel very sad for people who didn't get in. I feel empathetically, if that were me, I would be really bummed.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, that's just wild. I guess we'll try to continue and
I know,
commentating but
damn, I feel I'm sad. I don't want to do this anymore. No, we're still doing it.
James Bush had a I'm sorry. There's another. He seems really, really happy with that. What is the sign Gino has?
It says let's go Tiny Boys.
Tiny Boys?
I guess it looked like there were more than one name on that
Okay.
poster, so it might be his team. Maybe his team's the Tiny Boys. Maybe that's just an inside joke.
I don't know. I never read the sign. We got Felipe. He had a very, very fast second attempt.
Oh my
gosh!
He got the down command.
He got the down command. Did he control it? It looks like they're giving it to him.
That's a good lift.
Heck yes.
Woo. That's the only time I've ever seen grip hold out that long. I've never seen grip hold out long enough for the judge to give the down command, especially when it's slipping like that. That is a discipline. Here comes Cody. This is the people's favorite. And there's Gino behind in the pirate hat. Very big opener from Shreyas over on Platform 1. We've already started up our coverage of deadlifts on Platform 1. Shreyas opened up with 165. I think it goes to show, too, when you think about the Nats cap, you got to think, how much the sport is growing.
I know.
Significantly
Absolutely.
growing to the point where...
Growing and just people getting stronger. I remember my weight class, 52 kilo weight class, this is the most competitive it's ever been.
Yeah.
It's not easy to be top 5 anymore.
No, people
in
are just,
any weight class.
People are just strong nowadays.
Yeah. All right, Jonathan Garcia, 452, third attempt. Oh, he's fighting for it. Hold on to it. Did he lock out his shoulders? That's the question.
Yeah. And did we get full lockout at the knees?
I'm not. Oh?
That's a good lift. He's got it.
Oh, wow. Heck yes.
Looks like the lights are down, so our forecast of that is based off of
Judge.
The coach
giving
the thumbs up to their lifter on the side corner.
Yep.
Here comes Guarav. He's going to open 374. Absolutely.
Oh, easy.
Obliterates
wow.
it. Probably,
that was
an
just
empty bar.
Absolutely.
We've seen easy openers, but that was
silly.
Yeah.
Chris Medina locking his deadlift out. Come on. Oh, that was a clean pull. Always happy with that.
He didn't even need to look at it. He knows it's whites. Also,
Good lift.
I heard
It's good
Gino
lift.
say it's
yeah,
good lift.
I heard Gino out there. All right, John Paul Acosta. That name is kind of familiar, but I don't know. 385 on the bar. Texas A&M. Gabe, because I know him like that. Gabe, not.
You and Gabe are homies. Go ahead, talk about it. Talk about it.
Oh, I'm cracking myself up at this point. Gabe Chavez, UTSA athlete, 479, the last lift of the day for Gabe. Let's go, Gabe. Lock it out, lock it out.
That's a clean pull.
That looked good to me. Oh, he flicks his belt, it falls off. Good lift. Good lift for Gabe.
That's very common, especially with equipped lifters in sumo, that we see a lot more ramping. But we're not seeing any.
No,
of that
we're
thus
not.
far, which is great.
There are a lot of very clean pulls from equipped lifters. Good to see. Grayson Wu from the University of Hawaii at Manoa, 177.5 kilos. He's got that green University of Hawaii singlet on here. Brian coming up for his third attempt on platform 4, 479 pounds. Come on, Brian. One of our conventional kings here. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, looks like he's got it. Nice work. Judges say good lift. All right, we got Daniel Flores on platform 3. Very, very dangerously close to 400 pounds. He's got 396 loaded up.
All right, here comes Jackson Morris over on platform 3. He's had a different bandana for each pull.
Every
and
lift, I believe,
very,
yeah.
very much respect it.
Oh,
Whoa!
oh, man. Ah.
That was interesting. He got slow up to the knees and then a big power through. That was interesting.
So I was going to say a lot of times when lifters miss like that, it's because they're a little impatient with their hips and their shoulders are too far forward.
Mm-hmm.
So based on what I've seen, if you're impatient with pushing your hips through to the bar, a lot of times possible ramping can occur, which he didn't even get there. You know, he failed before he would even start ramping. But he also lost balance. So there were multiple things in that lift that caused him to miss it. Josh Trevino from Midland, he had a great second attempt. See him pull his third. Over 500 on the platform as a 67.5 kilo lifter. Come on, come on. Oh, that looks good. Oh, man, that was moving so well.
I think what happened was exactly what you were talking about. He was if he was just a hair more patient off the floor, and kept his hips under him just that extra half a second, I think he would have had a little more consistency.
People get it off of the. Well, first of all, he's in a deadlift suit, so we talked about how it's gonna fly off the ground.
Yes, exactly.
Better with the deadlift suit. Second of all, a lot of people get really excited when it flies off the ground, and they just want to go ahead and finish the lift, but that can
at that
not
point
always,
instinct takes over.
Right, exactly, and sometimes that happens, but you just have to stay patient. You have to allow your hips to come through naturally, which is at a different point for each person depending on your hips and depending on anatomy.
I'll say my point to where my hips go through is actually right past my knees.
Okay.
Because I have such long arms and such long legs that it takes me that long to get to that point.
Leverages, my man. Like, that looks great.
Similar to Abraham. Like, he locks out very similar to how I do, except he locked out just a little bit before he got to the knees.
Yeah, y'all's lockout looks, it looks the same. Good lift.
I'll say that's a beautiful lift.
Yeah.
Coach is happy. Or handler, I'm not going to assume. But
fair enough.
Whoever is in his corner is happy, as they should be. Rudy Morales, he's going to take 195 for his opening dead at 429. Another Midland University representative. And then Robert Ellis, the third, with a
the
big
third
573.
specifically.
This is the biggest pull we've seen this session, at least on our platforms. 573.
I believe so. Like we're way too scary close to 600 at this point.
I'll say the next highest I
He's a
saw
67
was.
and a half.
Yeah, I purposely didn't mention that part.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh
my
goodness. Wow. That was beautiful. He's happy with that too.
You know what it was? The
What
hair.
was it? The hair?
It's the hair.
He's got gorgeous hair.
It's the hair.
Yes, good lift for Robert Ellis the third.
Yep. If you're watching on screen and you can't tell with the lights, you can almost always tell it's a good lift if someone is jumping into their coach's arms.
Yep.
And they run off into the night.
I've done that. I have jumped into Carly's arms, and he's just carried me to the back to the warm-up room after a third deadlift. It's a great feeling.
Yep.
And Carly's, you know, if you know
Carly's a
Fitz,
big fella.
He's a big man,
yeah.
and I'm a very small woman. So it's cute. We have a picture of me jumping in his arms.
It's like Marina jumping into my arms. She's
Yeah,
all of
exactly.
3 feet tall.
Very,
and
yeah, right.
I'm me. Those of you that don't know Marina, she's a 56 key, maybe 5 feet tall.
Right. Yeah. Short.
Here comes Robert L. Oh wait, lifting cast is caught up again. This is not Robert
so that
Ellis
was not
III.
Robert Ellis that had the great lift.
No, that was Robert.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
This isn't Robert.
Oh.
So it looks like lifting cast has slowed down a little bit. But the clock is going, so that's interesting. Wait, maybe this is Robert. So that's going to be a hitch, ladies and gents?
Yeah. Supporting the bar with his legs.
Yep, so ladies and gents, there are two of the most common ways that you can miss a lift for pulls is if you do what's called ramping or hitching the bar. So ramping is utilizing your thighs to kind of push the bar up, really firing your knees forward after you've already started the process of locking them out. So you're essentially pulling and then unlocking your knees, shooting your knees under, and then you're basically doing a glute bridge at that point. The other way is hitching, kind of similar to ramping, but with hitching, you're kind of shooting up or hitching up and down, kind of in a jerking motion, trying to get that bar to full lockout. Timmy Wynn hit the nene before he hit this attempt, but he's going to open us up with 220.
Come on, Army!
And the bar's loaded for Cordarius over on platform 3.
He's opening up.
All right, here comes Cordarius. Big opening pull.
His body weight. That was Cordarius Harris.
All right, so we are on openers now. Timmy Wynn, University of Texas at Arlington, 485 pounds. Now, we're back onto our raw lifters here, so we're done with the equipped here for today.
Yep, we are still rolling through our equipped lifters on platform 3. We're just top the order for our second attempts. That was a really good pull from Preston. Like that was
Nice pull.
That was just clean.
It was. So you'll see these lifters here today pulling a multitude of ways. There's you can pull conventional, which is where your feet are closer together, or sumo, which is where they're further apart. Sumo is the correct way to pull. Am I right? Oh.
Yes. So okay.
I mean,
so okay. As
Okay.
someone who as a switch hitter, because I do switch
okay.
hit. So I pull conventional
Yep.
and sumo depending on how I'm feeling. It definitely is just a different lift.
Yes.
Like-
Now I want to be very clear in saying that was a joke to the
No,
audience.
it wasn't. You could be.
No. Hey. I respect
Nick
all.
Hammer is gonna fight you. Nick Hammer, if you're listening, do not listen to Ariel.
Nick, I love you. He knows I love him. He knows. No, but I always make that. Even when I announce, that's my joke I make every time. No, but I mean, both are completely legal in competition. Both are great. You can also pull hook or hook or mixed grip in terms of how you actually hold onto the bar. This lifter on platform 4, Chimeng Lore, it looks like he's going to pull hook grip, which is double overhand, and then mixed grip is where one hand is over top and one is underneath.
Oh, it looks like he's going mixed.
Oh, it is going mixed. All right. So that was a mixed grip pull. Looked good to me.
I like to, I like to phrase it to where sumo is a good lift for those who are more technically inclined.
Yeah.
Because sumo is just so much more of a technical lift, whereas
It is.
conventional, you're able to, you can get away with a little bit more for conventional.
Right.
But the odds of missing are a lot higher.
For sumo.
For conventional. Just because of lockout.
Right.
Lockout is the most consistent
Back
thing.
fatigue. You're at the end of the meet if your back's too tired. But then again, it's pros and cons. Like, are your hips? Do they like sumo? If they don't like sumo, it doesn't matter that it's less back fatigue, or the accumulation of fatigue is high by the time you get to deadlifts, and sumo is affected the least by that. But if your hips don't like sumo, they just don't like sumo,
Then,
and
yeah.
nothing
you can do about it.
Right. But if you can pull sumo and you can pull it well, it might be a better option for competition. Because I used to pull conventional, and I've been pulling sumo in competition for about a couple years now since I got very serious about powerlifting, and it's definitely helped on meet day, specifically when my back is more fatigued. It's more so technical. Looks like he got a little up and down there.
No, that was a good lift. He just did it that quickly. Like he bounced a little bit.
Check on lifting cast. Because I think I even saw the head ref give a blue.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so you're missing the third deadlift stance, the faded froggy.
The Angelo Fortino deadlift.
Yes, the froggy. So that's like, it's a sumo, but like a really, really, really narrow sumo.
Yep.
Where you look like.
And it really
froggy.
works for some people, especially depending on your hip anatomy. It can be different for some people. Like for me, for example, I cannot sumo super wide. I go somewhere just kind of a normal sumo.
Right. Yeah, mine's pretty wide, but I've also got really long legs, so I don't really have a choice.
Right.
But you can only go as wide as the weights allow you to go.
Yeah,
So
true.
at that point, it comes down to your hip mobility.
Yep, absolutely.
And, like you were saying, whether or not your hips even will
Yep.
appreciate you doing
Literally,
sumo.
I mean, hopefully it's not a surprise, but everyone's hips are literally different, right? So, like, some people just can't, like, in terms of sumo puller who's very vertical. So the bar literally, like, just people who are very vertical in their pulls.
Yes.
A lot of people think, like, I have to achieve that, blah, blah, blah.
You do not.
You do not have to achieve that. That is not the perfect deadlift. It does look pretty, but not everyone can based on their hip anatomy and the way that their hips sit in their... it looks like Nope, they gave it to him. Looks like, unless the or the side refs... It looked like he let go of the bar a little bit before. It looks like he let the bar go a little bit before. So one thing with the deadlift is after you have been given the down command, you have to control the bar all the way down, and your hands have to be on the bar until the bar touches the ground. So you can't, like, throw the bar down.
You also can't... So you can follow the bar, but the bar can't be bouncing either.
Bouncing in what way?
So say this lifter were to throw the bar down, but to have full contact, if he were to let it go and the bar's still bouncing, that's not control to the ground.
Did not compute.
So okay, so you know
I
how
just
people...
can't imagine what you're talking about.
So okay, here I'm gonna stand up and do.
Oh
my
my gosh, he's standing
full
up in the
demonstration.
booth.
Okay, so if you're pulling,
Yep.
you here,
Yep, locked it out.
throw it down.
Yeah.
Right. No
That's
lift.
obviously not allowed. Right.
You come here,
Yep.
bring it down. Bar's still bouncing. Bar's still doing whatever it is, and
Yeah.
you walk away from it. No lift.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
gotcha,
yeah,
gotcha,
yeah,
gotcha.
yeah.
Yep, yep.
And now
I needed the demo.
That's a very rare situation.
Right.
That's
I
if
was about to
someone's
say,
like really throwing the bar on the
Right.
ground, but.
I got you. I see now. Yeah, I haven't.
But I have seen it a few times.
Yeah?
Actually. Yeah, it happens at random locals.
Fair enough. That makes sense.
Anything can happen in a local meet.
Absolutely. I've seen.
I can say that now.
Lots of-
I've been to national meets. I can say that now.
Wipe some dust off your shoulder. Nail painting emoji. You know
I
the
use that emoji more often than I should.
My
And I never
most
paint my
used
nails.
emojis. Let's see. I really like the cowboy hat emoji. I use the sparkle emoji quite a bit.
Okay.
I use the salute emoji. Oh, the salute emoji? My athletes know. I
me
use
go-
the this emoji. The audience.
Oh,
can.
the
This. Like it looks like almost like
the
a snap.
Italian.
The Italian. I use that a lot, but also like the. I can't.
Let me see what I'm going to my emojis. now, 'cause
Oh
I'm
wow,
curious.
that is a beautiful deadlift there on platform 4. Super technically sound. I'm trying to figure out what Gino was telling him there. I'm not sure.
Ryan
He-
Maldonado, he's going to go over on platform 3. He's going to take 424.
Are we at seconds on platform 3?
Yes. Yes, we are on seconds.
We are on openers for flight D here on platform 4.
Let's see. We're still working through our third flight over.
Mr.
on
Pizza
3.
Bloat himself, Eric Lapointe, is handling him here.
Great coach.
Great coach for sure. Odyssey Barbell, I've heard a lot of great things about that gym and about the team.
All right, here comes Ahan. Going up 7.5 keys to 435 pounds. And then bars loaded for Timothy Ochoa. He's going to do 562 pounds for his opening attempt. Raw, 67.5 kilos. Y'all don't go anywhere. This kid could rival some of the open athletes here soon. Ahan, unfortunately, it's going to be a no lift. He did get a little bit of up and down motion once he got to lockout. So I wonder if he'll try and retake that. If not, do a small jump for his third. That's a big opener for Timothy. A little bit slower than most of the openers we've seen thus far today. So I imagine that's just the first lift jitters.
Trying to move up 5 places.
All right, Zane Tyree also going up 7.5 kilos.
Timmy Wynn breaking the 500-pound barrier here for his second attempt. 227.5 kilos.
Ooh, big pull from Zane. Can he lock it out? Yes, he can. I imagine he won't go up much more than that.
I'm
for his
liking
third.
the vibe that I'm getting from Timmy here. He paced the bar, which I can respect because I do that. He paced the bar. He did a little dance. I can't explain it, but he did a little dance
Hit him with the daggum.
with the. Oh, we're saying daggum now. What time is it? Past 5, right?
5:30.
Oh,
It's 5:30
man.
and my head hurty. Let's get it, boys.
Oh no. That's the second thing you said that I hope you don't. What was the Oh, well, okay, the first thing you said was actually good. The
Yeah, the,
one sticks, one
One makes it
a
stick,
stick,
one
one
makes
makes
it
it slick.
Yeah.
That was not too bad. I'd hear that maybe one more
I
time.
kind of want to I want to go into the stream
Trademark?
after this is
Oh,
over
yeah.
and record that. And be like, I said this.
Look how clever I am.
I can think of things.
I
Check
can think of
this shit
things
out.
on the spot, off the dome. All right, we got Preston. That honestly looked better than his opener. 507. Spotters and loaders like a pit crew over here.
I know. So I imagine we'll probably get out well before 6:30.
Yeah, for sure.
I might go take a walk around and see some of these buildings. See
Yeah.
some of the sports complexes.
Yeah. You should. It's very.
We're in the.
There's like a little lake. I mean, it's very small, but there's a lake right out front.
Huh.
Yep, it's nice.
For those of you that don't know, we're in Arlington, Texas. Here, we're in the Esports and Convention Center.
Yes.
So all of you gamers that are watching, it's me. I'm gamers.
Got any? Do you have the timeless question? Got any games on your phone?
I actually don't. I actually don't have.
No?
I don't have a single game.
I
on
don't
my
either.
phone. I.
Whoa!
Whoa,
We've
what,
got
what,
we've
what,
got Metcons. We've got Nike Metcons on Austin on platform 4. You see those bad boys? I
haven't seen anybody
He's
rock
got Nike Metcons.
I haven't seen anybody wear Metcons on the platform in years.
Neither have I. Actually, I have, but not for deadlifts and not for sumo.
Definitely not for sumo
Not
pulls.
for sumo.
That is trust. That's what that is. That is trust.
Nah, the way that I've experimented with how many shoes to see how much tension I can get with the ground, and my man pulled up in Nike Metcons. That puts me to shame.
That's like me pulling up and like lifting in my Crocs. That's what that means.
You have done that before.
Not for sumo.
Not for sumo deadlifts.
For conventional, easy peasy.
Yeah.
Sumo, I'm snapping something.
That
in my ad.
is.
I'm tearing an adductor.
That
easily.
makes me like worried somehow. Hey, it works for him. He's been deadlifting. He's been deadlifting super well today. So, Chi Meng Lor locks out a great deadlift at 523. It's good. It's a good lift for him.
So does Cordarius. He did a little step off belt flick walk
A little
off. That was
1-2.
nice. Hit him with the
Hit
razzle
him with
dazzle.
the razzle dazzle.
The oogie boogie.
I'm just gonna start whenever you say something random. I'm just gonna like echo it. Like we are Drake in 21.
Are you gonna be my hype man now?
We're Drake in 21, and you know I hate to say it, but I am Drake and you're 21 in this situation. And I hate to say that because I'd prefer to be 21.
Can you do something?
Can you do something? Okay. Okay, sure.
No, I was about to say Baby Keem and Kendrick.
Oh, okay. Who's Baby Keem? Who's Kendrick?
Let
me be Kendrick.
I'm definitely Keem. 100%.
Okay, fabulous. I'm Kendrick.
I'm saying the off the wall stuff, and you're like, yes.
Yes.
That.
Yes.
Andrew Windhorse, unfortunately, did miss 540.
Yes.
So that's going to be a no lift.
Sometimes, you know, by the time athletes get to their second pull, you know, things be thinging. Things be.
Oh, no, yeah.
Things be a little heavier than normal because at this point they're on their 8th lift of the day. And,
Their
you know,
ideally maximal lift
yeah.
of the day.
And so, you know, a big thing that a lot of people, especially that powerlifters will know, first of all, John Wynn, jeez, 551 easy.
He pulled
RPE,
that and made that bar look like a
RPE
deadlift bar.
silly.
He made it look like a deadlift bar,
He
which
did.
is I love watching that.
Yeah.
When you can pull it so fast.
Well, since I'm tired, I don't even remember what I was going to say. It doesn't matter anymore.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, it's...
Oh, no, you're talking about second attempt pulls.
Yes. Oh, yes. So a lot of times lifters know this, but a lot of times people who are spectating or whatever, people who don't lift might not know this. But even more than the physical, obviously it's very physically taxing by, say, you get to your second or third deadlifts. But it's very mentally taxing as well. And so... you know, a lot of times weird things can happen on your second attempt that you wouldn't expect with a weight like that. We got a little bit of up and down there from our lifter on platform 3.
Yeah, yeah. Shreyas really he locked it out, and then I think he was expecting a little bit of a faster down command and hesitated on the downward motion.
Yeah.
And as soon as because he walked on the platform, he was like, "Dang,
yeah,
I knew that.
Yeah.
That stunks."
I think he's got it for his third.
No
I
question.
think it'll be fine. Akil coming out for his second, 567.
Here comes Toby Latino, 396.
Oh, come on, lock it out. Oh, man, another downward motion.
I love seeing the powder cloud regardless.
Yeah.
I love seeing the powder cloud.
It looks like it's snowing over here on my platform 4 screen.
I think that was from platform 3.
Oh,
I
it
think
traveled.
it's just
It traveled.
traveling.
Everardo Crispin. I love his last name. It's
I
cool.
know.
Crispin. Makes me think of an apple.
Ooh, we're back
Orchard.
into the 570. Ooh, we're back in the okay.
Mhm,
We're back over 550, yo.
Okay, we're gonna see some over. Can you imagine an over 600 pull from a 67.5? Come on.
What? Where are we at? Hold on, I'm about to pull up lifting cast because I want to see how much of a possibility that could
Right.
be. Because
Come on. Oh, easy lockout.
I have a feeling it could be. All right, moving into our third attempts on platform 3. Daniel Flores is going to retake 187.5. Let me see where we're at. That's platform 4. I'm on the completely different platform.
Oh, to see where we are in the flight. What? Are we gonna see it?
Hold on, wait.
Peter on platform 4 now. 579. We're creeping. We're only about 20. Oh, that was easy. That was a beautiful pull. He's had some really great pulls today.
Okay, so Everardo just put in 270, which is 595. So we will 100%.
We are going to
some
see
600 pulls
over
today.
600 pulls from 67.5 kilo
And
lifters.
he is, and that's for their third. So let's see. Akil, Everardo have so far put in 595.
Okay. Let's
We're
see what
waiting
Timothy does.
We're waiting for Peter to put in his third. Let's see what Timothy does for 578.
I think he lost it right off the ground. It just got far away from him. He's going to have to use too much of his upper back.
And that was one thing we talked about at high school. And that's like sometimes the weight's just literally glued to the floor.
Yeah.
Like you just can't move it. It's just stuck there.
Yep.
All right, John Paul Acosta, 192.5. He's had a great day thus far. He's going to finish out strong with 3 for 3 on pulls.
All right, Tim Ochoa, University of California, San Diego, 579 on the bar.
That's going to be a no lift for John Paul. Going over to Grayson Wu, representing Hawaii. He's got the flag. He's happy. He's proud. I love the Hawaii singlets. Those are sick.
I was just saying, I like the green. They just look cool.
And if I'm not mistaken, those look like Titan-style singlets.
That looks right. The material. The glare.
I was going to
see
say
the glare
the
off
sheer,
of it.
and then it's
Yep.
the sheer plus the wider shoulder band.
Y'all, we're nerds. Nerds.
Yeah, we are nerds.
That looks like a Titan singlet. Oh, yes, you can see the glare.
Which, first of all, you can customize Titan singlets? That's pretty hard.
That is cool. Oh, no. Yeah. Aw.
Hey, he's happy with that one. Gotta love the spirit of the kids. Like, even if they miss an attempt, they're still
Yeah.
happy to be there. They're
Yeah,
still
absolutely.
proud of their performance all in all. It's just super easy to get in your head about one missed lift, and that just takes you out of
100%.
the meet.
100%.
I've been guilty of that every now and then.
Yeah.
But it's always good to know that you're able to come out and finish strong and finish on a good note and finish
sure.
with a good attitude.
Got 200 kilos on the bar here for Gaurav. Timothy may be able to go at some point. We're waiting on him to pull here.
Ooh, Gaurav with a big sticking point, but able to bring his hips through nice and
Nice.
slow, nice and controlled. That's a good lift for Gaurav. All right, Timothy Ochoa making his way up.
Timothy Ochoa.
You know what I haven't seen this entire session?
What?
A GBT singlet.
I saw one for the session that I handled.
Oh, dang. I was about to say, we did a thing last time where we just started counting how many GBT singlets we saw.
Really?
And I haven't seen a one this whole
Oh,
session.
really? No, there's one girl that was like decked out in all like pink and white. Yeah, she had
okay.
yeah. So Timothy Ochoa didn't really leave the ground, unfortunately. Oh, he had an incredible opening pull. I want this for him for his second too.
Now he's going to be our last puller in this flight.
Ah, okay, so he might be our 600. Dude, his opener literally flew.
And that was
Literally flew.
and that was 12
12 and a half
and a half
kilos?
keys.
Oh, this is gonna fly. Come on.
That's everyone around the platform just staring.
Oh, yes. My
Oh,
man,
man.
go pull over 600. Let's go.
Put 620 on the bar. Put 620 on the bar.
620?
Not even.
Oh,
That was
man.
584. No, maybe not 620. Maybe like 611. Put 611 on the board because that was
That was
fast,
so fast. Oh, that was great. That was a great pull.
You
We
tell
are-
me a 30-pound jump from first to second
Yeah.
and it looked like that? Get
Yeah.
out of town.
All right, y'all. We are on. Oh, he's got the energy. I've loved watching him today. He's got the energy. We've got Timothy Wynn, hometown, University of Texas.
What the? What was that? Did a little bit of little bit of not safe for work.
He's doing a little dancing up there. I don't know what's going on. Last pull of the day for Timmy Wynn, 518. This is our last flight, last session of the day.
Yep.
Lock it out. Oh,
My
yeah.
goodness.
Easy work.
My goodness, that was nothing.
Oh
Him and Nasser both jumping.
The amount of dopamine that I get from watching lifters just be super happy, especially with their last pull.
Oh, I know.
Like, they're probably going to go out to Mexican and take a couple shots and it depends on the age of these lifters.
Right.
It depends on. Do not.
Don't drink underage, kids.
Yes, there we go.
I want someone to take this recording back.
Yeah.
And screen cap the exact moment where both him and Anas were jumping. Because that was the most wholesome powerlifting moment. That was probably the most wholesome moment in all of powerlifting.
These two grown men
oh my god. Preston Lee with a massive lockout.
Oh, yeah.
He's not happy with it. I think he was losing grip right at the top, and he didn't get that down command.
Ah, man.
So that's a no lift for Preston. Unfortunate. It's always the most heartbreaking ones when you're able to lock it out, and then it's just your freaking grip.
You took the words out of my mouth. That's literally what I was about to say. It's worse when you lock it out, or you almost have it and it slips, or you couldn't hold on to it, or something like that.
Especially when grip's really never been an issue.
Yeah, you're like, why is this happening now?
That always seems to be when grip becomes an issue. It's when it's never become an issue.
Right.
And it's at the most inopportune times.
I saw a little bit of a dip. We'll see what they say. I haven't seen. Lights didn't show up.
Pulled the lifting cast.
Trying to check lifting cast. I don't know. I saw it. That's me being really strict, though. They could have not called that.
I gotta do the refresh. Hold on. That was a good lift.
All right, yeah, that was me looking really, 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 really hard. But wow, that was an easy third pull for Miguel. That looked maybe like a second attempt from Rowan University.
Oh, wow. Did I say that? Did I say we was going to be our heaviest? Who did I say was going to be our heaviest puller?
Here, let me look at lifting cast here.
Because I'm looking at some of these jumps and some of these placing projections here.
Oh wow!
I think Peter. I think Peter was always supposed to be the heaviest puller. I think.
I don't think so.
Hold on. What's going on platform 3? We've got a third attempt dead, 265.5.
Oh man, are we going for
that
an
looks
American
like an American
record?
record attempt. So 585 pounds is loaded up. If you're in powerlifting, you know the number in powerlifting is 584. So for him to go 585, oh wow!
Man. Holy! That would have knocked me out, bro. I wouldn't be standing right now.
He wound up for that one.
He did. Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Oh, so that was a world record attempt for Cordarius. My goodness. He put his life into that slap. Oh, my gosh.
Wow. Oh, my gosh. How do I process that?
I wonder if it was the slap that kind of took him out of motion there.
I don't know.
I hope not.
Hopefully not. We won't blame it on that for our sake.
We'll blame it on he's had a really amazing day and a really hard day, so he's giving all he's got. Here comes Chi Meng.
Yeah, started pulling, stuck to the ground, his hip shot up, and then he was kind of out of position after that.
Gotta tell the spotter to stop gorilla gluing the plates.
They be doing that for some people and not others. Don't understand.
comes Brandon.
Sorry. Here comes Brandon over on platform 3. We're going to... Oh, we're into our last flight of pulls for this entire session.
Yep, and then platform 4, we're still working through third attempts now. We've got Gavin on platform 4, Louisiana State University, 551. Oh no. We always love to see the good sportsmanship here by the athletes. Yeah, when they, I remember I always wanted to be that athlete that, you know, after my final pull, I like went up and thanked the refs because, you know, good sportsmanship. And I always forgot, I'd realize after, the first and only time I did it was at the pro. I finally remembered after my deadlift to thank the refs.
You know what? I talk about it all the time.
I never remembered before then.
I talk about it all the time. Like, make sure you thank your spotters and loaders. Make sure you give them a dap up. And the first time I ever did it was prime
when you're in
time.
the moment, you know.
Yeah, you forget about it.
You're just so caught up in everything.
But no, like, that's why, like, whenever I got out to prime time for my first squat, like, I made sure, like, dap up every single one of the spotters.
Yeah.
Every single one. Because I did a thing at the Upstate Classic earlier last year. I only dapped up, like, the first 2 spotters that I saw. So I felt bad for the other 3.
Yeah, you're like, it's not that I don't like you.
I just didn't think about you, which almost sounds worse.
Yeah.
Pull up YouTube real
I
quick.
wonder.
My voice is cracking. That's how you know we're tired.
I
'cause,
know.
Like, I am...
Oh, come on, John. Oh, wow. Beautiful pull. He's happy about that. Lift is good.
Lift is good on 2. All right, here we go. Dewey, over 4 times his body weight. Over 4 times.
This next pull, which you can probably hear Gino saying, on platform 4, John Wynn, 589, 267.5 kilos. His weight class is 67.5 kilos. That is over 4 times his body weight. That is an insane pull.
There's only like a few people in the world that have ever done that.
That can do that.
I will never, ever get to touch that. Ever.
This is crazy. Come on, John.
If I were to
No.
do 4 times body weight, I have to pull in the 900. I have to
This
pull,
is
I have to
we.
pull
I
over 1,000.
apologize. I apologize. This is the wrong lifter. So it's actually we. 270 kilos, 595. Over 4 times his body weight.
Let's go, Yui!
Come on, come on. Oh.
That was easy. Oh, no. Watch those hands. Watch the knees. Watch the hands. We get a good lift from the head judge.
I'm worried about the shoulders. Good lift? It looks like he's happy. I think it's a good lift. Yep, it's a good lift.
Here comes Richard Wynn over on platform 3. He's going to open us up with 457 pounds.
Akil George from Texas A&M, 595. Nearing the end of the flight, the end of the day here on platform 4 at Collegiate Nationals. Akil George. Oh!
See, there it is. Locked it out and then the grip.
Ah, man. As I was building up the hype, too. Oh, man.
And here comes
All right.
Everardo, our
Yo,
first.
we got a 606 on the board.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure this is the only and first 600-pound pull of the day for sessions 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Big up and down motion from Richard Wynn over on platform 1, unfortunately. So I imagine he'll go up a little bit for his second. Came up a little bit too easily.
Everardo and his handler are absolutely spewing right now. They are ready. 606.27 pounds, 67.5 kilo lifter, Everardo Crispin. Oh.
Not able to get it off the ground. Oh.
Got a little light head, probably. Got a little lightheaded there. Good job to the spotters and loaders.
I'll say all of the shouts out. I've been in that position before.
Yeah.
It's on YouTube
One
somewhere.
time I spotted and loaded. I was a back spotter, and someone just completely dumped the bar on us.
Yep.
For squat. And,
Yep,
and
been
that,
there.
Or I'm sorry, they didn't dump the bar. The bar fell off their back. Excuse me. And it was like, what? Like, we couldn't have predicted that. All right, we've got 606 Peter from UMass. 67.5 kilo lifter. Well over 4 times his body weight. Over 600 at 67.5.
I'll say he's representing University of Massachusetts as well as Odyssey Barbell.
Yes.
Dan Howell and Eric LaPointe looking on in the corner there. You've got Nathan Alexander.
Oh,
gonna
Mr.
take
Dan
opener.
Howell. I didn't even see him over there.
Hey, he's right there.
Oh, my gosh. They don't even look surprised.
Look, Dan's like, come on. What was that? Come on.
Wow.
That was beautiful. What was I talking about? I was talking about something. I don't know. I don't know at this point.
Oh, man. See, you get the goofiness when you take 2 coaches that just handled and then stick them in a booth where all we can see is each other in a screen, and we're just supposed to sit here and talk. It gets a little goofy because we're already tired, but I hope you've enjoyed.
It's really leaving us alone with our thoughts.
Yeah.
You know? It's not
Oh,
not
man.
the most beneficial situation, if I'm being completely honest with
Andrew is pulling 540. Now, he's going for his 3rd attempt deadlift, but I'm not 100% sure why, because this is less than our previous pull. I'm not sure if there was some sort of complication or something. No lift on platform 4. I think that is it. We are done on platform 4 for session 2 of Collegiate Nationals 2023 here in Arlington, Texas. That was a great platform to watch.
I'll say, all of our heavy hitters were on platform 4.
Right.
I mean, heavier body weight, heavier lifts. We've seen our first 600-pound pulls of the day. Beautiful pull at the very end there.
Yeah.
So it's only, and this is just day 1, so it's only a matter
Wow,
of,
it really is only day 1. This is a 4-day-long event. It's only day 1.
Yep, and that means the weights are going to get heavier. That means the action's going to get more intense. So we just hope you'll tune in.
We're seeing some of our lightest men pulling over 600. So imagine what we're going to see.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Exactly.
Crazy.
Gentlemen under 140 pounds pulling 600 pounds is absolutely massive.
Yep.
And I imagine as we go on throughout the rest of the week, we'll just see some more crazy numbers, especially. And I already know a couple voices or a couple people that are in the 82.5 and the 90 kilo classes.
Yeah.
That are going to have some outstanding days coming up here
Yep.
soon. So
I'm excited.
Well, yeah, that's it, folks. We're going to wrap us up on platform 4. Don't go anywhere, though. We still got the action loaded up on platform 3.
Yep.
But if you are closing out on platform 4, it's been Ganondorf, Nick Stevens on the track with the one and the only.
Flapjacked on the
What's your name?
Oh, Ariel.
We'll see y'all bright and early tomorrow. Lifting starts at 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock. 8
You can catch us both on the platform on session 3 then, because we will
Yes.
both be handling athletes.
And you can catch me at the 110% booth during session 2.
Hey,
Yeah.
there you go. For day 3 or
Tomorrow.
tomorrow? Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Because we got to let the big man, boss man, go lift at some point. So I'm sitting at his booth while he goes and lifts.
Which one's the big boss man at 110?
Kevin Papa.
Kevin's lifting?
Oh,
Oh, like actually. Oh.
Get a workout in.
Oh. Duh.
Yeah.
Duh.
Julian
was
gets
a-
2 whites.
There's a part of me that wanted to lift tonight. Not happening.
I am lifting tonight.
I need to sleep. My head's going to explode.
Someone Venmo me money for an energy drink. But I won't tell you my Venmo because that would mean someone actually could, which I don't want that. It's more of just something to say.
Yep. Hey, someone cash at me something.
Yeah, right.
Just give me money.
Just
Just send us money.
come find me and hand me some cash.
We're in the commentary booth at the Esports Convention Center in
Yep.
Arlington, Texas. Stephen Wynn, representing San Jose State. He's gonna go up 12.5 keys to 479. In 205, that was 460. So 460 to 479, not terrible jumps there. Roughly 460.
See what he does here. Second attempt. Oh, looked like an opener.
I was gonna say and that's what I was saying. Like when you can pull a deadlift that fast, and you can just see the whip try and catch up to
Yep.
it, and so you pull it, making it look like a deadlift
Right.
bar.
Love that.
Comes Ryan Christopher. He's gonna take the same weight. It's on his socks. I'm very curious.
Why are we noticing the same things? I saw squat. No, it's not squat to depth, I don't think.
Iron. No, it's not Iron Rebel.
Ryan, what are your socks, my guy? I'm trying to figure it out. Is it squat to No.
I'm gonna run out there and ask him.
we
that
know
important.
where you are, so we
It's
could come
that
ask you.
important.
We
That's
need to
right.
know.
All right, so here comes Richard Wynn. Good to see he is going up. So he did have that little bobble at the top of 207, just because it was almost too light for him to reel. Big slack pull from Richard. That's a clean pull.
Nice.
And he's on the
There is something about a powerlifter under pressure. He didn't get he technically didn't get his first one. He wasn't awarded his
Yep.
first deadlift. And there's something in your brain that switches on where you make sure that your entire setup, everything to do with your deadlift is on point in order to secure your second one. It's incredible. Like, it's incredible to me how people can perform under pressure in this sport.
Yeah, you really, and that's part of the reason why I became a powerlifter, because
Yeah.
a lot of my formal education is in exercise science, biomechanics, and sports psychology, and so the sports psychology aspect of powerlifting is what I'm the most passionate about.
Yeah, same. I love talking about the
with-
mental game, and yeah.
like preaching, mindset going up to the platform, coming
Yep.
back from missed attempts, and the mental fortitude that you have to have, and the ability to change that focus and really center that internally,
Right.
to be sure that you have all your ducks in a row for that next attempt, because that's like, you have to give it everything you can.
Right.
That's something unique that I think that we're finding a lot more in powerlifting.
Right.
I mean, we definitely see it in other sports, no question.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think in powerlifting, I just think it's a lot cooler because it's the weight, like it's the
yeah.
the weight of the bar and the weight of the body.
Absolutely.
That is it. There's no race car.
Yep.
There's no helmet or football.
Yep.
There's no track or field. It's you and the weight, and you either pick it up or you don't.
And there's 100% a skill. You talk about attempt selection and all these things. Like, I'm not going to show up on meet day and pull 450 off the ground.
Right.
That's not, there's no like quote unquote popping off like that. You can have a really good meet and you can perform really well, but it's like knowing what you're capable of and what you've done in training and executing it well and putting it into a package of 9 attempts.
Yep.
Right? And like the amount of work and effort and all you could go as far as say pain that goes into lifting 9 times on a platform is insane. Like that's insane.
It hurts.
That's crazy.
Like
the dedication is just.
Oh yeah, like Ariel and I have competed multiple times over the years, and I don't know if it's the same for you, but every single time I compete, my body hurts. Like I am putting it all out there. I'm leaving everything I can on the platform.
Yeah, absolutely.
From on rack of the first squat to the last dead hits the floor.
Yep. And every meet, a lot of times different meets have different goals, but like every meet, it's not like you show up and you go, I don't really care how this goes.
Right.
That's not how meets work. You've put a lot of effort and time into it, and you definitely do care. Mason Crames is very happy with his deadlift.
I was saying, is you see people that have meets like tune-up meets, but
Right.
even still, you
still care.
putting a phenomenal effort out there.
100%.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Here comes Justin Reif. He's going to go up to 501.
Made
We're
a
going into the
12.5 kilo
500s.
jump.
Bars ready for Justin.
Oh, we might actually be done by 6:30.
Yeah? Yeah.
I called that.
Maybe a little early. No, you're right, because we're on seconds.
That's a beautiful pull from Justin Reif.
Ooh, the belt flick, too. The confident
Little
belt
sassiness.
flick. Yeah.
Little,
He deserved the sass.
That's right.
Here comes Jericho, then Logan.
All right, well, here comes Jericho. He's going to finish us off for second attempts. So, yeah, it'll come down to the wire.
Yeah.
It'll come down to the wire.
Yep.
6:30 is the stop time. What's the over-under, ladies and gents? Put your bets in.
The over-under. If you lose, you have to Venmo me money for an energy drink for my deadlifts tonight.
Yep.
Yep.
A grand total of $3.
A grand total.
It's a big
hey,
wager.
I'm not asking for much, you know what I'm saying?
It's a big wager, folks. Come on now. You're really playing with funds here. Jericho bodies 501.
Ooh. The
Yeah.
belt. We love that.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
Yeah.
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 Yeah? Yeah.
He's
Yep.
probably got 518 in him, maybe a little bit more. I'd say I put 518 on the bar because
Yeah.
even if it's easy, that's still a monster attempt. Here comes Logan Streetman. Ooh, got a little bit misgrooved off the floor and unfortunately was not able to keep that patience. So that would be a no lift. Here comes Colin Murillo.
Colin Murillo, then Brandon.
Maybe Jericho is not our final puller at the moment. Looks like we've had definitely had some deadlift attempt changes. Beautiful opener from Colin. He looks like he didn't even need to move all that much. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is being able to maximize your leverages. All right, we're now into our third attempts. We are on to our last attempts of the entire day.
Wow. What a
for
day.
session 2.
What a day.
Oh, I know. What a
Whew.
what a day. And tomorrow is going to be...
Hey, but you know what? I was just having this conversation with someone. We have had a long day, and we would not only not have it any other way, but we'd do it again.
Oh,
I'm literally waking up tomorrow
No
and doing it again. Tomorrow's going to be longer than today,
we're
actually.
literally waking up tomorrow
We're
and doing it
literally
again.
waking up tomorrow and doing it again. So, oh, he's got it. He's got it.
And see, Ariel's better than me. I'm leaving Saturday morning just because I've got some
Yeah.
home things to take
I'm
care of.
staying
but
around for the rest of Collegiate Nationals. Every session doing something. Every session. Man, oh man.
Not gonna lie though, I've only been in Texas for a day and I'm already kind of ready for my bed. Like my bed in Charlotte.
Yeah. All right, we got Brady Price from Midland pulling his last. Oh, do we have? Oh no, we have more than 4. I thought that was a 200. We got 485 on the bar. Jumped up 7.5 kilos. Reasonable jump, not anything too crazy. Oh, he's getting the pep talk now. Let's go, Brady. I know all of your Midland Warriors are watching right now. Come on, Brady, you got this. Oh, he's fired up.
I'm not even
he's
worried about
fired up. Yeah,
about
the head nod.
Not even sweating it. The freedom hold at the top?
Oh, yeah. Gets the down command. I'm going to hold it for a little longer. One time, okay, CPT number, what was it? 1, I think. Carolina Primetime 1. I did the freedom hold at the top of my last deadlift. They called the down command. I looked over at the camera and did a little head tilt. Like, come on. And then I put it down.
That was me, my first comeback meet in December when I hit my 3rd attempt squat.
Yeah.
And it was like 540 or something or other. And I'd done that multiple times before,
Yeah.
but that meet was the first time I'd hit it in over a year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And it was absolute smoke. And I walked off the exact side. I walked, checked my house, I was like, man, this is ridiculous.
Come on.
And then I ended up passing out on my deadlift.
As one does.
I will say, if you haven't passed out on deadlifts, you're not a power lifter.
That means I'm not. I've peed on the platform. Does that count?
That's a
beautiful.
That's just
good.
As equal.
Just as good.
Of,
Good. Yes, I've peed on the platform multiple times, actually.
I have
what?
not
She's
peed
bragging
on the
about
platform.
this? Sure. Why not?
I mean, I've peed on the platform just in anger. No, I'm kidding. I've not done that.
Oh,
but
wow. On the live stream as well. My man's, he's letting you know.
No, would never. Which, ladies and gents, if you're in the audience and you are squeamish about ladies on the platform and certain urinary issues, grow up.
Thank you.
Grow
Amen.
up. It's science.
Amen.
It happens.
Julian Trinidad pulling his last deadlift of the day, a 10 kilo. Oh, what the?
Was that too fast for you to finish?
Yes.
Okay.
That was, yeah. Yep. Okay.
Stephen wins San Jose State.
Another 10 kilo jump here. 10 kilo jumps are pretty typical.
Pretty standard for
Pretty standard.
for squat and dead.
Yep.
What's the most you've ever seen anybody jump? On pulls, we'll say.
I don't know. I had one of my athletes one time jumped like 17.5 kilos. He got it.
Was it in meet or in the gym?
In a meet.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. He wanted it, and so I said, okay, fine. And he proved me wrong. Like,
okay, fine.
I can't even take credit for that. It was not my call. It was his call.
I'll say the most I've ever seen, not from one of my lifters, but the most I've ever seen in between attempts is probably like 25 keys.
I saw a 60 at North Carolina State's. Shout out Audrey Myers. You know Audrey?
I do know Audrey.
Yeah, she took like a 50-pound jump from her first to her second.
On
deadlifts. Yeah.
I could never.
That's insane.
I could never.
Something like 22.5 kilos. It's crazy. All right, we got Richard Wynn up next. Another 10-kilo jump. This is the one that it was moving fast and got a little bit of whip on the first one. Still took the jump, made the right call. Now another 10-kilo jump to his third.
Richard with the big slack, pulled the slow and controlled wedge. That's a good lift.
That was beautiful.
That's a clean lift. A little bit of a bobble at the top,
honestly,
but that's
it
not...
got cleaner as he went.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm impressed.
Yeah, because even that second attempt, like, it was a great attempt, but even still, that third attempt just looked cleaner.
Next up, another person with better hair than me, Steven Matheson.
A lot of these
12 and a
kids
half
have-
kilo jump, huh?
These kids have way better hair than
They
I
have
ever
so much
will.
better hair. They're in college. How do they have time to take care of their hair?
Go to class. Aren't y'all supposed to be in school right now? It's Thursday.
It's a Thursday.
It's a school night. Go to sleep.
Steven doesn't quite get that. Again, glued to the floor. It happens. It happens. The fatigue sets in.
It does. Ryan Christopher is going to come behind with 507 pounds.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's gotten to the day where I look over and Nick's just kind of staring at the mic. I'm not really sure what he's doing. I just looked over and he was like twirling it around in his hands, and then he poked it at one point, and
At this point-
I truly don't know if he's okay.
At
but
this point, we're just on autopilot.
We're like-
we're going to defrag the brain a little
yeah,
bit.
really. Oh,
Compress some files.
yeah, he's got it. Nice lockout there from
Is that a
Ryan.
nosebleed?
Is it?
That is a nosebleed. We
Oh
got our first
my
nosebleed.
goodness.
He did it. That's 2
He
rights.
did it.
And the lift is good.
Yep. There it is. Wipes it from his face.
I know. As soon as he ran in for his coach is like, "Hey, you're bleeding."
Yeah.
You got it.
All right, we got a reattempt here from Logan Streetman. 230 on the bar again. It's only a 10-kilo jump from his first attempt. Didn't quite get it. Let's see if he can get it for his third.
See, ladies and gents, it's not just sweat and tears. It's blood in this sport.
Absolutely.
And chalk and baby powder and
We're particular
Ammonia.
about everything. All right, come on, Logan. Finish it out. Oh, he's hyped up. Logan.
all right, here we go. Big retake at 507. I think he got a little misgrooved for his
Oh,
first. Can
lock
he
it
finish
out!
it out? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
Yes.
That's a good lift. Come on, refs.
I'm
What do you
glad he
say?
got those shoulders back. 3 white lights.
Oh,
he's happy
coach
about
is
that.
happy with that one, and I would too.
Yeah.
Like his second attempt looked like a legitimate miss on
Yeah.
strength. So I was
Wow.
very good to see him pull
That's
that out.
awesome. And he sort of locked out, but his shoulders were a little forward. He took the extra time to get those shoulders back to secure that lift.
That's what we were talking about. Patience.
Yep.
Sumo, you got to be patient.
Yep. All right. UTSA athlete Oscar Garza, 232 and a half. Lock it out. Yes.
That's a good pull.
Nice. 3 white lights.
All right, we're finishing off strong over on
Yeah.
platform 3. Maxon's going to take 518.
12 and a half kilo jump. I'm sorry. 7.5 kilo jump. My apologies. Up to 235.
Yeah, 12 from first to second, and then, you know.
Yep.
All right, here he comes. Representing McKendree University. McKendree is also one of the top teams here in Collegiate Nats. They always have a strong
Is
presence.
it?
Them with it's
Oh.
like them, Midland,
Okay.
UL Lafayette,
Okay.
UL
Okay.
Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns.
Yep.
They've got a huge team out as well.
On. Oh, the
Ladies
the
and
patience!
gentlemen, oh, no!
Man, I was rooting for that one. The patience he had, I was
too.
impressed.
Oh.
Ah, man.
He pulls a lot like one of my other friends, Evan Wimbish. You know of him.
Yes,
the
yes.
the beltless hero.
The beltless hero. Shout out.
If you know him on, Instagram.
A great guy.
Phenomenal guy, phenomenal coach. But he's a very similar pull in that for him, like he really has to take that time to, like, take that extra 2-3 seconds maybe
Yeah.
off the floor, just so it can move. Because once it
Yep.
moves, it's good.
Yep.
The bar's ready, says Tony, for Justin Wright.
This is actually Justin Reif coming up to the platform, not Maxine Keynes or Carnes, excuse me.
Got a 235 kilo final pull here.
All right, he gets set, ready
Come
to rock.
on. Come on, come on. Oh,
Ooh,
oh,
slow
it's
off the
going,
floor.
it's going. Oh, look at that lockout.
Will there be up and down? I'm going to say no.
Ah, yes.
Head judge
up and
says
down,
yes.
Up and down. I saw a thumbs down. What are they gonna say? Oh, they're looking at the lights. And the anticipation. I see a thumbs up.
It's a
Yes!
good lift.
It's a good
He gets
lift!
it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, man.
The suspense was killing
I
me.
know.
Oh, this is one of the downfalls of lifting cast.
Oh,
folks.
someone's about to get slapped.
Oh, here comes.
Here we
Here
go.
comes Jericho. Here comes Jericho. He's about ready for it.
Come on.
I believe Jericho will be our last puller of the day.
Oh, wow. All right. Let's get ready
let me
for
confirm.
it.
Nope, I lied.
Oh.
He's definitely not. He is
Got
our
about 5
third.
left.
Nope, 3 out.
3 out.
Yep, so lifting cast is behind by a couple lifters. So it's
Gotcha.
Jericho, Nathan finishing out with Colin. So this would be a big. What did he go up to? 518. I called it.
518. All right, coach.
It's like we know a thing or two about
I
attempt
know.
selection.
It's like we know some things. Come on.
All right, here we go. That actually might not be 518 because there's a chip on the end. Dang it.
Spoke too soon, my guy.
Sorry about it.
Come on. Oh, man.
That's going to be a no lift for Jericho. He'll finish out with a really, really strong day overall. 8 for 9.
Absolutely. Got Max up next.
Up next is Nathan Alexander. He's going to take 237.
Oh, I see lifting cast up there is behind.
Oh, and I apologize. Jericho would finish out 7 for 9 on the day.
Boards ready.
All right, who we got out here now?
This is Nathan. He's going to go
Nathan.
237, which is, let me pull up my handy dandy calculator.
Gonkulator?
237. That's in kilos because I'm a silly goose.
Man. Little too stuck right there by his knees. So does that mean we are on our last lifter?
This does mean we are on our last lifter. 247 and a half
Okay.
for Colin Murillo.
Colin Murillo. Last puller of the day. Session 2. Day 1. Platform 3 of 2023 Collegiate Nationals here in Arlington, Texas. Woo!
It's a mouthful.
Yeah, I think I hit all the points. All right, Colin. Oh, yeah. This man's had some good energy today, too.
Yeah, no, I honestly don't have many doubts about this pull. Is that a Black Widow on his thigh? That is so hard.
That is, and I feel like he's got it on his arm, too, maybe? Come on, come on. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
There it is, folks.
The
We're gonna
final
finish
pull
out
of the
strong.
day. Good. Lift is good. Way to
Yes.
finish out that platform. Big hugs from his coach / handler.
Really making the puff clouds go crazy.
Wow. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's just day 1, folks.
Day 1. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think this session was, especially going into the polls, like I think this session was just so much more electrifying.
Yeah.
I mean, especially like we got a world record attempt.
Yep.
We had
Multiple American record attempts.
exactly multiple polls over 600. You
Yep.
got to think these guys are 130 pounds or less,
Yeah.
140 pounds or less.
Yeah.
Putting up 600 plus is
Right.
massive numbers. So, and like we said over on platform 4, like we're just gonna see so much more of it as the weekend goes on.
Yep.
The weights are gonna get heavier. The battles are gonna get a little bit more intense.
Yep.
And it's just gonna be a wonderful, phenomenal weekend of lifting, and we started off
Absolutely.
well today.
Well, y'all, I guess that's it. I mean, we'll be on the mic again tomorrow, so please stay tuned. Salute emoji, cowboy hat emoji, nail emoji,
Italian hand
emoji. It was wonderful spending the last almost 5 hours with you. Thank you for listening to us talk. I'm Ariel.
And I am Nick. We've got Ganondorf, and
Flapjacked.
we will see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Catch us on stream tomorrow morning, and you could also
Midday.
catch us on the platform. Or midday, yeah, you can catch us on the platform.
And then catch us on the platform
the
at
evening.
night. There we go. We got it covered.
All right.
All right, see y'all later.
Y'all have a good rest of your night. Be easy.
Are we alive?
Check. All right, it's time to give out the awards. Let's start with our first category. I'd like to introduce, after the first day, ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention? for a few moments as we hear from the president of USA Powerlifting, the forensic psychologist, Dr. Larry Bailey. Give him a warm welcome.
Thank you all for coming. I won't keep you long, but I wanted to let you know a couple of things that are really interesting for us. One of them is that we have Raw Nationals in September. We have a cap of 1,100. We hit it today. Raw Nationals is full as of now. And we would like the opportunity in the future to grow bigger and better meets, maybe 2,000 lifter meets, but that's limited by the people you see up here all day long, every day. So when you go home and if you really like this experience and you want to do it some more, volunteer, get to be referees, spot and load, because that's what limits the size of our meets. We could have meets that ran 3,000 lifters probably if we had enough people to do it. So put your thinking cap on and think about how to make us bigger and better. For my part, I'd like to thank you all for coming. It's been a fantastic first day. Collegiate Nationals is always one of the most exciting meets of the year because of the team spirit and because everybody supports everybody else, even if they're not on their team. So please give yourselves a round of applause and the lifters for this experience. It's been really great so far. We are branching out internationally. Here in a couple of weeks, we're going to have the first Masters World Cup here in Dallas. We had the Australian Open last fall. We are having a meet in El Salvador shortly. I don't know the date exactly right off the top of my head. We are looking for a World Cup in Hawaii. I'm sure several of you might want to go there in winter. And we are now part of the Mr. Olympia, the biggest show in bodybuilding and now in powerlifting. So think about those things. We're on the move in USA Powerlifting. With no further ado, let's get on with your orders, Gino.
All right, thank you, Larry. All right, here we go. First category, Larry, 1. Men's equipped collegiate 52 kilo weight class. In first place, Felipe Garza. Felipe, here he comes. Felipe gets medal and he gets his patch. His All-American patch. Get up on that podium, Felipe. Get a photo. Men's equipped collegiate 56 kilo weight class. Bronze medal, Dennis Tran. Silver medal, John Wyatt. And in first place, Christopher Medina Jr. Men's equipped collegiate 60 kilo weight class in 5th place. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Toby Latino. In 4th place, John Paul Acosta. Silver medal, Eric Estrella. All right, anybody that can pick up his medal? You? Go see Larry. Go see Larry, the president. He'll give you his annual medal. And in first place, Cornelius Harris. I didn't hear you, girl. Can you scream louder? That's better. Let's go to men's equipped collegiate 67.5 kilo weight class. In 5th place, Gabriel Chavez. In 4th place, Abraham Diaz. Bronze medal, Joshua Trevino. Silver medal, Michael Slavik. And in first place, Robert Ellis III. Men's raw collegiate 52 kilo weight class. Silver medal, Nathan Roby Cabero. And in first place, Baharat Yadav. Yadav. Men's raw collegiate 56 kilo weight class in 5th place, Chalon Jimenez. In 4th place, Aiden Cusack. Bronze medal, Austin Come on, Tony, get that photo, Tony. Men's Raw Collegiate. 67.5 kilo weight class in fifth place, Shemang Moore. In fourth place, Jonathan Wynn. Bronze medal, Miguel Jimenez. Silver medal, Everardo Crispin. And in first place, Hui Handa. Don't forget to clean up the back room, all lifters and coaches. Pick up all your trash out in the audience and bring it to the receptacles. Give these guys another round of applause. Pick up all your stuff, pick up all your trash, thank you.